I'm so sorry. I just woke up, bro. Am I crazy or is there like emotes flying on my screen? I can't see it on like my OBS, but new feature on crazy. Oh, I'm just crazy. Okay. Wait, can you see it? I don't see anything. Well, it's not there.
Irish
You see that?
Virginian cheered Dex 300. Let me help you wake up.
No, I don't want any more pipes. I know who you are. I don't want any more. Please, no more pipes. Give it like 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, Thief Sickle, by the way. What do you call a wolf who supplies the town? No! No, you're seeing things. Okay. I guess I am. What do you call a wolf who supplies the town with colorful fabric? A dire wolf. Shut the fuck up, team. Just because it was your birthday recently doesn't mean... What does those do? That's crazy. I can... I can see it from my screen, but I don't know if it's real. I just woke up, so... A little bit of an issue. I kinda done fucky-wucky.
Patch got scammed for $3. Twitch may have introduced an ability to put emotes on the screen for a minimum of like 160 bits and not gave it an off switch.
What? Is that actually a thing? Wait. So, how the hell do I know if... But I don't see the bits. The offset just increased the bits? Wait, but I don't have the notification for it. Like... I don't get notified that someone gave me bits. It's under your spoons redeem. Wait, chat, for real? You're right! Message effects gigantify an emote. On screen celebrate. Chat, do you guys have... What is this? 20... No, that's bits. Oh, wait. I'm so confused. Huh? No, I mean, like, I don't get notified of it. I haven't set as 20 bits. I don't know how to change that. I can't see them on mobile? Alright, thank you for the bit. But I don't... That's so stupid though. Because I can't see 300. It.
You know what that means, chat. If she doesn't see it, it's free bits.
Like that... Only 10 spoons! How do you do that? Wait, why is your message like colorful like that? I am so confused. Wait, is this like... these are bits, right? Or is this like a channel reward? You guys are like deadass getting scammed. We're having like... How did you get like the message to be so... It's bits. Like you spend money. Jesus Christ, why? Why? You guys spend money, but I don't get like... I don't see it on my screen. You have to see it from the Twitch screen. And even then, I don't think you can see it from the phone either. What is this? This is such a scam. Like...
Patch got scammed for $3. Watching Michi be exposed to new things while just waking up or on powerful drugs is always funny.
This is... I'm so confused. Like, okay, so when I stream, chat, I have OBS open, right? And I'm looking at OBS. So all the alerts and stuff, it enters my ears through OBS. So I don't see all of these, like... emotes flying around the screen unless I have the Twitch like website open with my stream playing in the background. That's how I can see it. And like, if I don't look at my second monitor, I won't be able to see it. So you guys are literally getting scammed of bits, no? Because like Like, some mobile users can't even see it. It's not for you, it's for us. Then how do I say thank you for it? I'll miss it because I won't... Like, what if I pause my stream? Then it won't play. You don't. Dude, I noticed that actually. I kind of noticed that, like, some Twitch streamers don't thank shit, dude. Just take our money. You know, the issue is, chat, yesterday, I made the grave mistake of taking my meds before I actually set anything up. So, I took my meds, set my alarm clock, right? But, like, my body woke up at, like, 10:55. Like, I woke up at 10:55 in the morning. I streamed 5 minutes later. So, I just woke up, like, 20 minutes ago. And I was like, wait, why the fuck did I not wake up through my alarm clock? Like, because usually my alarm would play. I was like, why didn't I wake up at that time? I checked my alarm. I set it for 11. Like, 11:30. Did you even brush your teeth? Shut up. Okay, I was in a rush. I set it for 11:30 a.m. For some reason, I set it 30 minutes after I plan on streaming. Don't ew me! What the fuck?
Kitty Cat
I can feel the...
X300. It's a thing that was added to Twitch yesterday.
Oh!
The on-screen celebration one does appear on stream by spamming a bunch of an emote. At least it's Twitch emotes, so it probably won't be an emote that's too sussy. It's not like there's a streamer that would put their boo-boo or butt as a channel emote, right? Stare.
Yeah. Huh. Surely. I mean, if it's new... Okay, the thing is, I don't even know how to fix this. Like, I don't know how to change it, but, like, you guys spend 20 bits. Okay, there's 10 bits for message effects, 15 bits for gigantify and emote, and 20 bits for the on-screen celebration thing. Like, I won't be able to really see it. This is so stupid. I don't get Twitch, bro. I don't get it. Thank you, Nimbus, for the gifted. Thank you so much. Huzzah! This is... One thing I realized, though, is with Twitch streamers, I noticed that they don't really thank much. Which is not a bad thing. It's just like, it's so different, you know? Like, I'm so used to the culture being like, oh, thanking everything, which is nice. But I realized, like, bigger streamers, like, you can drop them like 150,000 bucks. Like, someone would donate $100,000 and they're just like, oh, thanks for the 100,000 bucks, bro. Like, it's nothing. And I was like, what? That's crazy. Oh, I think you need to code to redeem bits. Might need to code for redeem bits. Code? What the fuck does that mean? I want you to know, I don't know how the fuck to do that. I think you can go to... Oh, to change how many bits are needed. It's okay. I mean... Oh, I think it's kind of like low-key scammy anyways, because I can't even see it most of the time, so I'll keep it as is.
I'm sure while I was gone you were a big girl and took care of yourself and remembered to eat before stream. Right? Right?
Yes!
Michi, stop forgetting to take care of yourself. Also, you are beautiful as always.
Thank you, Gaming! And thank you, Nimbus, for yet another gifted to Remy. Thank you so much. I actually ate today. Well, like at midnight. Literally, I took my meds. Like, oh wait, I'm actually gonna be attending an event today, so that's why I want to yap with you guys for a little bit first. So I have to. It's not gonna be a super long stream. Probably like maximum is like 6 hours because I have an event that I'm attending. Yay! I'm gonna be in a talk show or like a one of those like talk show panels. I think I've retweeted it. Let me pull it up anyways though. It's for the VTuber ID Awards. No way. So I will be at Anime Inacon, Indonesia Anime Con, in like 6 hours. Lol. I'm so excited. I'm so zooted though. Lucky! Woo! So this is a local event. If you want to have any if you have any questions you want to ask or something like that, it's also gonna be streamed. So if you're gonna be at the event, you can come by, say hello. We'll have like stuff going on. But if you can't attend, that's fine too, because there will also be a stream for it. I think. Don't quote me on it, okay? Because yesterday we had like a meeting for it, and I was so out of it. Like I didn't want to tell anyone that I was so out of it, bro. Like, all I know is the important things. And the important things is what I should do and what I shouldn't do, and when it's going to happen. Is it in English or in Indo? I think both. Like a mix, but my Indo is so shit. there also is a stream, I think. I'm so giggly. I'm so sorry. Like, I had the weirdest dream. I woke up, I was like, oh shit, stream time. And I can't stop laughing. Literally nothing's funny. It's just like, I can't stop giggling. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, recently, I am just not like 100% aware. But it makes life so much more fun. You're dreaming? I had a crazy dream today, which is so weird. Giggly Mochievee. The butterflies in your tum-tum be giggling like mad. Bro, it's not even my tum-tum no more.
5, 6, 7 cheered Dex 300. Wasn't able to stay for the entire time. How did the tag tier list go?
Honestly, I think it's good, but...
Michi can't see the special effects, so they're a scam.
Yeah.
That's right. If Michi can't see it, then it's a scam,
that?
chat. That's why you should never buy anything in the color green.
What do you
Michi
mean?
can't see it. Therefore it's a scam. That's right, Michi can't even see green dollar bills, they're scams. Which means, if you spend your money to buy bits, you're not really spending any money. Therefore, bits are free. Chat, spend all your free bits to bully this colorblind nerds. Essay in court.
High-tech, Aztec, you know, your logic hurt my zooted brain too much. Like, I was following you, I was like, okay. And then all I hear is dollar bills, and I was like, ooh, money. And then I lost track of time. And then I literally... Something bit, something scam. She won't I will start sobering up, I swear. I think the tag tier list went well, decently well. We haven't gotten cancelled, so that's good. Listen, preference is preference, okay? And I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. Most of those preference aren't even 100% like super accurate, because they don't include any wholesome shit. They only include like kissing. Like kissing was the most wholesome thing in that tag tier list. And I like more things than just kissing.
300. We need a zoot off between Michi and Mouse.
Mouse would win. 100%. Because like...
Patch got scammed for $3. I know your memory isn't the best, so I'll just say, chat, has Michi ever started a stream without saying I had a really weird nightmare where horrifying and haunting disturbed sensations? She doesn't ever have happy dreams.
No, I had a happy dream today! But now I feel like I shouldn't tell you guys because it's a little weird, champ. But it was a good dream, I think. Also, I feel like my daily sub goal is like broken because I know 2 people gifted and it didn't render. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what's going on and I can't fix it because I'm too stupid right now. Ruh-roh. Do it? Okay, so in my dream, I went to a party with Asterion. Actually, no. I have not even thought of him. I have moved on. Yup, I'm an independent In my dream, I went to a party, and then it was like a dress up, like a Halloween party, you know? And then a lot of people were cosplaying and all that stuff. And I cosplayed as Velma from Scooby-Doo. And I was like, yoo-hoo, I'm dressing up as Velma. So then I went to the party and I unironically dropped my glasses. And like, I'm blind. Like, I can't see without my... Unironically, I have really bad eyesight. So I actually dropped my glasses, and the whole time I'm like, shit, I can't find my glasses. But everyone in the party thought I was lying. Like, they thought, not lying, but like, cosplaying, like staying in character, you know? So people were like, oh, you're staying in character. So no one was trying to help me find my glasses. So I was like blind the whole party. I was like, oh, shit. No, like, I actually deadass lost my glasses. Like, I can't see. And they're like, you're so in character, Michi. So I was like blind the whole time. And then there was a guy that cosplayed as like Ryan Gosling. I don't know how to explain it. Like, maybe Ken? But he was in like a pool fluffy and stuff. And then there was a pool noodle. So then I spent the whole time in my dream, like, I would be waiting for like people to just start pool noodling them into the pool. It was a weird dream, but it was so good. Oh, there was also a dog in my dream, a very fluffy one. I think that's all I...
Wildcard 1 sheared Dex 300. Michi needs to try the colorblind simulator on stream.
What the fuck is a colorblind simulator? What is that? So you went to sleep zooted? Chat, if I could sleep naturally, I would never be
Socially
zooted.
unsociable sire cheered X 300. Are you feeling super wow, Michi?
I am feeling super wow. I'm so sorry. I swear to God, nothing is funny. Nothing is worth laughing at, but I can't stop laughing. I don't know how to explain it. I can't. Oh, I have snot coming out of my nose. That's disgusting. Jesus Christ. Well, it's not coming out. It's just I know it's there, you know? But like,
Irish
I don't want to touch it.
X 300. Huzzah super wow, huzzah super wow. No.
Shut your mouth. Grab I have tissue. I always have tissue here, right here. Right beside me. I'm not gross, chat. Thank you, Dirty Laundry, for the gifted sub. Eventually, I'll stop giggling, I think. Because I don't know why I'm even laughing. Nothing is funny. Actually, absolutely nothing. I just can't stop. Honestly, maybe it's because... I don't know why, chat. I woke up today and then... Because of that donation about the tag tier list, you know? I started thinking about like all the tags and stuff. A couple of days ago, I got actually so sad about something. I got so sad and... I think... I don't know whether I was zooted or not, okay? But I called one of my friends. And I remember this. Because like... I just genuinely feel it, you know?
My only criticism of your tier list is that face sitting and oral, a tier, big butts, C tier is a real think thonk. Otherwise pretty base taste overall M8.
I think face sitting can be good sometimes, but I'ma tell you know what's even better than face sitting, chat? Genuine love. I was so sad a couple of days ago, and I know people are like, why sad emote? So I downloaded this like adult game and I was so excited because I thought it's gonna be like, wow, there's gonna be so much options. No! They only give you 4 options! 4! And I spent money on that! And they only gave you like 4 measly options! And even then, right, you only get 4! I was so sad, like you don't get it. I was expecting like something more, you know, like maybe like 10 options or something. They only gave you 4. There's only 4 choices to do. I was like, bro, I can just watch this shit. You know what I mean? Like, why did I even buy the game? I could have just watched it. And I was so disappointed. That's actually robbed. Like, I know people are like, bruh, but if you like this shit, like, you can just watch it.
310. Even if you are not zooted, you would still giggling like a child. Though it is cute and we love it, so don't worry about. Just be yourself.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what. Yeah, the gallery unlocked. You know how many pictures are in the gallery, chat? Whoop-de-doo! 4! There's 4 pictures in the goddamn gallery. Why the fuck you have a gallery? Okay, like, you can just replay that. There's like only 4 images that are actually good, and then the other 4 images are like borderline just normal selfies. And I got so sad. And then I called my friend and I was like, bro, I'm so disappointed because I spent money on this game. I thought there was gonna be a lot of poses and a lot of stuff, but there's only 4, and I got so sad.
Patch got scammed for $3. Wow, that's crazy, Michi. Have you heard of the website VNDB?
What is
the
that?
one that tags every visual novel by length, choices, endings, kinks, developer,
No.
etc.? With their help, that sad story could never happen to me.
What? What is VNGB? I've never heard about it. Unironically, chat, recently I don't even want anything too smexy, okay? Like, that's why I was so disappointed. Like, I don't want anything like plap, plap, kink, kink. You know what I really want? I want like a loving, like an actual like loving, we've been married, we are a loving couple energy. That's the shit. Like, I've been looking for that. Like, complimenting one another, being like actually in love. She wants to stare in long-term simulator. Shut the fuck. Yes, but shut the fuck up. I want a wholesome relationship, and like, I want to see it. I can't even be horny anymore. I've lost it. I've lost all of my spirit, all of my everything. Who are you? I know. I don't know whether you're asking. You are technically a first-time chatter, so I don't know if you're genuinely asking who I am, or whether it's because I just said I can't get horny anymore, and then you're also questioning my life because I'm also doing the same. I'm not sure which category you fall into. I am. Oh, okay. Who am I if I can't get horny? I am but half of the man I used to be. I don't know whether that's the answer you want, or you want me to genuinely be like, oh, I'm Michi Mochievee. Roasted by a first-time chatter? Deadass, sometimes I can't tell like how to respond to things. It's okay, it'll come back at the most inconvenient time. I don't know, man. Low-key, I want to go back to to the time I used to just be like, damn, the kinky stuff, you know, rubs hands together, because at least there's a lot of those. Like, in the world, there's so much like kinky videos of Jesus Christ. Why? Why? Why?
Zany Koji cheered X300. Oh, if you want something relatively wholesome with some kinks, I recommend Aokana. That novel be crazy cute.
Oh, okay, let me write it down. I'm gonna type it to Michael.
Gummy underscore it got scammed for $3. Velp the game put Michi in a sort of horny jail.
I can't, dude. Like, I wanna... Yeah, I'm just gonna type this to my manager. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm too lazy to think about how else to write down notes. I probably just won't click send, you know?
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. If you ever need a hand to hold, I can always help you with that, love.
Yes.
Even if you make a joke about your hands being sweaty, I do not care. I will also give you head pats, because you are cute and always deserve them.
Oh, hit send, find out. I think I've said weirder shit to my manager, Funzy. But honestly, where is the love without the angst, man? I don't want angst. Man, relationship shit always has angst and it always makes me so sad. I don't want to do that. Senkoji, thank you for the gifted sub to Fonzie. Hurt with comfort? Why don't we just go with comfort with no hurt? Just like, I love you. God, I'm so happy to wake up next to you. You look so beautiful. What are those? I don't want the like... I don't... There's a misunderstanding that we could clearly clear up if we were just talking to each other, but we won't. You got scammed. That shit sucks. I hate misunderstanding tropes, bro. That shit sucks. Here's the Pharaoh and your manager swapping notes. I just won't like type enter and it'll be fine.
Patch got scammed for $4.20. I'm serious about VNDB. Explore it when you want to shop for something before buying. No sexual content. Multiple endings. Several hours long. All tags. All searchable and filterable. It's a free service.
That sounds
Dummy
so cool.
_
Let me
got
type
scammed
it.
for
VNDB.
$4.20. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute. You got scammed.
It took me so long to realize what the fuck that is. I need to slowly wake up. Hold on. I have to like... I can't. I need to slowly wake up, but like... It usually works. Because I'm like weaning off of it. You know what I mean? Like usually I'm like, okay, my meds are slowly disappearing. So I can like try to sober up fast. Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I think we're halfway there. Like... I don't know how to explain it to you. We are not on the end of our journey, brothers. Brethren, we have begun. Halfway? Such face? What does that mean? We're halfway there. Oh! Living on a prayer. Now I want to play Truck Simulator. Ooh. Or Minecraft. Ooh. It trucks. You know a game I want to play recently? Elden Ring. A lot of people's been playing it again, and I've never really played Elden Ring, but a lot of people love that game, and I'm very curious on why people like Elden Ring. No, you will get mad. I am already always mad, so how mad can you possibly be? What did you think of Bunny Garden? I liked it, but I'm also very like degen coded though, but like I liked it. I thought it was wholesome. Aside from the moments you could pay to see more of their undies, it was quite wholesome. The moment you can pay more for their undies, I see it, you know. Michi, you already have a lot of pain in your life. Is Elden Ring bad? I heard a lot of people really like it. So I was like, shit, I want to try. Also, sorry for yawning a bunch. My brain lacks the oxygen and it's not really functioning. It's amazing, but it will kick your teeth in. How fast is the Elden Ring speedrun? That's how you can tell. Like how GG the game is. Okay, like, what is the fastest Elden Ring speedrun, chat? Decently fast. Wow, that makes me... That answers it. 300 hours! Glitch or glitchless? What does that mean? Aren't games supposed to be glitchless? If you go glitch, it's like 15 minutes. What? Fastest includes glitch or bug that makes the game beatable much more... Okay, what if I say including bugs and glitches? How about 54 minutes glitchless? With glitchless and... What? Wait, that's so fast actually. I thought Elden Ring was like similar to Baldur's, where it would take like hours. No? Cause like I feel like all I see is people playing Elden Ring for like months. It does? A normal playthrough of Elden Ring
Patch got
is like
scammed for
70
$3.
hours.
The thing about Elden Ring is that it both doesn't pull punches, but also gives you every tool to cheese the game any way you want, and most people will ignore those and then complain it's hard. Don't like a boss? Leave. Dying? Level HP.
Oh. What the hell? Baldur's speedrun is like 10
Infinity
to...
Breach
No
got
way.
scammed for $3.
What?
The biggest issue people are concerned about with you playing Elden Ring is that it is a game where it is very common to die. Dying is how you progress. BC, you learn more about the bosses you fight and how to beat them.
You have
the
to
game
learn?
has lots of tough battles.
Wait. You have to learn the boss in order to... What the fuck do you... You don't just like press W and left click? Pattern learning. What the fuck is that? She doesn't know? I thought you just have to like click W, left click. You know? I never dodge. You're right. I never dodge. All I do, chat, is like toughen it off, you know? I don't care if the enemies is gonna like chop my head off. Just toughen it out. Bro, wait, if that's true, like if I have to learn their mechanics, I'm so fucked. You're right. Brute force queen. It always works though. You know, this exact conversation happened when we started playing Baldur's 2. Chat's like, Michi, if you're gonna play Baldur's, you have to keep in mind the tactics. Also, I feel like I'm talking so loudly. I'm so sorry. Hold on. There we go. Like, you have to keep in mind for the tactics. You have to remember all the good stuff, right? You're always loud. Yeah, but I don't want to be too loud. Like, people were telling me about Baldur's, like, you have to think about your spells and your scrolls and all your abilities, where you are standing, how you're gonna, like, the people in your party, your build. Like, everyone was telling me all this shit in Baldur's. And then I start playing Baldur's, and all I do is just, like, click forward, shoot, click forward, swing, huzzah! Yeah, literally just go, attack! And I've progressed pretty well so far. All I do is just, I swing this. If I am too low, I heal this. So, I don't know. Baldur's is a lot more forgiving.
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. There are many options to how to face bosses and what builds you should use, but please write this down if you want to play. Go for the Underbunga build, with giant weapons, massive health, and massive strength. That's the best way if you don't want to think.
That sounds cool. I like giant weapons and massive health and massive strength. You know, chat. In like in 12 hours ish, we're gonna have a collab. This is gonna be my first time playing multiplayer Baldur's.
Patch got scammed for $3.
I think we're gonna
Ring
make
is
a
the
new
same
character.
way. Yeah, you can master each boss's movement and techniques, or you could use a 10-cent yellow piece of chalk to summon 3 players into coop mode and they solo the boss for you. It's only as hard as you make it. Meepy Boy 1234567 cheered Dex 300. I thought you were just inexperienced with these types of games, but then I realized your zootedness could be contributing to your not smartness.
Actually, not true.
X300. Don't listen to the guy.
Game.
Magic Caster is the easy mode.
Who am I believing? Oh, wait, so I do big weapon swing, or do I go skedaddle skedoodle, your dick's now a noodle from afar? Which one is the easiest one? Elden Ring is like the game of the decade. I haven't played a lot of games. The noodle one. Oh, just dive in. You're making me so interested in the game. Maybe I should try it at least once next week. It's on PC, right? Shit. Actually, let me check how much it costs. Elden Ring. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! How much is this?
Alter Gennady cheered X400. Also, this game doesn't have any luck like Baldur's Gate, where the boss could miss you by pure luck, though I haven't played that game myself, so take my words for the grain of salt. It is all about skills, learning the moveset of the boss, the build you have to pick to fight the enemies, managing your items, etc. Patch got scammed for $3. Not only can you summon 3 simps to fight the boss for you, you can set a password to ensure anyone summoned is a foreskin viewer. And
Wait,
Dexterity
what?
Katana builds have their own cheesy strats too.
Wait, that'd be so fun though, Chad. I want to do the summon thing. Deadass. If I play Elden, I want to be like, oh, my first boss, I summon you, Foreskins. I feel like you guys are saying it's hard, but I feel like
Infinity Breach
might not
got
be as
scammed
hard
for $3.
as you guys are saying.
Magic is technically easy, but it requires prep and thought in my opinion. I only recommend strength because you probably don't want to think heavily while playing. But yes, if you wanted, you could summon friends, aka chat or mods, to kill the boss for you.
Should we try playing it a little bit? Low-key, it's getting me kind of curious. But then all our streams would literally be Baldur's Elden Ring. Baldur's Elden Ring. But I am very... Oh, but it's 599,000. That's like $50, bro. Baldur's Ring. Good. You know, you guys are making me so curious. This does look very interesting. And it looks very scary, actually. Why is it this scary? Okay, there are packages. Should I buy just Elden Ring? Or the packages one? There is a Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree Tree.
Zany Koji got scammed for $3.33. Elden Ring fund?
It's okay, I can get it. Oh, that's the DLC? Okay. Just Elden Ring for now. Got it. Let me just add this to chart. And just leave it there for a bit. Add it to chart and just leave it there.
Eshtar cheered X300.
For a
Guys,
sale.
that's assuming she'll reach a boss fight and not die over and over to random mobs.
I probably won't, right? I probably won't, chat. There's a game called Kebab Chef! Restaurant Simulator! Oh, Kebab Chef. Wait, I'm so distracted. Kebab Chef is a co-op cooking and restaurant management game that can be played up to 4 players. What? I want to play Kebab Chef! Yo, I want to play Kebab Chef. But I can multiplayer this? Hold on, how do I share this game?
Overclocked Pixel got scammed for $13.37, contributing to the Elden Ring fundraiser.
Elden Ring fundraiser! Cancel Elden Ring. Listen, check, hear me out. With 599,000 IDR, you can buy Elden Ring, or you can buy 3 Kebab Chefs. Oh, you can even buy 2 bundles.
For
Gas station simulator.
If your manager doesn't allow you to play with chat for valid reasons, can we purchase it for your mods to force them to be your shields? Imagine having to summon Pharaoh or Yuki over and over again because he keeps getting wrecked by the boss.
I think summoning chat is a funny idea. We fuck around, find out, you know? I think... I don't know. Maybe I put too much, like, trust, but I think it's valid. I feel like chat doesn't do anything bad. I need to blow my nose. Give me 1 second. Okay. I had to blow my nose. Ugh. I think summoning chat is fine. I feel like chat has never really... No one bad is in chat. Like, people that don't quite like me just don't watch me. And I like that. I appreciate that very much, Sums. I feel like no one is gonna actually be bad. That sounds like I'm jinxing myself, but... I really want to play Kebab Chef! Wait. I wanna... Kuro, do you want to play?
Patch got scammed for $3. Michi, this is why you're my favorite Indonesian content creator. Going from analyzing how Elden Ring fits in your schedule and thinking about the price and oh my god, Kebab Chef.
You know, it looks so cool! Zen and Henya played it before? Okay, I want to play it with people that have never played it yet. So we're all new. I want to drag Kuro in. Oh, this will be so fun. I love kebab. I know the perfect person to play kebab. Oi! Haka! Let's play this. No, this is not a question. We will play this dot. I'm so stupidly excited for this game. This looks so cool. You can make your own kebab store and then have a restaurant. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna be like, we are playing this. Dot. You can be up to 4 players. Hold on. I need a Wahman. I don't want... You know something? Sometimes I'm like, man... It'd be... Like, I want to play games with people, but... I don't want it to all be men. Because I swear to God, chat, I don't understand what the fuck you guys are saying right now. When I hang out with dudes, okay, like, I love hanging out with dudes. But I love hanging out with girls more. Because... It's... Oh! I know the perfect person to play this with part 2! Hold on. Let's play this game. Yay! Holmes? Oh, I'm asking Ollie. Oh, that'd be so fun! Wait a minute. We can have it all 4 of us. Let me text them. I'm so excited.
Patch got got scammed for $3. Michi, don't take it the wrong way, but you seem like you like lava lamps that can change colors.
I always wanted a lava lamp, yes! Yeah, how did you know? You know, when I was younger, I wanted a lava lamp so bad, but I couldn't find a lava lamp. So I just took a bottle and then I put in oil and water in it, and then I put a flashlight underneath my bottle. So then the oil doesn't mix with the water, right? So I would shake it every couple of like minutes, so then it looks like it's like bubbling up, and then I put the light under it, so it looks like a lava lamp. Unironically, I'm so smart. It doesn't work. Most of the times it looks like shit, but like, it made me happy. You know what I mean? If you're free. Hold on. This is so important. I need to inform the group. I need to inform the gang. Dear everyone, I have a great
How about inviting
announcement
Cottontail?
idea.
You seemed to have hit it off yesterday.
Play. Kebab chef.
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. Bruh, this is happening on Pride Month of all months. Chat, you gotta remember Michi is afraid of men. She's more likely to willingly die suffocating under matter than she is to do whatever your imagination is thinking.
Wait, what do you
Patch
mean?
got scammed for $3 because you can
What
find
does that
joy in
mean?
the smallest thing. Yes. You don't
what is
even
that
eat red
thinking?
meat and you're so hype for Kebab Chef you're planning 2 collabs already because holy shit Kebab Chef.
Yes! We're gonna have 2 different collabs. What blood? Okay, we're gonna have so many people I want to play Kebab Chef with. Holy shit, I really want to play. Hold on. Let me just add to chart. Yippee! Now in my chart, I have Elden Ring. This is what is in my chart? Let me check. I have Elden Ring, Kebab Chef, and then a porn game that I haven't bought. I don't think I'll ever buy this game though. The Arcane one. I literally put it in my cart because I thought it was so fucking funny. The trailer was like just a dude. I don't know. I just found it very funny. Fuck. Oh man. What's the name? I'm not telling you. I'm not. That's a secret. Plus, I don't even play adult games most of the time. I just find trailers so funny. I don't know how to explain it. The thing is, yeah, like, I like collabing with, like, all my friends, but sometimes if I have a collab and everyone's a guy and I'm the only girl, I tend to not understand what the fuck they're saying, you know? I feel like guys have their own language, if that makes sense. Like, I don't get it. I think my sense of humor is bad, but then guys literally would be like, "Hey, yo, bro. Guess what happened last night, bro?" "What, bro?" "Your mom." And then that's like the funniest shit ever. I don't get it. Yeah, I feel like boy talk is not really a talk. Boy talk is like occasional grunting and then the word bro and dude and yo and then more grunting. I love my girlies, okay? My girlies make sense to me. The guys just go balls, grunts, laughs, and then call it a day. Men will be men. Wait, there is a video that I wanna... There is this guy on there's this guy on YouTube that like I was watching YouTube for like tutorials. I need to stop laughing so I can tell the story. I'm so sorry. I need to blow my nose again. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, you know those like videos that are just talking about like, should I buy the Elgato A or the Elgato B? Like those? Like a review channel?
Got scammed for $3.33. Some other person asked this, but what about Cotton? You guys seemed to hit it off last time.
Cotton! Hold on. Dear Cottontail, would you like to play kebab chefs? I would actually die to collab with Cotton. Cotton is so sweet. Let me add her as a friend. Actually, I haven't added her as a friend. Oops. Can I say hi? Okay, I can't say hi because Cotton doesn't allow messages from non-friends. Cool. Okay, well, we'll just wait. Ding, 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 ding. Do you wanna play this game with me? Wait. But yeah, I saw a video that's like a review channel of like just, you know, normal tech shit, right? And this guy's talking about like, should you buy this product, like this tech product, like the Elgato product? And then you know how YouTube videos have like sponsor, like, but before we get into it, this video is sponsored by blank, right? This guy, out of nowhere, he's like, I will try my best to duplicate what he did. Bro was like, should I buy this, like, should you buy the new Elgato HD cam stream? Well, there's a lot of features, a lot of people have been interested in this product, so today we are going to get into it, guys. We're gonna check out all the nitty-gritty of this mechanical device. But before that video, this video is sponsored by this sex toy for men. It has a lot Bro is sponsored by like this, like, what is it? The sucky machine. Like, he's like, it has an automatic vibrate mode that can detect your patterns, and it has like rigid edges, and then he just starts talking about it, and then he just goes like into it. He's like, I don't know, personally it feels really good. Like, he just goes, it has these edges and ridges, automatic vibration, automatic calibration. I don't know, guys, personally it felt really good. Anyways, if you guys want to buy it, don't forget to use my code before purchasing. Link is in the description below. Let's get to the video. It was so wild. It was so wild because, like, I like to skip videos, right? So I was watching it on my phone because I was thinking of buying something and I was watching it through my phone. So he was like, but before that, this video is sponsored by, so then I skipped it. You know, like, everyone fucking presses the like plus 15 button, you know what I mean? So I clicked the plus 15 button. And this is not even like, oh, let's talk about adult stuff, and we're sponsored by an adult thing. No!
Wow, that's nasty. Who would do that? You should tell me what video that was so I can avoid it.
The thing is, like, I skipped it like once to see like how long the sponsored video is. So like I skipped it one time and it literally went like, so today we're gonna be talking about the brand new Elgato HD thing. Is it worth your money? But before that, and then I skipped, and then the next thing I heard was customizable rigid edges. I don't know, guys, personally it felt pretty good with like a picture of the product on the screen. It literally went from me looking at this technical device to just a full-blown picture of like the toy and the guy going like, personally, it feels pretty good. I was like, where did it come from? Hey, what the hell? My rigid edges aren't customizable. I think it was like, honestly, deadass, I had to like go back. That was the first time I've actually watched an ad. This guy is so good at it that I actually fully watched that damn ad. And I don't even have a cock, so I'm not even the target audience, you know? Like, I don't know what it's even called. Like, it's like a dildo for men, but instead of shoving it in, you shove your thing in it. I don't know what, I forgot the term. Like a flashlight. Yeah. It's a flashlight, right? And obviously, chat, I don't really have a use for that. But I still sit there and I still watch that damn fucking ad because this guy just... He looks so... He looks so satisfied with the product that you gotta admire it, you know what I mean? You gotta appreciate it because he just looks very happy with what he bought. Wait, I need to show you a video. There is like this video that I saw. You know the day 25 of our 31-day intimacy challenge. 30-day intimacy challenge meme. Have you seen that video? I need to show it to you. Hold on. This is so
Hatch
important.
got scammed for $3. I knew a guy who had a flashlight that was vampire themed. It had silicone teeth outside the hole. They called it a suck you dry.
Shut your up. I refuse to believe that it's real. I swear to God, I refuse to believe that it's real. Oh my God. Okay, let me just quickly how the fuck? I'm so messed up. This is horrible. Okay, turn this off. No more filters. And then pew 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 pew. There we go. Okay, I wanna show you some videos, chat. Let me just set it up. Click, click. I think this is fine. I'm honestly, I can't think about how to set this up anymore. Click. Have you seen this video?
We're on day 25 of our 30-day intimacy challenge, and we wanted to do a little check.
Oh wait, is this one? So there, I saw this video on TikTok, right? And basically, this is from like a... You've never seen it? So there's this thing for like married couples, I guess. So we are having sex every day for the month of July. And it's like an intimacy challenge, a 31 intimacy challenge.
On day 25 of our 30-day intimacy challenge, and we wanted to do a little check-in. Personally, it helped me pursue Daniel more.
No, why did you edit it that way, you fucking ass? Well, I can't find the actual video.
Look at intimacy challenge, and we wanted to do a little check-in. Personally, it helped me pursue Daniel more. I just think that becoming a mom, it can be all-encompassing, and it really helped me put my relationship with Daniel back. We're on day 25 of our 30-day intimacy challenge.
I need to find the full video. Wait, I have to find the full video because the guy just sits there and looks like that the whole video. He just... I need to open it on TikTok. YouTube doesn't cut it anymore. 30-day intimacy challenge. The guy just sits there the whole time.
20.
Was it this one? Here we go. Okay.
25 of our 30-day intimacy challenge, and we wanted to do a little check-in. Personally, it helped me pursue Daniel more. I just think that becoming a mom, it can be all-encompassing, and it really helped me put my relationship with Daniel back. We're on day 25 of our 30-day intimacy challenge, and we wanted to...
His face, he literally looks like this the whole video.
Fries got scammed for $3. I've been there. Sometimes you just don't think, you just need to exist for a while. His little bro is probably on his last legs.
I can't do it! It's so... The thing is, it became a meme, right? But then it blew up before it became a meme. And I watched it. I watched the original video, and it caught me so off guard. Oh my goodness! Oh Jesus! Yeah, I just think about it. Like the guy just shuts down. I don't get it. I thought guys would like it. No? Let me switch back. I thought guys like it when you guys have like a lot of smegs. Major cock shock. No, you don't. Oh, we need rest. How long do you guys need? Wait, 30 days in a row? Yeah, but once, like one time every day for 31 days.
The soldier of
Is that like, is a day not enough?
Sometimes it do be like that. To quote Futurama, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Patch got scammed for $3. Ever heard the expression too much of a good thing? Well, how about 25 days straight of a good thing?
What? It depends on the good thing. I think if I had to eat like candy, like chocolate for 25 days straight, I'd be pretty happy. 30 days in a row is bad. Wait, educate me. How? I thought it regenerates after like, I don't know, a second or something. Not a second, maybe that's a bit. Like 10, give or take 10 to 30 minutes and it like comes back. No? Minimum days is 1 to 3 days of rest. Really? What do you mean regenerate? Like, you know, a second. Not as like I thought it's like 10 to 30 minutes before you're ready to continue your journey again. When the guy is young, you can do multiple times one after the other. I see. Oh. This isn't like your hint. I never said it was like hint. I don't know. I don't. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I can ask you guys because you're my chat. I can't ask this to any other guys in my life because that's fucking weird. If I were to go to any guy friend and then be like, hey, just asking, how long does it take for you to like
for $3.
recoup yourself?
Michi, unless she ovulates, sends you beans from Dragon Ball. That guy was probably about fucking done with all this fucking on day 7.
Ask Haka? Hell fucking no, dude. Just ask her. I'll probably answer.
Fries got scammed
It's
for $3.
odd, though.
I
It's
think the guys in
weird.
chat can maybe confirm, but bro is probably in his most clear state of mind. He is in perfect zen by now. He's probably seen the answer the why he's alive by now. Post clarity can really make you rethink your life.
Wait, how bad is post nut clarity for you?
Infinity Breach
I
got
like
scammed
chat 'cause
for
I can ask
$3.
these. Asking this to
Despite
my
what
friends
American media
weird.
and society says, the amount of libido each man has is very different. Men don't always want sex or always
Oh.
think about it. It is an unhealthy
obviously.
stereotype that men always will want it to. Physically, it can take a few hours to.
Yeah, I'm not saying guys would always want sex, but like, I don't know how long it takes for you to recoup, you know? Shame and deep regret. It's horrible. The amount of despair and dread is horrendous. Is it that bad? Is post-nut clarity that bad for you guys? It's not bad if you aren't ashamed of what you enjoy. Ah, you got chat. Are you ashamed of what you enjoy? Depends on what you're nutting to. Okay, I get that. You know what? Fair. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, like, back when I was more youthful and full of energy, my post-nut clarity low-key would bring me to like the gods, okay? I would literally just be like, damn, I need to repent, bro. Like, I have to repent. I have to apologize. I will never do this again. This is horrifying. I am foul and disgusting. Sometimes I wonder if that's the norm.
Soldier
Thank
of
you,
Georgia X300. To put it in terms you can understand, when there is no bones in an appendage, the only thing keeping it functional is by having as much blood in it as possible.
Yeah?
Now smack that thing around for half an hour and also your body needs to produce the baby juice. It's more taxing than you'd think and after a while it hurts a lot. Patch got scammed for $3. I lose like 90% of my lust in an instant, and it doesn't come back for a bit. I can only imagine how bored he is. She'll be lucky if he doesn't get the other ed from all this.
I mean, it is once a day though. Like, to be fair, I can see it like once a day kind of a thing. Like, it makes sense. If it's like if the challenge is like day 1 you do it once, day 2 you do it twice, day 10 you do it 10 times. Like, if it's like that, then I understand. But if it's only once a day, every day for 30 days, I don't think that's that bad. I don't... Oh my god.
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. You know how you get sad or emotional when your nipples are touched?
Yeah,
Sometimes men
nip.
get dejected or sad after nutting, even when they're viewing something wholesome, but other times their mind goes clear post-nut. It's a very common thing.
No, I think girls have that too though. Like, you know how in movies it's like you guys, like in the movies people like do the deed, right? And then after the deed they lay down in bed and they're happy and they're like, wow, this is satisfying and feels so good. I swear to God, I don't believe that. Because like,
Boy 1 2
I feel
3
like after
4
I
5
nut,
6
I
7
just
got
get sad.
scammed for
Not sad, but like,
$3.33.
I feel disgusting.
What about you, Michi? What if you had to do it for 30 days? Think about that. Also, women regen faster than men do. It's called a refractory period. Women have a much shorter one.
I have to be so honest. Like, if I have to do it for like once a day, right? Once a day for 30 days straight, I wouldn't enjoy it, but I wouldn't like hate it. Like, I would be able to do it. Nothing's gonna change really. It's just like, it feels like you're working out, you know? Like when you go to the gym. So you're like, it's not like you wanna do it. It's not like you're like, preferably you wanna space it out and be a bit more lazy. But like, if you have to do it, then okay.
Imagine not working out a muscle, then trying to work out that muscle for 30 to 60 minutes every day for a month. That shit hurt.
I always thought it's because it's lechet. What is lechet? Like scarred? You know, because like, you guys are... From what I've seen at least, it's like you guys don't treat your own body with care sometimes. So... my biggest concern is if you guys like do it. I used to think that if people, you know, beat their own meat for too much as a kid,
Infinity
then
Breach
growing
got
up
scammed for
you
$3.
would have ED.
That's why aftercare is important, even when nothing heavy happens in bed. It's always good to cuddle afterwards and let each other know how much you love each other. The mind is really weird to give depression after climax, so the afterglow period helps.
I think that is wholesome, for sure. I didn't know, like, my biggest concern back then was like, oh my god, what if you develop ED? Or, what if you like scratch your wee-wee, you know? Because I don't know if this is what guys always do, but the ones I've seen is like, it's pretty aggressive, you know? Like, that shit gets like pulled around. It's not even like a gentle movement. It's like, you guys are pumping water out of the ground. You know, like back then when you don't have a well, like you do have a well, but you don't have like a tap, so you have to go outside and then you take one of those like scooping things and you have to like pump it up and down for the water to slowly
Hatch
come
got
out.
scammed for
That's how it looks
$3.
like. Like, y'all
Hard
be
mode,
so aggressive.
It's once a day until she's satisfied. At that point, give him a 4 or he'll be shooting dust in August.
I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. It's just in my head. I said IV. I said IV, but it said 4. I'm telling you, it's just like, I think
Koji got
my
scammed
biggest
for
concern was you guys getting hurt.
$3.33. I literally
Like,
don't
guys
have the
getting
time
hurt.
in the day for 10 in a day. Even 2 in a day is wild to me. I'm a busy man. Those bills don't pay. Theme Selvi. Also, yeah,
Wait.
I'm scared of the scratch. That shit would hurt.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I consider. But I think as a girl, doing it once a day, as long as it's like there's a day break between it, nothing would really go bad. You know, like it's not gonna hurt or anything because there's a whole day to like rest. I think. I don't know. As a girl today, I've learned a lot, right? I always thought guys are like, after an hour you're like, you know what? I'm neutral. You know, like, this is how if I have to be honest, this is how I think, okay? After you do it, you're like post-nut clarity, where you're like, damn, I swear to never see any person in this horny way ever again. That lasts for around 20 minutes. And then for the next 20 minutes, you're like, okay, I'm satisfied, it's out of my system. And then 20 minutes later, you're neutral. So like after an hour, give or take, guys are like neutral about it. It's like, you're not horny, but you're not against it. Like, you're just flat. Like, I have no feeling. If there's a reason for me to develop it, then I will develop it again. You know? I didn't think it was like a day to 3 days. I guess everyone is very different in that sense. It depends on the libido, TBH. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Oh. L for the guy with 5 seconds stamina and
Use
but still...
lubrication or you're gonna get friction burns, tear some skin, or get a rash at some point.
Oh my god. Wait, you know why? This is like educational speech time, right? Dude, I had a friend that had that issue. And... it's not funny. It's not funny because the dude was suffering. It's funny for me because I don't have a cock and I can't relate to that. But like...
Overclocked.
He was
Pixel
suffering
Cheered
so
X300.
bad, dude.
Sex is quite the exercise
Ooh.
and can be like going to the gym. Men have optimized their alone time to be the less tiring and energy consuming for maximum effect.
Oh.
Meepy
So,
Boy
like,
1
keep
2
the
3
energy in
4
and let it
5
out in
6
one
7
go.
got scammed for $3.33. The time it takes to regenerate is called a refractory period. Men have a much longer one than women.
I see. Your friend publicized this? No, but basically what happened was he couldn't come to school. At that time, like, he skipped school, right? And he told, like, the reason was because he said he had a circumcision. You know? So when he came back, obviously the guys were teasing him, right? Like, guys usually, like, I don't know, the guys in my class were like, woohoo, look at this guy, you know, like, this guy have lost a piece of himself to become a bigger man, or something like that. So it's like congratulating / teasing, because he was telling everyone that he got circumcised. Fast forward, like, because I guess it became a normal topic, the guys decide to be like, I need to tell you the truth. I'm not circumcised. What happened was, I guess he's been like wonking his willy way too many times that he like tore something on his skin. Like, I don't really know what happened because, like, I just heard it from a friend, right? Like, I heard it from other people. But something happened to his wonky. Something be happening to his willy. Like, I think it's either he scratched it or his skin was, like, peeling. But it was so bad that he couldn't even wear pants. Like, it can't touch anything because it's, like, brimming with pain. So he just decided to tell people that he got circumcised because he literally could not wear pants. And ever since then, I was like, shit. That, I get it. You know, like, because with, like, women reproductive organs, that shit, like, it has... you know, the lubrication, right? Like we can self-lubricate. But I guess
The
for
soldier
guys,
of
you don't have
George
that.
X300, doing it once a day by myself. Easy because I know how to not break my dong. Having somebody else do it, that's different.
Wait, really?
Fun fact, yeah, you can break it. There's videos. Not safe for life.
What?
Worst thing I ever saw. Trust me, don't.
Wait, is it actually different? Yeah, but guys lube is like a third party. You know, like lotion and stuff. Not like self-lubricating, right? I don't know. Wait, but is it actually different? To like do it yourself and... Oh. See, I can never ask this to my friends. It'd be too fucking weird. Because I'm thinking about, I was like, maybe I should stop asking chat. Because I keep asking these questions. And I should really stop. But then I think to myself, who the fuck am I gonna ask this to? I'm not asking my family members. And I ain't asking my friends. That's weird. Because I'm not a dude, I think. I think if I was a dude, I could... Okay, maybe if I asked Mel, but it's very odd. If I just suddenly go like, hey Mel, random question, but is the penis self-lubricating? It's just so out of context. She would love it, trust? Really? If I'm gonna get blocked, it's gonna be your fault. The thing is, okay, I don't know whether I'm overthinking this, but I feel like there are boundaries, right? If I was a guy, I feel like asking this to guys would make sense. But considering I'm a girl, if I ask this to guys, best case scenario, they think like, okay, here's how I think. I might be wrong though, but this is just like my stupid ass head, okay? If I ask one of my guy friends these questions, best case scenario, they think I think of them in that way. So like they'll think that I
Hat
think
got
about them
scammed
jerking
for
their
$3.
meat.
You
Worst
reminded
case,
me of that when you
they
nut
get
and
really
she keeps
uncomfortable.
sucking meme with that 31-day cycle of endless torment.
You remind me of that when you nut and she keeps sucking. No, because the thing is, like, I know guys don't usually admit it, but a good chunk of guys, at least like my guy friends I know, feel very uncomfortable with like personal like this, right? And it makes complete sense because I would also be weirded out. Like, if a guy friend of mine suddenly DMs me, you know, like if I had a guy friend and they DM me being like, hey Michi, random question, but like tell me about the inner workings of the reproduction system of a woman, I'd feel a little bit weird. I'd be like, okay, this is kind of making me a little uncomfortable, I think. Unless they made it like clear context. Unless they're like, hey, I have a question. It might make you uncomfortable. Feel free to answer. Like, but that's a very... At that point, it's just like... yapping, you know? But... I do think because of that, I think guys would feel uncomfortable too if I asked.
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. I think you should always feel free to ask these questions to chat. The last thing anyone would want is for you to be ignorant on sex. I think that there is nothing wrong with having the knowledge, because some of what you ask is tough to research on Google. Flame underscore Leo 18
I don't know the keywords
300.
to
We say ask
Google
Mel
it.
because she would love to educate you, but also she is trying to become a sex ed teacher and she does already know a lot of stuff. Mol Pat. Monis Hugh cheered X500, Mel said in a recent stream that she would love to answer any of your questions.
That's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, right? I think this is the weird fucked up inner workings of my brain. I feel like because... Okay, how honest do you want me to be when it comes to this explanation? Because it goes in depth and I think I'm gonna sound like a sociopath. A little bit. Vart. Very. Okay. So this is how I think, chat, okay? Naturally, I am very curious about a lot of things. Not just about sex. I'm curious about a lot. Anything that I don't really know, I usually ask. However, when it comes to like sexual stuff, I'm gonna be 100%. I am very, like, I am quite uncomfortable with the topic in general outside of educational purposes. You know what I mean? Like, if someone was really coming off on, like, to me, or like making sexual jokes directed at me or to me, I don't know what to really respond with because I would feel very awkward. It's not to the point that I'm like upset. It's just like I don't know what to say to that, you know? But because of that, I don't know whether people think I'm curious or whether they might just take it as a joke, right? And because I feel awkward about it, it makes me like second guess whether I should ask. However, when you're a VTuber, chat, the thing that VTubers are very well known for, like the clips that go viral, literally are anything to do with sex or like organs, right? Like, oh my god, this VTuber talks about sex. Instantly, that's like lots of views. So if I were to ask chat, I can mask behind the idea that I'm doing this to farm clips. You know what I mean? Like, if I ask this to my friend off stream, then it just shows that I'm just curious. But if I ask on stream, I can just say, oh, I'm doing this to farm clips. And it's not that weird. You know, like, that's how my brain thinks. But I don't really give a shit about the farming clips. I just want the answer. It's like, because I know some people are like, oh my god, VTubers only talk about sex to farm clips. It's like, well, yes and no. I'm doing it to get the answers. The farming clip is just the extra, and I can hide behind it, so it makes me feel much more comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, I can literally just say like, oh, I'm just doing my job. You know what I mean? Instead of being like, oh, I have never learned about this as a kid, and I don't know anything to do with like sex and all of that good stuff. So I'm just stupid and I'm curious.
For $3.
I can just say I'm doing my job.
Making your life harder? Half genuine question.
Do you have a kink for making your... No, but it makes sense. You know, it's like, I'm not insane. I'm just doing my job. Right? And low-key though, that is the smartest shit ever. Like, I thought I was cooking, and I think I'm cooking. It's cute though, TBH. Oh, hold on. Okay, when are you free? There we go. Sounds like a cope to be. Whatever, chat. Very clever. I think it's a genius thing. You can ask any of my friends. I don't do this to my friends off stream.
For $3.33. Since women have an acidic pH level, men can get acid damage from too much, and women can get an unbalanced pH after. Zany Koji got scammed for $3.33. Hey Michi, have you ever considered putting "please don't make sexual jokes about me" in your rules? I just feel like that would help people who just found you figure out where your boundaries are with this subject. Just a suggestion.
That is a good suggestion. I feel like no one does it though.
For $3. The difference is if you ask Mel, she will give you a serious answer and not make fun of you. If you ask us, there's a chance we might call you a sex cave woman. Oh me Michi, you teach me ding ding wank, work now or hit with club.
I'm gonna be real, chat, okay? I feel like no one reads the rules.
Honestly,
like,
I'd recommend asking Mel and having her do a sex ed stream with you. I don't watch Mel, but from what I've seen, she is always willing to help someone learn in a healthy way. It would help open up the topic in a positive way for you.
I think my only fear with like asking Mel is because I don't want her to think that I don't know how to word this in a way. I feel like I'll say something and it'll sound really bad, but I'm not sober enough to really put my words together. Well, how do I say this? I know Mel is good. You know, Mel is good, and she is experienced, because that's like her field, right? That's like her forte.
I would love to see Michi and Mousy in one of Mel's lewd podcasts.
The thing is, like, I know that that's her forte, but I don't want to make her think that that's all she is, or like contribute to that narrative in a sense. So like, if anything, I act significantly less horny when I'm around Mel. Cause like, I don't want to like accidentally partake in the opinion that like, oh, all you're good for is this particular thing. Cause Mel is amazing and she's so sweet and she has so many awesome traits. So yeah, like I don't want to like contribute to the narrative of like accidentally boxing it in. But yeah, maybe I am overthinking, you know? I could definitely communicate this better. I could be like, hey, I have a lot of curiosities. If you are free and have the time to answer them. But you're overthinking. It's because I have a good amount of friends who are in that field too, and I understand how they could feel, you know? Like, I have friends that do voices, like either voiceovers, voice acting, acting in general, or like posts pictures and stuff that are provocative, like a yoga stuff, right? Like they do yoga. I have friends that do yoga. And because of that, they tell me how they feel and like all the struggles they have to deal with. So sometimes I feel like I get more protective with Mel. Because I'm like, oh, I get it. Exercise. Yeah! A lot of the time, chat, when your whole job is doing that,
Infinity
it's really
Breach
hard
got scammed
to
for $3.
do a lot of
My
other
biggest fear
things.
for you is how much sex you have learned from media. There is a lot of things in there that aren't true, or are unhealthy. For example, did you know that just because someone is erect does not mean they are horny? It can happen randomly.
Yes! I learned that recently! Because you're...
Flame_Leo18
yeah,
cheered
I
text 300.
learned that.
If that is the case, Michi, then you can ask her first if she is okay with giving you the answers
Yeah.
you need.
I think definitely I could communicate better. I swear to God, I get so anxious. Like, here's the minus point, chat. When it comes to like the adult industry, whether you like it or not, right? A lot of the people that watches it will objectify you, and because of that, it's like, it's not only is it hard, but you don't try to really seem as human. You know what I mean? Like, people don't look at you and think of a person with feelings and all that. They just think about like, oh, I see you, you hot pee-pee, rise. And I'm done, pee-pee, no rise? Okay, goodbye. So, that is the minus point of it. And that I get it though. It's those kind of things like I understand from both perspectives. I think. But because of that, like, I try not to box in Mel for just that category. I don't know. It's very odd. I don't know how to word it. Something, I'm overthinking something. I just want Mel to be comfortable and happy and know that she is super cool. I rarely... Like there's... I think in my chat, people don't do that. Because you guys are really nice. I don't know. I see chat as like... You guys are assholes, but like, you guys are really nice. But... An ass, but in a funny way, you know? But the truth is, a majority of people would probably objectify. I get why though. No, I'm not gonna be like, that's disgusting. You know, it is what it is. Consider it assholes. Yeah, with the whole idea of adding that thing, like, I do have boundaries where it's like, I don't quite like sexual... Like, sexual jokes are funny. If it's funny, it's funny. I like a good laugh. But I think my boundaries are mostly like... as long as it's not like explicit and towards me. You know what I mean? Like, damn girl, what that pussy do? Like that I feel like that's not funny. Just cause it's like, if you go like, damn girl, what that ass do though? Like, that's kind of funny. That's fine. But if it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's like awkward. I know, like, that's awkward, I think. But if I did add it to my rules, I feel like no one would break that anyways. Like, no one is sane enough to just be like, damn girl, what those pussy
Master
do though?
Megabyte got scammed for $3. Do we need to call Matara to get you and Mel in the same voice chat and mediate between you two? I think we do.
Oh man,
Also,
I'm so worried of
Mel
Mata
is going to
recently.
school to be a sex educator. She wants to educate. Do her the favor of practicing that skill and knowledge.
I'm like a beta tester, bro. I'm like, if you can survive teaching me, you
Fries
can
got
probably
scammed
teach
for
anyone
$3.
else.
Emo, being in the mood for sexual stuff is kinda like a high. And
True.
you don't want to make it personal when watching the hub. So I think that people view dehumanizing as a way to quickly feel good with that high.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
get that
happened
as
so
well.
much, it gets ingrained.
yeah.
The soldier
I'm guilty of doing the
George
same thing, to be fair.
X300, there's a difference between hair boobs and show me your boobs.
Yeah, exactly. That's why if I add it to the rules, I feel like it's either people would misinterpret it as like completely like no sex joke, or people just don't even read it, or like they do it anyway. But to be fair, the nice thing about my chat, at least like so far, our community is good on its own. I don't really have to add anything. No one is like weird champ, you know? And if it is weird champ, you laugh at it. And then people laughing at it makes it funny. So, win-win. But keep in mind though, I'm not like uncomfortable to the point that I'm like upset about it. You know, like I think it takes a lot of effort to get me to be upset. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get upset very easily or at all. I think most of the time it's either it's funny or I'm like, oh wait, that's a crazy take though. Like, don't overdo it. I don't think chat does. That's the nice thing. Like, chat's an ass, but not in a way that makes anyone uncomfortable. Chat's just weird. Chat's just really... Like, people would look at chat and they're like, the fuck? 0! Well. If it isn't I0 plus... Yeah, like, chat's just like, huh. You guys are so weird, but it's not bad weird. Just weird. Doesn't make anyone upset. Just weird. What do you mean weird? I don't know. It takes a lot to make me feel like so uncomfortable. To be fair, okay, this is why I like VTubing a lot of times, okay? The reason why I find a lot of comfort in streaming and VTubing, the only way to make me feel so uncomfortable that I'd feel like actually bothered by it is anything physical. Like IRL physical. You know, like if it's just words, bro, it goes through my head. I ain't gonna lie. Thank you, the sock, for gifting 0 a sub. Thank you so much. I don't know, Khan got you all rizzed up. I mean, I can get rizzed up, but Katan, if you notice, like Katan never really goes too explicit, you know. Plus the situation, we were on a dating show, so obviously there'll be rizz. It's like, as long as the mental's prepared for it. If it's like out of nowhere, out of left field, someone's just like, oh man, girl, I want to pump my dump into... Now that's just weird. But if it's like, battle, who can make someone the most uncomfortable, then you're in the right mental headspace and you know what to expect. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be real. This is not... Please don't take this as like the norm, but online shit doesn't bother me. Not because I'm better or anything, like... Words online doesn't usually bother me, because if it does, then I just close the tab. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if someone insults you IRL, right? Like, they can follow you around, you know? Like, they can follow you, they can, like, touch you, they can, like, pose a physical threat. But if it's online, it's like, I'm going to insert threat here. It's like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound nice. But I can just like close the tab and look at something else. So it doesn't make me feel uncomfortable. It's just like, okay, weird, champ.
Fries got scammed for $3. There was a tuber I used to watch, Rip Bozo, and she always
Rip
let
Bozo.
sexual jokes happen. Then one day, she came to stream and said she's not okay with it. I was really proud of her. I hope you'll follow her example and make sure to tell chat your boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, my boundaries is that, like, no, No sexual jokes towards me. That is weird, champ. But if it's just normal sex jokes, that's fine. But like, nothing... You'll know. You'll know because chat will... Okay, you know, this is the best way I can explain it now. I would call it out, but I'm at that point where I feel like if someone does do it, chat would call them out for me. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, you'll know, because chat's gonna be like, ew.
Damn chat, you kiss a homie with that mouth.
You know, you done goofed up. If chat is going to respond to you and be like, ew. So...
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3.
know.
You're more likely to cause Michi to swoon from calling her my darling, my love,
That's true,
me amor,
that's true.
or offering head pats compared to flirting like a gorilla with the directed sex jokes.
Brother, So, I don't know. This chat ews me all the time. Ew, Ruben, ew. Yeah, chat polices itself. I feel like it's just common sense. What my rules? I don't even remember if I do have rules on Twitch. Let me just check it real quick. Do we have rules in this stream? Yes, we do. Rules. Be respectful. Don't do anything to break TOS. Have common sense. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay. It falls into common sense. You know? Show feet, ban 0. I will show my feet. Oh my god, because 0 asked me to. Boom. No way! This is crazy! I can even jump and everything. Okay. Huh. Oh, he was talking to Ruben? Oh, sorry. Not even my feet. Okay, now I'm hurt. That hurt my feelings. Damn, okay. We are self-entertained. Bro, I swear to God. I believe that if I just go live, right? Like, chat enjoys offline chat more. If I go live, chat has a reason to be here. I don't have to do shit. Chat just does whatever they want with themselves. I am unironically second monitor content. And then the chat is the first monitor content. Okay. Hi! Chat is the stream. Then I'm just...
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. It's crazy because you have more rules on the Discord. You are forced to have fun and you are not allowed to kiss each other. Feeling silly? Happy? Excited? Not allowed, silly
Exactly.
only. And if chat kisses each other you get obliterated.
Oh my god, it's because on Discord, my mods came up with those. To be fair though, God, why was it so loud? Yeah, it was very loud. Because if I suffer, you suffer. What the hell was that? Why would you do that? That made me shit myself, you asshole. That's the thing. Like, I think on Discord...
Patch got scammed for $3. Salamat Paggy Gamers Huzzah. Salamat Paggy Gamers Huzzah. Salamat Paggy Gamers Huzzah.
Thank you! Salamat Pagi Gamers! Huzzah! Like, I think in the start, right? The rules for Discord... It started because, I was a bit scared. Because Discord, you know, you can do whatever you want, right? Like, online, you can be shamed online. But on Discord, you know, it's not like technically on stream, so you can't really get shamed for it. But when we first started the Discord server, I was a bit, like, scared. And I voiced this to my mods. I was a bit scared. Because at that time, you know, there's still a little bit of drama about other stuff. That doesn't really involve me, but... You know how the internet is, right? Like, sometimes it doesn't involve you, but then since you're a friend of a friend that knows the person involved, you get dragged into it by accident. Or just because the internet does it. You know, like, if you have just a sliver of connection to the drama, then you are connected to the drama. And I get it. And to be fair, the drama that was happening... I don't think anything happened, which is really nice. Like, I don't think I was really dragged. What drama? No drama. There is no drama on the VTuber world. Yeah, that's why I was like a bit nervous. Because I didn't want people to join and just like start spewing random shit and then, you know, increasing the narrative and... fuel up drama even more. So that's why when I told my mods that, they were so nice, they came up with a bunch of rules so that, like, to make sure stuff like that doesn't happen. What is wrong with you? That's the... Why did I add that? Okay, what's wrong with me? But that's why the Discord had more rules. Because my mods are really nice. And they were like, okay, we'll make sure that that doesn't happen. What is that fate emote? Jesus Christ. Can we break the rules now? Just so you know, my Discord mods are strict. So maybe not. Well, the only rule I gave on Discord was the no kissing rule. That was me. Everything else was my mods. My only take was like, I'm gonna add a rule where it says no kissing
Number
in the server.
13, the Glizzy Globler.
The Glizzy
I went
Globler.
to school the other day and met the Glizzy Globler.
We can kiss on... No kissing on my stream either. Why no kissing? If I'm low... Fuck you.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Y'all disgust me. Because she's jealous. If I'm going to be miserably alone, so will
Mission
you!
failed. We'll get him next time.
You're spending money to test out every single sound effect? What's going on here? We have to be as lonely as you. Correct. No, no, no. But that's the thing. Like, it's kind of... This dude is... You are trying everything! Wait, what if I add another sound just for you?
The Soldier of Joy cheered X300. There is no drama. Only Stitch Lady, Weird Nui and their army of beautiful, attractive and hilarious chads.
Huzzah! I stay out of drama. I try to stay out of drama, you know? But it's also because I get it. Like, I understand most of the time where both parties are coming from. So I'm just like, oh, cool. So I will start drama now for 5 gifted subs. I can totally start drama for free. I'll start. Pedro, 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 oh! Pedro, man, I want a raccoon. How many raccoons can you shove up your...
Zany Koji cheered X300.
Oh, 5
Dang
gifted
buddy
it
saw
is.
the menu and was like, I'll take it all jagacked. Patch got scammed for $3. I love that one post about modern drama where an old man says it all looks like curtains for Zusha. K-Smog and Batboy caught flipping a grunt.
What? Please don't bring that shit back. You got scammed. What do you mean bring that shit back? I will do it. Hello. The chat has such a one brain cell thing. Like if the Pedro song appears, chat just starts Pedroing. If the America yeah thing happens, chat just goes hello.
X300, Mission 30 saying if someone is weird, we'll probs point and laugh. If some says they hate Michi, we'll say haha me too get in line you bozo. Mission 30 clown.
Yeah, like chat is so one brain cell. Sometimes it's so weird to see. I need to stop smiling. My cheeks are sore. I need to frown. I can make a cry. Okay. I can make a teardrop sound effect with my mouth. I don't know why I thought about it. It's because I was trying to massage my cheeks. I can do a... Hold on.
Jade Saturn got scammed for $3.
I can make like
it
the
is possible to
teardrops,
fit one
the water
whole
drop
raccoon
sound.
into the human anus. According to Snuffy, the human rectum can stretch up to 9 inches without tearing. A raccoon can fit through holes that are 6 inches or wider. So technically a raccoon could fit up your ass. Overclocked Pixel
Wow.
cheered X300.
I'm so
This
happy
has become
to-
one of my favorite streams. Thanks for all the laughs and the amazing content you provide, chat. Also, Michi, you're pretty good too.
Ban that guy. Mods, ban Overclocked Pixel. Kiss the dodo? Whatever, chat. You guys are weird! You guys are so... What is wrong with you? I swear to God, you guys are so odd. VIP no bad. Chat. Whatever. Michi, what is the plan for today? I talk until I cannot talk no more. And then I talk even more in an event. And then I stream again. Wow. Woo! Thank you, the sock, for yet another... Yeah, what's the drama, huh? You said you're gonna start drama if they gifted 5 subs. The sock has gifted yet another 5 sub. Where's the drama, Ruben? Surely you wouldn't lie to us. You wouldn't lie to the sock. Shaking my head. Yeah, I can make the water drop sound. Hold on. Hear that? I can do it with my mouth. Wait, hold on. I can mute the music. And then mute this. Hold on. Woo! That's one of the talents I can do. Oh, my cheeks. Blah. I can do that. The wet sound effect. But I have to like... Boop. Are you a wizard? Flubby cheeks. You have to make like your mouth go like oe, you know? You have to go like oe. And then you... Something... You flick your cheek and you go oe. And then it sounds like that. So you go like oe, oe. And then you... You pinch your... You flick your cheek. Whatever. I can whistle and I can sound like a motor engine. See, I'm a person with multiple talents, chat. I'm like a banana, you know. You got outside of my outer layer, I am filled with potassium. That sounded so much cooler in my head because of the word potassium. It worked, kinda. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. Oh, hey, oh. She's so K. You got more like onion, you stinky.
Infinity Breach got
I love
scammed
eating
for
onion
$3.
like an apple. I swear to
Isn't
God, that shit's
Jared the
delicious.
one here that's more like a banana?
I can go. Wait. I think I can do it in a lower voice. And that's... Woo! And I can also make my eyes look like a lizard. So if I wanted to, I can look like a chameleon. Predator? I thought the predator sound was like the... Like the... Wait, how did I do it? I can't do it. Oh shit, I don't like this song. Oop. There we go. It was like a clicking sound, like a... I can't do it. Never mind. Wait, you're so good at that. Thank you, Zero. When no one's got me, I know I0 plus got me. Am I right, chat? The thing is, dude, you know what's so fucked? Zero sounds like Zero, like you sound like you're trying to start
The
shit, but I know
soldier of
exactly what
Georgia
you're doing
gets
right now.
300.
You're
Can
chilling.
you do the Donald Duck voice? Stick your tongue to the roof of your mouth and blow air into your cheeks
Can
from
you do
behind
the
your
Donald?
molars. That's how it works.
I can do that naturally. I can just go. I can do that.
Thesek got scammed for $4.20.
Thesek!
Ruben, where's the proof? Ruben cease.
Yeah, where's the proof, Ruben? Where is it? Doesn't your throat itch? Not really. If I do it for too long, it probably does. The thing is, I will call out I0 plus right now. Every time Zero is in my chat, Zero is probably in a fucking call with someone. Right? Like, you're probably chilling in a call and you're like, I'm going to play a game. But while I'm waiting for this game to load, I'm just going to troll Michi just a little bit. So you go on my stream and you're like, let me just type this random thing. And you go, haha, I said that. True. No, why would I do that? Don't fucking lie. I can hear it. I can sense it. It's like a sixth sense at this point. The amount of times you're just like, while I wait for my game to load, I'm just gonna do it. And then I'll laugh at myself. And then I get into a game and I forget about it. Prove it? How the fuck do I do that? Okay, you're right. You know what? You caught. I'm caught. I don't know how to prove it. I just know. I just be knowing. I sense it from the hairs of my legs. Yeah, my troll sense is tingling. What? I can prove it. Let me
Patch
check.
got scammed for $3.
I can
in
literally
D&D
see you, Zero.
3.5. If you can reach 80 on a specific skill check, you can squeeze a halfling into a space about 1 inch across. Someone has tried the raccoon build as an actual strat before.
What? No, you can't. Zero. Bruh. Whatever. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to check something. Wait. I need to make sure this is for real. Guess what's happening tomorrow, chat?
Fries got scammed for $3. Reminder to send "Are you a live" text to someone you haven't messaged in at least 2 days.
That's a lot of people. Guess what's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow, we have a crazy debut. That's right. You heard it. The one, the only, the naked player himself. IPN is gonna have his first ever debut. Crazy. Hold on. I need to check Twitter for this time. No waging. Let me see. It's going to be at June 15 at 8 p.m. PT, 11 p.m. ET, or June 16, 5 in the morning CEST, 12 p.m. JST. So in like 23 hours, I think. Wait, no, I lied. 20 hours. The IPN, yep. The honkers emote. The IPN is gonna have his first ever debut. And I'm so fucking excited. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be watching. So you should check it out. Can we get 5 gifted subs for IPN's debut? The Flesh Tuber debut? Bro, nowadays, I swear to God. Tell me if I'm crazy. Maybe it's because of my world, right? Money well worth. Thanks for the hashtag ad. I got you. Hold on. Let me just... I forgot. Don't forget to click the link. If you go on Twitter, IPN. If you go on Twitch, IPN. It's just the letter I, the letter P, the letter N. Yes. Wow. Give me my 10,000 gajillion buckaroonies, IPN. I'm waiting. But yeah, I feel like I'm crazy, but like... flesh tubers want to become VTubers, and then VTubers are becoming flesh tubers. Am I going insanity or what? Like, so many people that streams with their like body or like they show their face, suddenly they have a VTuber model. And then suddenly VTubers are like, face reveal. And I'm like, what is this paradox? I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of crossovers, right? The taboo is finally over. I feel like from the start, it's never really been like a taboo thing. It's like generally what you're comfortable with. But eventually, like, here's the thing. I think it started because people were more comfortable streaming as like a character and not as themselves. But then over time, people kind of like, some people found an interest in like, you know, the mystery, right? Like, oh, this is so mysterious. And some people really liked it, and that's where it became a bit more taboo-y. But yeah, most people now do both. It's either you're a VTuber and then you've like shown yourself, so now you're like a dual wielder, or you've shown yourself and you decided to like morph into a VTuber. It's just very interesting. It's Mouse. She likes making VTubers out of flesh tubers. I feel like everyone has been enjoying doing that, which is fair. I'm glad that it's becoming more variety-y. It's definitely easier to become a VTuber back then. Like 2 to 3 years ago during the VTuber boom, it is so easy. But nowadays, I think it's better if you were... And this is my honest opinion, okay? Every day I fight against the demons, my friends trying to VTube pill me. This is my honest opinion. I think if you're a guy... If you're a guy that wants to do guy things, it's definitely easier for you to get picked up by the algorithm if you were a flesh tuber. If you were like a person with a camera. But if you're like, you know, you want to do a bit more like content that tailors towards women, then VTubing would probably work just fine. Yeah, because the thing is with Twitch, most of you guys are dudes. There are girls on Twitch, but most viewers are usually dudes, and dudes don't really want to look at other dudes flirting with people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking a bit like myself. Like, as bi as I can be, I don't really want to watch a girl flirting with just chat sometimes. I would rather watch a guy do it than a girl. If it's not ASMR. If it's ASMR, then a girl. I don't know how to explain it. If it's ASMR, then a girl, because I think it's more comforting. But if it's just like they are the type to give like BFE, GFE experience, I would rather watch a BFE than a GFE. A little. Coward. I don't know. It's kind of what I've noticed. Who is flirting with chat? You want to see a guy flirting with chat? Chat's already the guy flirting with chat. Or like whoever drops by the stream during their waiting room lobbies. Chat is flirting with... Whatever. All I'm saying... It's honestly making me like think about a lot of things. Because you can do so much more content if you've shown your body, you know? One of these days... I don't know. I have considered it actually. You got scammed. Like, welcome, slime! Welcome to the scambership! Huzzah! I think recently I've been considering showing, like, a bit more. But I don't know. The thing is, no one is pressuring me. So please don't be like, no pressure. I know, no one's pressuring me. Chat has always just been like, do whatever you're comfortable with, Michi. We just enjoy being here, etc. Which is really nice. But you're giving me so much freedom that I don't know. I don't know what to do. Why not do a pet tarantula stream? Some people are grossed out by spiders. Like, I do want to do like maybe a cooking stream and not be so scared if some stuff like shows. You know what I mean? Like a cooking stream and I don't have to be too scared of it. The minus point, here's my honest truth. Plus point if I have shown my body on stream, like my human body, but not my face, then I can do a little bit more content that revolves around like DIYing stuff. You can see like all the good stuff, right? Minus point is I have to start using a bra, and bras are very uncomfortable. So She has a body? I have multiple actually. Do it like Giri does. The thing is, Giri is pretty though. Yeah, Giri posted a video. Oh my god, Giri posted a video of like, this was way before, right? I know, I'm so crazy. I've like, let me see. I think it's on her channel. Onigiri Yen. Let me see videos. Yeah, this cooking challenge might have been too much. She posted a video. It's me, Giri, and Mata. We're doing a cooking challenge. I'm deaf, Mata's mute, and Giri's blind. Right? During this time, we had to wear like a suit, you know? Because like when you're like, so then like the tracking is like clear and it doesn't like track anything. Who the fuck is going? I'm not even gonna hide it because I told Giri you can just use my face as a thumbnail. Ignore it, chat. Listen, okay, at that time, you know, I didn't want to spoil the surprise, so I had to go under a code name. It is what it is. You want to watch it with me? I actually haven't watched the video yet. Who's Cammy? It's a code name, you know? I'm made out of multiple people, chat. One of them is probably named Kami. Don't even worry about it. Boom, chat! Boom! Fucking 5-head lore response. Holy shit! Oh my... Dude, I need a pat on the back for that response. Come on, that shit's witty as fuck. Wait, Kami is Michi? Kami is a part of Michi. Think about that, because it's part of all the bodies I've stitched up. No way! That's deep, bro. Yeah. You got us. Like, oh, no way. Sometimes when I make a witty comeback, I get so proud. Huzzah, lore drop. Oh my god, actually.
Outlord 2302
I had a lore drop idea.
X300, or you are just winging it again.
I love
got
winging
scammed
it.
for $3.
Winging it is so fun.
I can't believe Kamiya is fucking dead and Michi ate her.
Yeah, I stole like Kami's voice, okay? I have Kami's voice. That's why it sounds like it. Don't even stress. But thank you, Alter Gennardi, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Huzzah! That's the thing. Like, I was thinking, if I am going to like elaborate more on my lore, I might actually do it in like the campaign thing. I've talked about it. I want to do like a campaign, not a D&D campaign. Like imagine D&D, but not with all the rules. The story revolves around my lore world. So that's how I'm gonna do lore drops. Because I think right nowadays, VTubing scene, it's fun, but it becomes like stagnant in a way because everyone's like lore equal video. You know, like lore is equal a video before an outfit debut or before a birthday or before a big event. It's just a video that is narrated. Kind of like imagine an episode of an anime. So I thought, I think it's fun, but like I want it to be more fun because, I don't know, coming up with this, it's not as like, most of the work goes to the animator and the person like making the story. And not exactly, like I'm not really involved in it as much. So I want to have more fun with my lore and kind of have it like expandable. So it's literally like a TTRPG, yeah, a tabletop roleplay game, but about my lore. I also liked how Kuro did your intro. Oh, like his narrator voice? I think, dude, I must be crazy, but I always think Kuro can make such a good, like, voice actor. If the man tries. I feel like Kuro can do a lot of cool things if he tries. And I think it's super cool. Yeah, so like my main lore is a video. But then if you want to kind of know more about it, it's a TTRPG. And it's like a adventure that people can partake in. And it will be animated and edited. So it's kind of still the same. It's just like a more funner take, you know? The story is just like you kind of go, like develop as you go. Which I like it more. It does mean that my lore is not like fixed, really. Like that does mean that I don't have like a completely fixed lore, but I think it's more fun that way. Like if I already know what I'm doing and who I am all the time, it's not very accurate. So I like the fact that everything is kind of like, it can change according to time and mood and the people that are there. It's open to interpretation, and I think that's really fun. I like that. Yeah, so we might have more of that in the future. It'll be nice. I think the funnest point about streaming is when you just do whatever the fuck you want to do. This idea is definitely Michi core. Michi basically telling chat that she doesn't have the brain cells to come up with a lore herself, so now she has to do it by doing a TTRPG and asking other people to do it. Real! It's not because I don't know my own lore, chat. It's because I want it to be open to interpretation. Open to other people's involvement and all that other good stuff. Surely. If I had to pick a lore myself, I would know exactly what I want. You know? Certified Michi moment. What the fuck? I swear it would be fun. You'll see. It just takes a lot of fucking effort. A lot of time and a lot of effort. Let me just respond to one of my friends real quick. I'll text you when I'm free. And if you're free... There we go. Blah, blah, blah. There! I need to stop reading my text out loud. Man. Okay, let me... I want to see this Geary video. I haven't seen it yet. It got recommended to me, but then I haven't watched it. Boop. Boop. Oop, oop, oop. God, I hate setting up shit, bro. I know that's part of my job, but I hate doing it so much. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. I am now tiny over here. Yes, good, good. And then I click this video. There we go. Okay, you know what? I can just do it like this first. I pause the music. Wow. Eh? Why is it not paused? Paused. There you go. I pause the music. I switch to this. There. You see this? Ignore my tabs. I was looking for the intimacy. See? Cooking challenge might have been too much. That's me right there on the thumbnail. So... Okay. That's me. Yeah, this is before I debuted it. Okay, well... I stole this person's voice. So technically, this is me. If you really just think about it in that sense. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay. Right here. Okay. Oh my God. Don't listen to Bata. Don't. She's freaking you out.
Marble 1 killed X 300. So, for clarity, is this Kami before you murdered her, or you
can't work
after?
on me right now.
This is... Today we're gonna be cooking, but we have 3 people. One person is... Yeah, I stole this person's voice. If you can tell. So, this is... if you might hear them refer to this person as a different person, that's fine. That's who they were before I stole their voice. Kind of like the Ariel from The Little Mermaid, you know what I mean? I'm like Ursula. Is going to be blind, the other person is going to be deaf, and the other person's gonna be mute.
And the challenge today is we are going to make a souffle pancake. I am waiting for the instructions from my
You'll never see Kami again.
Yeah, okay. Eggs. Or eggs. Oh, I know this step. Okay, separate yolk from egg white. Yes. Biggest bowl, egg white. Small bowl.
Togetherness.
Small
Small.
bowl.
Oh my God, is that my hand?
Egg yolk. Egg yolk. Egg yolk. Me. You cook.
Me cook.
Yes.
Me
Now,
cook.
Do I separate egg?
The yolk?
Like a monkey right now.
She's doing hand motions. I hope you hear that.
Crack.
Okay.
What did she do?
She dropped the eggshell on top of the egg yolk, and now she's using her grommy hands, and now the egg yolk is like semi-separated.
We don't want egg yolk in the egg white. Into the egg yolk, 6 tablespoons of milk. Milk into
Oh my
yolk.
God. Wait, you can see how long my nails are. They're so gross.
Why is she laughing? Why did you give her?
What did you give her? I'll
ladle. 4
Tablespoons.
tablespoon flour.
This is.
Perfect.
Do I dump it in
Do
now?
I dump it in now?
Look, you can see it. Look at this. Wait, I'm fucking blocking it. Ew. Your nails, Kami's nails. Ew.
I don't
It's
know.
hard.
You're dumping it into the table. Oh, that's good. Okay, and then you just like dunk it in.
Okay.
I swear, they don't even mention the name Kami. I just outed myself for no reason.
Don't listen to Mata. No, she's freaking you out for no reason. 180 the spoon. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Stop.
If they don't even say Kami, I just outed myself. So like, fuck, whatever.
Perfect.
Do I dump it in
Look
Do
at
I
this.
dump it in now?
Yes.
I don't know. You're dumping it into the table. Oh, that's good. Okay, and then you just like dunk it in.
Okay.
Right here. Okay. Don't listen to Mata. No, she's freaking you out for no reason. 180 the spoon. Perfect. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Miss.
Perfect.
What is the
I
next?
missed them
What is
so
the next
much.
ingredient?
Yes.
For sugar. 4
You need a
spoons.
tablespoon.
Okay, 180. We're doing so good, chat. Okay. Right here. Okay, 180 like a slow person. Like an old slow.
This mixing bowl together.
Oh.
The smaller one.
Okay.
The smaller
Here you go.
one. There we go. Okay.
Oh.
Now we're cooking. And then what? What was the next thing I gotta put in there?
Vanilla.
Oh, vanilla. Okay. Vanilla.
Teeny tiny. Little inkling. So yes.
Small.
Okay. Got it.
Until
This is why I sometimes don't trust Geary, dude. Look at this.
and then
Just
what?
a
What was the next
tiny
thing
bit
I gotta put in there?
of vanilla.
Oh, vanilla. Okay.
Just a
vanilla.
tiny bit.
Teeny tiny. Little inkling. So yes.
Small whisk.
Okay.
Mix
Got it.
until smooth. You're gonna have a horrible time when we do the egg whites, because we are gonna be mixing it by hand. Okay, you know what? Let's move on to the next step.
Next up.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I f***ed up.
You what? You farted?
I might have f***ed up a little bit. This is gonna.
Stop.
I put in the sugar in the wrong place.
Why is Geary
It's
yelling?
okay.
No
It'll
clue.
just be very sweet, just like you guys. Now, egg white, lemon juice,
Lemon juice.
1 tablespoon
1 tablespoon.
into egg white. Okay, 1 tablespoon sugar. Okay, and then big whisk. Mata, if you can give her the big whisk. Put the egg whites in the biggest mixing bowl. And you want to not mix in a circle, mix with a line. Yeah, lots of bubbles. Does it look frothy?
Yes.
Yes, frothy.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
so
part, 'cause I can't
pause,
see shit.
and then we do another tablespoon of sugar.
You know how hard it is to read mouth?
1 tablespoon, and then
Now she's
whisk
mixing.
again until it is white and foamy. If it looks like it's not hardening
Not hard?
more,
More?
we can stop and then put yolk into egg, but mix gently.
Mix. And then pour, and then mix. Yo, I'm so smart, man.
Yeah.
I am so
I'm
smart.
trying to do it a little bit.
That
Okay,
person's
okay.
so smart.
What happened?
No, this looks so good. We just a little bit left.
Oh, okay. Oh my, that's not the
Sorry.
reaction I'm getting from
You know
Mata.
how heavy this
What
bowl is, okay,
happened?
girl? Like,
I think we're ready to cook. Okay, you tell me little bit oil, okay? Little. Okay, little. Okay. I do the shake. I shake. Okay, ladle.
okay.
That
pour
shit
it,
didn't
pour
even
it.
touch the center.
Okay. It cooks. You tell me when it's done cooking. Okay?
Okay.
Does everyone know what cooked pancakes look like? Pancakes?
Yes.
I can
Flip,
smell it.
lady, flip.
Okay.
Oh, you're actually doing so good. You just cut it in half. That's
Uh-oh.
okay. Perfect. Yes, flip. Yeah. Again.
Did I do it?
Yes. Yes. Woo!
Did I do it?
Yes. Oh, I did. Forward.
Oh, it
Forward,
smells. It
yes.
smells good.
Ooh, yummy.
That's an
It smells
omelette.
good.
That shit's an omelette. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes! Another one!
I did it!
No. Can you take it again? There's a lot. Yes? Another one?
Wait, how much?
Calm down!
I feel.
Just do it gently, with feeling. It seems it has come off the pan. It is on the floor.
What?
12 seconds later.
What
Did it
part
work?
of give it time?
You said just kidding.
No, I
You said just kidding.
Just
What is
the
it?
mouth
I
now.
can't see, so I have to. Sarcasm can't work on me right now.
Girl,
Is it yes or no?
closing your mouth.
Can someone feed me a bite?
I don't try
actually
one,
don't
Gary.
even know.
Open your mouth.
Ah. Oh, I feel wet. Oh God. Oh. It's giving more egg.
Vomit
than
it out,
pancake.
Gary.
Okay.
So Gary's making the whipped cream right here, and then on the top right, I'm cooking the remaining of the pancake.
I add 1 tablespoon of sugar.
Yeah, see?
Do you want to cut the strawberries?
So
Connie?
pro.
Strawberries?
Do you want to cut them? Okay. I wash and
See,
cut.
they did say kami,
yes.
so I
Oh
didn't
my
just
God, yes.
out myself for no reason.
I show
Smart.
you technique, okay?
Yeah.
So fan technique. This is butter.
I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Actually, I will tell you. Maybe it's because I have dissolved kami into my body. I don't remember jack shit of this technique now. At that time, that probably sounded very cool. But I don't remember how to do it anymore. But it's surely because I have absorbed kami into my body.
But
This is tip.
tip.
Okay. Tip.
Tip.
Face you.
Facing me.
Me. Yeah. Okay. And you grab knife
Grab the knife
and you cut.
and. Whoa, actually. Oh, stop! Stop!
I got it. No worry. And then you fan.
Whoa!
Okay. So do that.
I think I just ate the strawberries
Yeah.
at this
And then
point.
I
Like small slices.
Look at that, chat. Ooh. Ooh.
Maple syrup.
Yeah.
Okay, I open.
Sausage.
I need you to know, on the actual stream itself, there's a lot of moments where Giri does this shit. Look, okay. You can see Giri's hand, right? Giri's hand is touching the food, right? She's like, oh, this is where the plate is. And then her brain decides to go like all the way to the side.
Yeah.
Okay, I open.
She touches, she knows where the plate is, but her brain is like, you know what? I am going to social distance the syrup from the food.
Sausage.
I don't...
What?
That.
What? That's so sick of our shit.
That's a lot of Canada on our pancake.
And then you put the strawberry and then a cream.
Oh, we should do a reveal. We go 3, 2,
Oh.
1, and you open your eyes.
Oh,
Okay?
okay.
3, 2, 1, open your eyes!
My kitchen.
Does it look like what you thought it looked like?
My kitchen. You know, this is very artistic.
I made those.
What do you think, chat? Do you think it looked good? It looks pretty good.
Does it look like what you thought it looked like?
My kitchen.
My kitchen. You know, this is very artistic.
I made those.
It was hell to clean up.
It definitely is good.
Where did we go wrong, chat? You could not handle more mess, so I did the cream.
All right, here you go.
Yeah, what do you
Okay,
think?
fine. I'll bite.
Bozo.
I'll bite with you guys.
Yeah.
I miss them so much.
I literally cannot eat this. I don't know how to do it.
It's not that bad considering we have everything. It just tastes like a strawberry crepe.
Mm.
It's a good strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for coming to.
Not true. No, it actually tasted like if you put cream and maple on top of an egg. Mata's just very nice. Okay, Mata, because I stole Kami's voice, something, I stole her mouth too. Okay, I remember how it tastes like. It's ingrained in my head. It honestly tasted like egg.
Today's video. I hope you guys have an amazing time. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button.
Yeah!
Like, subscribe, turn the notification bell button on, or not I'll cry. cry. So, bye-bye.
Legit, I'm so good at that ending. Kami is...
I'll put
still rating.
I'll put a description down below for everybody so you can find them and
Yes.
whatever.
And
Give
buy
us
YouTube. YouTube, we love you. Buy YouTube. We
Buy
love you.
YouTube.
so much.
YouTube, please.
Wait, did she actually put link in the description? Hold on, can I even see that? I'm scared now. Oh shit, I hit the wrong thing. Boom. Did she? Link in the description. Oh wait, she did! Hold on, haha! There you are! I stole their credit. Well, you'll never see Kami again, just so you know. Sorry, chat. Kami and I is one now. We have been emulsified, right deep in there. I can still hear her voice. It's okay if it makes me feel better. If it makes you feel any better, chat, you know, the voice is practically
Michi,
stolen. It's
did
the
you
same.
stole Kami's brain as well?
What do you mean?
Well, that make a lot of sense now.
What the fuck? See, the thing is, right, chat? Everything is lore-wise, you know? It's because I'm made of multiple people. I have Kami's voice box thing. Duh. And like maybe her memories. Every person in my body, I have their memory. But at the same time, I don't remember most of it. Or maybe it just feels like a dream. Ah! My... Shit, chat! Damn! Look at... You see that? That is called integration, baby. Yeah, let's go. Everything is lore-wise. She's cooking. Ready for the... You know, with that, I am open for angst. You know, sadness. That means I remember how each and every person lived their life. It's just...
Patch got scammed for $3. Why you keep talking like Superboo?
What do you mean? How does Superboo talk like? What do you mean? Whoa, lore development on the fly? That's the best type of lore. Okay. The best type of lore is the lore you meet along the way.
2302 cheered
God,
Dex
chat.
300, so you got the worst aspect of each human part. No wonder. Makes sense.
Wow, okay. Damn. I say it as it is, I guess. Haha. One of these days, I can't use the excuse of like made out of people because I would have like... I would be referencing more than 6 people. And I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm just made out of that person too. And they're like, Michi, hasn't it been like 8 already? And I'm like, it's lore. I miss my Kami Oshi. Well, sucks to suck. It's okay. I personally think Kami's voice is really good. And that's why I personally took it. I don't know about you, but I think Kami has a hot voice. An attractive one, I dare even say. Aha. Okay, okay, chat. Kami's voice was kind of hot. I know. I dare even say her personality was very attractive too. You know, the way she like promoted Giri's video there, I almost feel bad stealing it. Kami, no. I feel kind of bad that Kami had to like go and I stole her assets because her personality was just really good and her voice sounded amazing.
Alter Gennady cheered X 500. I guess all of the body part you have stolen is all virgins. Since you have no maiden, no riz, nothing. Love you though, Michi, heart.
My lore means that if I ever choose to, I can just remove a body part, steal yours, and use it. Don't mess with me, chat. Don't fucking... Come on, man. Come on, dude. I'm a VTuber, bro. You don't have to roast me this much. At least you have Asterion. You're right.
Infinity Breach got scammed for $3. Kami I was the first scam. Her tweet after Michi's debut was also part of the scam.
Oh, I didn't even know she had a Twitter. That's even more unbased. Haha. Wait, what the fuck was her tweet? I'm pretty sure she's private now. Just so you know. Hold on. I am pretty sure she privated her account ever since I stole it. Oh. Oh, she just tweeted photosynthesis. Lolamal. Okay. She just retweeted something? Okay, that might have been a mistake. Listen, okay. With all the victims I claim, I also claim their social media accounts. So, that may have been a mistake. Why not ask her? She is no longer with us. With every victim I claim, I still have access to all of their social media accounts aside from one. So, that's how it is. Sucks to suck. But if you see something being retweeted, that's probably a mistake. Not my fault though, it's just someone else's fault. Which one didn't you take? Oh, which one you didn't take? Just one. She's fucking dead, isn't she? Some may say. Yeah, some may say that. Don't worry about it. The one that I don't really have... If it makes you feel any better, chats, okay, they are probably happier now anyways. So don't even stress about it, you know? The spirits found a place to be in. So that's pretty good. So you don't even... It's good that you don't have Twitter. That's better. That's good to know. Yeah. Yeah. What's Twitter? I know X. God, I fucking hate X. You know, Twitter likes are now private? That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Like, I don't know why it's privated. My Twitter likes are literally just animals. It's just animals and memes. I have nothing to hide. Just memes and animals all the way. I can like anything now. You know what, chat? Call this the anxiety side of me talking, but like, I am so convinced this is like a elaborate April Fool's prank. Okay, next year on April, they're going to like unprivate that shit.
Patch got scammed for $3.
For one day, they will unprivate
So are
it.
you like Oogie Boogie and someone could just reach in and yoink some dead bozo out, or are you like Maging Boo or Cell and just eat people?
We'll see it on the next episode of What is Michi's Real Lore. Totally not, because she didn't think this far.
Alterginardi cheered X300. Even if you stole any body parts from us, chat, you still have the body of a virgin's. And if you stole someone from other streamer who is in relationship, I am sure their skill won't be able to carry it over to you.
What
since
if I
you
take
will
their
forgot
brain?
it. So in the end, not matter what body you stole, you are maidenless.
What if I stole their brain? Have you thought about that? Yeah, I'm telling you. One of these days, Twitter is going to like unprivate your likes just for a day as a troll. And you're so cooked. You let your guard down. I will not let my... I don't care. I don't care if it's privated, okay? I am not liking something too bad. I think the only thing, like... The only mistake I've ever
Infinity
made
Breach got
was
scammed
on
for
my
$3.
debut.
Everyone's been memeing about how a certain Melon Musk person private likes for enjoying small Pepe tweets. I'd how real it is, but chat can fact check me.
Yeah, the dude is going through stuff, okay? The only thing that I've ever like accidentally made a mistake was when I first debuted, like I got announced.
Malek_Enith got scammed
My
for
first like was an armpit drawing.
$3.33. This is streamer land. No brains to steal to be found here.
Actually, I'm standing right here with my very wiggly brain. Yeah, my first tweet that I liked was a fan art of, I think it was Shiori. It was Shiori's armpit. And I forgot that I was on that account because, you know, while I was bored, I had like another account, right? So I thought I was on my other account, so I just liked it. But I used the wrong account. So basically, my first ever liked tweet, my first tweet activity was an artwork of Shiori's armpit. And I don't regret it. I honestly don't. That is so based. Okay? Armpits are so good. Show it? No. I'm not even like armpits dash J. Like, I'm armpit serious. I fucking love armpit. I don't know why. It's so attractive to see.
Cheered Dex
Oogly
300.
moogly.
Alright. Enough roasting from me. I
Mega
think your
base.
VTuber lore makes some sense, but you will be like the female version Frankenstein's monster. You just need a core to stitch the body parts to.
It will all be discovered in the future. You know, lores. Yeah, the thing is, right, chat? I like my own lore because it's like you can do whatever you want, really. Anything goes. So it's not something that's like too strict, and I don't want to... Here's something. I will give you like fourth wall break, immersion break time, right? When I was deciding on a lore or like a concept, it took me a while because it's really hard for me to kind of like pinpoint. Because there's so much you can do, you know, like immersion. I was wondering like what to be or what to do and
Patch got
all that
scammed
good
for
stuff.
$3. The
Kinda
6
hard.
bodies were delivered on an 18-wheeler.
Shut your up, Patch. Shut your up. Death by immersion. But you know, okay, you don't want to know? Fine, fine. I won't tell you guys then. I guess I won't tell you the cool stuff. Well, I will tell you guys anyway. I take it back. I want to talk about it. Okay, now that chat just said okay. Now, you guys are no fun. No, tell us. Thank you, that one chatter. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, basically, when I was trying to think about a lore, I'm not gonna lie, I love lore. But I will admit, sometimes I do find certain lores to be a bit not boring, but overdone. And it just doesn't fit. You know what I mean? Like, the lore is like, you're an all-powerful god, and you're so... Like, you've watched everyone that you love die in front of your very eyes. You have, like, your whole world is destroyed in front of you. And then, you click on their stream, and they're just like, the goofiest, dumbest person on earth. Not even, like, a tad bit jaded. So, it's not like they're playing into it. You know, like... That's one thing. That's, I guess, for my brain, if my lore was something powerful, then I'd play into it. So, since I'm not gonna do that, I didn't want to be anything that's like God or like anything that has power, really. I just want to be a human being. That's originally what I wanted to be. I wanted to be a human.
Shady
Because I'm not gonna fucking act like I am all powerful.
Cheered Dex 300. Yeah, you should be a random zombie that gets stuck on a fence forever. The end.
It literally started with like, I'm just human, right? And then I thought about it. I have a lot of like, you know, I want to have a little bit more fun with it. Something that isn't just like a lore video dot. You know, it's either I want it to be... Originally, I want it to be a game. That was what it was at first. But then, you know, we can definitely change some stuff. Considering my lore is I made it of multiple people, that's 6 different lore videos. You know what I mean? Like, that's 6 different lore if you really want to get into depth of everyone else. Like, all these people, that's like 6 different people. So, originally, I thought that I wanted to have like a mini game to kind of tell the story. Because I don't want it to be like, oh, here's the script,
300.
here's the
Maybe
video,
you could
done.
have done something from Indonesian folklore.
I have, by the way. That's the thing. I did think about ARGs, but not like an ARG, because ARG, I like to think that it's like you gotta make it a bit more like discovery thing. This is more like, if you want to know more, it's like the DLC. Like, this is my lore. When I debuted it, that's the lore, right? I am a scam artist made out of different people, and I own a store. that sells cursed items. That is my main lore. But if you're ever bored or you ever want to know, we have DLCs where you can find out who these 6 people are. And I actually did incorporate a lot of Indonesian folklore. You can see it from... Like, in my original lore video, in the items I pull out of a box, there's like a cursed brush. If you don't know what that is, don't worry about it. We can totally get into that in the future. But one of them is me. I miss my legs. Soon, it will be your whole arm, Zero, if you don't stop trolling my chat. Why you wanna... I hope the lore DLC is not paid DLC. That's the thing, right? That's one of the minus thing about the game idea. I wanted to have like a game where I can tell these stories. But then again, if it is a game, then I can't really make it free. And it'll take a really long time. So I thought that maybe, since there's a lot of stories, we can make some as like a TTRPG. Some as a game. I don't know. There's a lot you can go. 2 truths and a lie game. 2 truths and a lie, chat. Number 1. I like feet, unironically. Number 2. Last night, I spent that time with your mom. Number 3. I like shit. 2 truths and 1 lie. Wait, weren't you streaming? Also, thank you, Gempt and Faithality. Welcome to the Scambership. Huzzah! True lie, true. All true. But yeah, I think when it comes to lore, I don't wanna word this in a way that might offend anyone, because I think lore is super interesting. I think it's so interesting to the point that a video doesn't do it enough justice. You know what I mean? I want to have more fun with it. So, I came up with the idea that my lore is just very up in the air. You know, I do have like the backbone of it. Like, I have a backbone of roughly what I'm aiming for and what the story is, but the details is still up in the air. Like, it can change according to the decision of other people. And I thought that's way more interesting because I think it's more unrealistic that it's like my lore is just like, oh, this is all my choice. You know what I mean? Like, I chose to do this. This is what happened. Here is the story. The end. I think it'd be more fun if people realize that, like, I don't know. This is the weird side. I don't know how to word this. I think I am who I am because of how everyone else around me impacted me. And a lot of people impacted a lot about me. Because I have no backbone and I fold very easily. So, I wanted to honor that side of myself by making this kind of people can decide whether it's a game where you guys can choose an option or it's a TTRPG where people can also choose the option. Either way, there is a rough vibe, but I want you guys to kind of know that your decisions played a part into it. So, I thought that'd be kind of fun. Something that isn't really like a story. Which then, again, makes it very hard for me to even elaborate on these lore. I do have a whole board, though. I've made a whole board of all the ideas and all this stuff kind of, like, placed together, but it does take a fuck ton more effort. You know, like, writing a script, getting it animated, getting it voiced is kind of easier compared to, like, developing a game, making a TTRPG, gathering the people to involve yourself with, like, a lot of stuff. But I think it'd be fun and a fun thing to do, and I like experiences. You have a lore mood board? I have like a whole massive desk. D&D... Zero, you play D&D? What? I've never played D&D, but I'd love to. Are there red strings on the board? Yes. The lie's the rules of the game. No, but I want to. Dude, do you want to make a super scuffed D&D time? Literally playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's like D&D, but without all the D&D rules. Do a one-shot. I don't even know the difference of like... I don't know what a one-shot means. What is a one-shot? What is that? It's a one-time D&D story. Yeah, then basically I'm gonna do one-shots, but instead of like the D&D world, it's just my lore video. Like my lore will be basically a D&D one-shot. Yeah, it's a mini session. And then people can like decide stuff and interact with stuff, you know? I thinking that would be a cool idea to try and do. I thinking. One shot just means a short adventure meant to be played in one session. Ah, wait, Heavenly, do you play D&D? You play D&D? Heavenly, do you want to play D&D with me? I've never played it, but I've always wanted to play. So like, if you ever have a D&D session, please invite me. If you need a +1, that's a newbie. Invite me, please. I want my character to have high charisma, high strength, and low everything else. Okay? I want my character to be like a hunk of chunk. I need to tell you, I have it whole planned out. Sure, I have a friend that's a forever DM that likes to do one-shots. Please! I am sat. I am proper. I can be a good person, Heavenly. I will listen and obey the rules. I will learn. I wanna do it. I have an idea, chat, okay? I want my character... I will have a collab for Baldur's Gate with Mel and Harka in like 12 hours, right? And I think we're gonna have a new adventure. And I want my character to literally be like... I am like a stupid character that's insanely strong. But because they're insanely strong, that's where the charisma comes from. You know? Like, that's the character I want to be. Like, this character is so painfully dumb. You're like a barbarian. But they're so stupid that it's kind of charismatic. That's the kind of vibe I want. Either that or I want to be... I like the... What is it? The assassin character. I think it's cool. I think my favorite has always been a bard, though. Bards are so cool to me. I don't know. Like Kronk. Yes! Yeah, I want to either be a rogue or a barbarian. If I was a rogue, I want to be, like, very good at sneaking, but nothing else. Like, I am... If I do what I'm told, but I cannot really think about what to do on my own. That's so cool. Or a barbarian that's really strong and really stupid and really charismatic. I wanna do those. Please, Heavenly, if you ever do a D&D one-shot campaign and you want a +1, or if you're open to a +1, I am always available. I am sitting, waiting, twiddling my toes. My toes are intertwined, feet, sweat and all. I'm waiting. I'm ready anytime. Oh, please, Heavenly. Heavenly has left the chat. No! Oh, man. I've always wanted to try D&D, bro. I'm here. Yippee! Yippee! VShojo's full of D&D enjoyers? I'm pretty sure I can do something with VShojo. But I don't want to force anyone, considering a good amount of people are quite busy nowadays as well.
As someone who also enjoys Dungeons and Dragons a lot, there is a website where you can make the miniature model you would use.
Wait, what? Really?
If that is something that would interest you, but it is called Hero Forge, and has lots of custom options for making a model.
What? Wait, how do you even play D&D? Is there an actual board for it and everything, or is it just like up in the air kind of story time moment? I don't know how D&D is actually played. You need a DM and players. Okay, I do know that one, but do you need a board and a character that you can make? Oh, depending on the DM. Depends on the system, but normally there's a grid. A grid? Oh, shit. Do I have to do math? A grid is lines. Thank you, Zero. I did not know that. Oh, it means location. I see. I have a friend that's a forever DM master, is what he calls himself. He's always like, I am a forever DM master. Masochistic. That's how he refers to himself. And I think he's really good. But him being really good intimidates me a little. Because he's just too good. And it scares me a little. Yeah, he calls himself, I am the masochistic forever DM master. Play with your friend, what the hell? They are also busy. So, they are very busy, okay? Not everyone has like no brain cell and cannot survive in this harsh, cold world. They actually have adult responsibilities that require them to go outside and work and go to work and come back late. And their job actually matters. Man. D&D is a game that you and 4 or more individuals hallucinate about.
500. There are free character creators for D&D online. If you have no plans for stream, why not make a test character just for practice?
Test character for practice. Oh, now my DM hates being a player because he likes to know what's gonna happen. It doesn't even have to be on stream. It can be off stream. I'd be so down to just try D&D. If anything, I think, bro, I feel like, oh man, D&D, man, it's so fun and it looks so cool. But my nerves, I'm too anxious sometimes. But it's okay. If there's Heavenly, I feel like I don't know why. Something about Heavenly, I don't feel as nervous when Heavenly's around. So as long as Heavenly's there, I think I'll be fine. Maybe it's because I know Heavenly's probably gonna be either more zooted than me or like more unhinged than me. So that's quite nice. I don't want to be the weirdest one in the group. You know what I mean? Like, my biggest fear is people are gonna look at me and they're like, oh my god, this person's like not good. Like, this person's so shit. Oh, this person's cringe, bro. Yeah, that's why. Okay, honestly, I will say this about Zero. I don't think I've played with Zero on stream before, but I think Zero had a collab with Kuro before, no? But Zero is a nice person. The thing about Zero is that if you think I'm a horrible person for liking to make awkward situations worse, Zero is worse than me. Okay? Like, you cannot trust him. You just can't. Like, Zero's the type that's like, don't worry, girl. I got your back. You will never feel awkward. And then you're in a situation where you're so awkward. Zero's just gonna sit there being like, wow. You just made everything so weird, huh, Michi? That's what he does. I shit you not. Okay? Like, he's going to not only amplify how awkward it is, he's gonna highlight it. He's gonna take the biggest highlighter, right? Underlie it, overlie it, circle it. So everyone in the world, everyone in the room will know how painfully awkward that was. And then, by the end of the day, he's gonna like, see? I made it less awkward. Because now because everyone laughed at it, now it's less awkward. That's Zero. So, yes and no. He does... If you are anxious about socializing, Zero is good because at least the ice will be broken, right? But so will you. So just keep that in mind. I have a lot of people that I feel comfortable being around just because it's like... I trust that they are slightly more unhinged than me. So that's quite nice. Honestly, if your headspace is at worrying about not sticking out too much in a bad way on stream, you're best off trying D&D offline for the first time. I'm down for that too! I'm down for it. I think... Here's the thing. I can do anything as long as I'm zooted enough. But chat... Me being zooted is like an actual gamba, okay? Like... There are people that are zooted, but when they're zooted, they're just like having fun. Maybe they say things a bit more, like they let loose. They're like, you know, just laughing a bit more. Me, when I'm zooted, is a gamba. Either you get wholesome me, where I just get like really wholesome and I compliment people, or you get like the very bad side, where I am very, very toxic. Like, not toxic. mean. Like, I am very straightforward. You can be toxic? Maybe. Blunt? Yes. But the thing is, chat, okay, I used to be a very, very blunt person. I put in extra effort to make sure that I can, like, practice and, like, not, you know, word my way, like, word it better and not say mean things. But when I'm zooted, I don't have that energy. Like, my brain is not at that point, so I'm just too honest. You know, like, I am way... What is this fucking finger? Like, I am way too honest at the wrong times. And sometimes it could reach a point where I may or may not accidentally expose things that I should not expose. So that's why getting zooted on stream is genuinely, like, a bit scary for me. If I'm just, like, wholesome and funny, dude, I would be zooted all the time. But during the days where my headspace is not in the best positions, right? I feel like if I am zooted, I will get cancelled. I will 100% get cancelled. The only saving grace I have is I don't know how to word things correctly, but I know when to shut the fuck up. That's the only thing I've learned, okay? When I was a kid, a lot of people like to say it's like, holy shit, this kid is a loose cannon, bro. Like, I am a loose cannon running on, like, a fuck ton of batteries. Because I was energetic, I talk so much, and I say everything. So, growing up, I realized I don't really know how to word myself better. Like, I don't know how to word things in a way that's not as blunt. So instead of learning how to word it, I learned to shut the fuck up. And if shutting the fuck up makes it awkward, I learned how to change the topic. So those are the two skills I learned. I still don't know how to word myself better. I am really shit at wording things, which is bad because I'm a streamer. Like, my job requires me to be able to talk good, but I'm bad. Like, I'm really bad at wording and how to properly say the things I feel in a way that won't hurt or offend others. But yeah, at least I know. Sometimes I know timing, sometimes, right? And sometimes I do know, like, oh, okay, God, how's the weather, guys? Aha. How do you know if it hurt others? That's the minus part. I don't until it has passed. You know what I mean? Like, if I knew, like, oh, this would probably hurt someone's feelings, obviously I wouldn't do it. But the issue is I don't know if it hurts someone until it's done. And then a couple of days later, it's like, oh shit, someone tells me that this person got really hurt from what I said. Now what the fuck am I supposed to do now? You know? Like, the damage is done. So that's the hard part. I do struggle with that sometimes. Like, the cues don't render in my brain as easily. But at least I know when the situation gets awkward. I'm also dense, right? I am very dense. But that's why I just try not to do anything. The thing I appreciate a lot, chat, is with chat and my friends, they know that I'm not the type of person that's, like, judgmental. So they never take my words in that sense. If anything, I get too nosy. Sometimes I can't take the hint and then I press on a topic that I should just drop. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the thing I struggle with the most. Sometimes if someone's like, oh, this is what it is, I'm like, oh, wait, why? And they explain it and I'm like, wait, why? And they explain it. And I keep asking why, or I keep asking what. And then the other person feels like, you know, why am I defending myself if you're never gonna change your mind? And I'm like, what the fuck? I already did change my mind. Like, the moment someone tells me they disagree with me, I already understand. You know, it's just like, I get it, that's fine. I just want to know why. Like, I want to understand because I feel... This is how my brain works. If I tell chat, you're so valid for this, but I don't understand why or where you're coming from, then I'm just lying to you. Right? Like, if I tell you guys, damn, chat, you're so valid for this opinion, but I don't know why you have this opinion, then I'm just fucking lying. I'm just saying things to make you feel better because I don't know if it's valid. I don't know the reasoning, and thus I don't know if it's valid or not. So I'm just lying to you to make you feel better. So I ask why just for me to be like, okay, now I understand it. And now I can finally not lie to you and tell you that you are valid. People want you to lie. That's the thing, right? People say that where it's like, people sometimes want lies. But then when I do, people call me a liar. What the fuck am I supposed to do? You know how many times that has happened to me? I've learned that. At one point in my life, I was a compulsive
Infinity
liar
Breach
because...
got scammed for $3.
I don't know.
Remember how I just said the other day that I love Michi for always doing her best to understand? See what I mean?
It does
chat?
get annoying though. I also understand because like you don't want to talk to someone that's too nosy, you know what I mean? But I think at one point I have tried lying a bit more. So what I did was if I felt a certain way and they asked me for my opinion, I just say the opposite. So if someone's like, hey Michi, what do you think about this? And I think it's shit, I'll just say it's good. If it's not a positive feeling, I'll lie. If it's a positive feeling, I'll tell the truth. That was kind of like where I was at that time. So I remember every time my friend's like, hey, what do you think of this? If I think it's good, I'll say it's good. If I think it's shit, I'll say it's good. Because I don't really know, like, I don't want to upset anyone. And then eventually, I got caught in a lie. And then I decided to just lie more. So I was like, oh yeah, no, you know, haha, you different opinions, different things. And then people were very unhappy with that. People were very unhappy with the fact that I apparently, you know, lied a bit too much. So ever since then, I was like, you know what? If people are gonna be upset that I tell the truth, and people are gonna be upset that I lie, I would much rather people be upset that I tell the truth because I don't have to remember it. You know, like, the hardest part about lying is the fact that you have to remember it and then you have to stick to it. Because if not, you'll get caught. And it's just so... It's too much anxiety, man. Like, you're like, shit, when is my lie gonna be combusted? When are people gonna find out? And it just makes you so fucking anxious all the time. So if people are gonna be upset, I'll just tell the truth. Same thing. Same outcome... Just as long as the one that is less bothersome. Instead of saying, oh, I think that's shit, you could also try saying not my thing. Oh, recently I found out if it's something to do... Like, now I know how to say like, oh, instead... Okay. I will sound so insane. I'm so sorry, but I will sound so insane. I have this because I watched this from a TikTok video. And I think it's pretty good, right? This one girl was like venting on TikTok, as every other person does. And she starts talking about her issues with her boyfriend. And she was like, the stressful thing is this, right? Every time I complain to my boyfriend, it's either he always just wants to like solve everything, or he just disagrees. He never really just like listens. He just wants to give me a solution, or he wants to disagree. And I'm fine with people disagreeing. It's just you're not giving me a proper, like, the way she says it is like, if you are going to disagree with someone, then you just, you know, like, you tell them what they can do. But I think that's not what she was trying to say. The context of the video is like, sometimes you just want someone to listen to you, not really fix your problems, right? I know that this is a bit complicated, but the best way I can explain it is sometimes, chat, you just want people to listen to your problems. Because, and like, not really give you a solution, and it makes the other person feel like you trust that they are capable enough to fix it themselves. You know? Like, if let's say someone is complaining to me and I instantly give a solution, sometimes they might feel like, am I not capable to do this on my own? So sometimes you just gotta let them be themselves, just be an ear to hear them out. But either way, she did say, my boyfriend just says no, but he never gives me an alternative. It's like, I'm like, where do you want to eat? He goes, I don't know. And I'm like, do you want to eat this? No. Do you want to eat that? No. Okay, then let's eat this. I don't want that. Then what do you want to eat? I don't know. And she finds that annoying. So that's what I've kind of like kept in mind. If I'm going to say I don't like something or I disagree with something, I need to have a solution to follow it up. So I can't just be like, no, that's shit, dot. No, I have to be like, no, I don't think that's good. I think it would be better if you did this, this, this instead. But that's just my opinion. Ah. And honestly, it seems that it works better. It seems people kind of accept that a bit easier. What is he supposed to say? Oh, it sucks to be you? Everyone is very complicated, okay? People are always a little bit complicated. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I feel like... when it comes to relationships, especially like straight relationships, the harder part is that not only are you two different people being raised like in two different scenarios, you're two different, like you're just so different. You know, like society treats men differently than society treats women. Not that one is better than the other, it's just different. And the fact that you're trying to coexist with one another, you're bound to clash. And I think that's fair. You know, like, not only did society treat you guys differently because of, like, you know, your gender, society treats you differently depending on where you come from and your family and your history and all that good stuff. So, it's so different. What I see as normal, some people may not see it as normal. So there is bound to be, like, complications. I think it's just, like, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think I'm the type of person that's like, I'm easy to fall in love with, but very hard to maintain. If I'm gonna be so honest, because I know I can get really fucking annoying. Like, it's easy to kind of like have feelings. Like, there are people that are like easy to fall in love with, easy to kind of stay in love with. And there are people that are like hard to fall in love with, but easy to kind of stay. You know, like once you fall in love with them, it's easy for you to just stay in love with them forever. I feel like I'm those kind of people that are like, it's easier for someone to like kind of fall in love with me, but not... Like once we're together, it might be a bit harder for someone to maintain that feeling. In a sense. Because I do have my red flags, you know? When it comes to the fear of getting caught in a lie, I will expose myself before anyone can expose myself. I don't want to see any of these like, oh my god, I just found out that Michi was a horrible person. No! I will tell you I'm a horrible person. Straight to your face, on stream. My mouth, your ears, directly. I don't want to... none of this call-out shit. What if you gotta lie to protect your partner? I will do it. But my experience with Michi Mochievee. Man, that's one of my biggest fears. Can you elaborate on that? On the expose? That nowadays, right, online drama, there's so many forms of online drama. One of them is being like called out for being a horrible person, quote unquote. And people will be like, no way, I can't believe this person used to lie a lot and has a lot of issues. Boo. No, I will admit it. I'll be like, no, I have a lot of issues. For real. I am aware. Don't worry though. We win these. I am a flawed human being, okay? Everyone is a flawed human being, but... You know, at least I try to work on my flaws. But I don't want any more exposés, okay? I don't want no exposés on me. At least me specifically. I'm at that point, chat. I would be kind of shocked if someone can kind of come up with an expose, because I can't think of any. I can't think of anything I haven't already admitted. There are some things that I have definitely not admitted, but it doesn't really paint me as a horrible person, so... I don't see the point of the expose. But that's all I can think about. Admitting that Jared is your manager? Jared is not my manager! Maiko is Maiko. Jared is Jared. Did you admit about the pool? Okay, that was a kid thing. I was a kid! So, I was like 3 years old, okay? Everyone wants to pee in a pool when they're a kid. Everyone pees in a goddamn pool. And when you're a kid, you don't know if you're peeing or whether you're farting or whether you're shitting. So when I was a kid, yes, I did shit in a pool. By accident! Okay. I will tell you the story. You know what? I will tell you the story. Hear me out. So, chat. This happened when I was a wee bean. A wee child. just born, right? I was like 4 or 5 years old or something like that. And at that time, we had like a public pool in our neighbor, a bit further from our neighborhood, but it was around the area. And my mom decided to take me there. I have a lot of stories with this pool because my mom really wanted me to be an overachieving son of a bitch. So she wants me to be able to survive in any situation, which means I need to be able to swim. So my mom would take me to this pool like once every week or twice every week, just so that I get used to like the feeling of water and learning to swim, all the good stuff, right? And one day, I'm just playing in the pool, having a lot of fun, and I feel it. Like, I feel this something in my stomach. I'm like, uh-oh. As a kid, I was like, oh, I need to pee-pee. And because we're in a pool, you know, I can just pee in the pool. And you can't say ew to that. Everyone has peed in the pool. And if you've never peed in the pool, just so you know, the public pool has someone's piss in it. It is what it is, okay? So I thought, I'm going to sneakily pee in this pool. I decided to swim to the edge of the pool. Literally, I remember this like it was yesterday. I swim to the edge of the pool, like kind of near the railings, right? And I thought I was gonna be really sneaky. I'm just gonna like gently, just, you know, little eensy beaties, like leave a little trail of urine. And as it's happening, I felt it. I felt something in my swimsuit. And I was like, what is this thing in my swimsuit? That's so weird. So, I shook my body around. And then there it happens. There it is. I have laid an egg. To my absolute disgust and dismay. As I look down into my feet, staring back at me is something I did not want to see. And what makes this story even worse, chat, is when I saw this, I cried. I was so like, I felt so scared, or I don't know how I felt, but I started crying. And obviously, my mom was like, what's wrong, kiddo? And I pointed at the shit. And I was like, where, mommy? Where? And someone, the pool guy, had to come over, assess the situation, and come back with a scooper. Like, you know those scooper things that you use to scoop out leaves and shit? Yeah, unironically, and shit. So this poor man, I don't even know whether he's getting paid enough, but like this poor man had to come over, take the scooper, and he had to scoop my pool poop out of the pool. He had to scoop my pool poop. And I was crying. Listen, it's not my proudest moment. Okay? I was a kid. It will haunt me forever. Now I can't swim without thinking about it. Now every time I feel something, I just can't do it. So I am so sorry that one guy, if someone in chat is like, oh my god, no wage, I had this exact experience. A kid shat in a public pool and I had to scoop it out with a pool scooper. I am so sorry, dude. Oh my god. To be fair, I have a lot of stories when it comes to pools. There's this one time, so this was in the kiddie pool. I shat inside the kiddie pool because I was a kid, right? But as I grew older, my mom wanted to teach me how to swim in like the adults, like in the adults pool, where it's really fucking deep. And I was a baby. I was like, I think like 6 or something. So I was a kid, and my mom wanted me to learn how to swim in the adults pool. And the adults pool is like 2 meters tall. Or like, yeah, 2 meters to 3 meters tall. Which is very, very deep. And my mom put like, you know those like pool floaties? Let me try and look for a picture. Like this. Let me Save image. Oh, fuck. God. Why is everything a WebP file? Okay. So this is my setup, okay? This is how I look like. Rockin'... I was a kid and I want to be like, I'm a full-grown adult. I walked up to the pool dressed like this, okay? I had like these arm floaties. I don't know what it's called, but at that time, we didn't have enough money to afford like the floaties that are like, you know, you put it onto like your hip. So we only could afford the arm floaties. So my mom like put on these like arm floaties on my hand. And like basically making me, you know, like get used to the adult pool little by little, right? And this woman, I don't know. Sometimes, I swear to God, I feel like this can't be an accident. But you know what? It probably is. I don't know. I don't care anymore. This woman is so different. She's not like every other mom. She's a cool mom, you know? My mom's not like everyone's mom. She's a cool mom. The moment she put these like... weak as fuck. I need to tell you guys, okay? At that time, I was short. I was a kid. But goddamn, I was a chubby kid. I was a very, very chubby kid. Alright? That's very important to the story. So my mom put on these pool floaties on my arm that practically made me look the same. Like, I didn't even look like I was like, oh, look, I have arm floaties. I was chunky enough to look like the arm floaties were part of my arm. Okay, so she put these like measly, weak as fuck balloons. And guess how she introduced me to the adult pool? She's like, oh, maybe dip your foot in, you know, and then hold on to these rails. Or, hold on, Michi, mommy's gonna enter the pool and then I'm gonna carry you in with me, okay? No, none of that. None of that. The moment those things were on my arm, she picked me up, yeeted me across. Literally, she fucking threw me like a spear, bro. Dead smack center of the adult pool that's like 3 meters deep. And I was like 100 centimeters tall at that point. So like, this is 3 times deeper than my height. She just fucking javelin threw me in there. Like, pew! And then I went into the pool, right? And I remembered, and this is when I knew, like, holy shit, I might die. The moment I entered the pool, my arm floaties started slipping off. So, like, I was drowning, and my arm floaties went from, like, my shoulder, lower to my elbow, all the way to my wrist. So, like, the only thing floating are my arms, like, my little fingers. Like, the only thing you can see is my fingers, and then you see the pool floaties, and my body is just under the water. So I basically looked like I had a rock tied to my leg. Not the best experience. And I remembered at that time, it happened so fast. I looked up, right? Everything was murky as fuck. I looked up from the pool. I saw my mom, and she's just standing there. Like, she is standing there. Her arms are on her waist. You know, she's looking down at me. Like, she's looking like, okay, when is this bitch gonna resurface? Because goddamn, like, you know, all I can see is her hand. When is this loser gonna resurface? And I remember seeing that. I see her standing there, looking at me. And the first thing I did was like, holy shit, this is it. I'm gonna die. Like, this woman, she just killed me, bro. And I remember, I was like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I want her to know that she is killing me. So I didn't even struggle. Like, the moment I entered that pool, I didn't even like try and flail around. Like, I wasn't kicking the water. I wasn't shaking or like asking for help or like none of that. I entered the pool. I saw my mom as I was drowning, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure she knows that she killed me. So I stayed completely still. Like, not even a sign of a struggle. I just sank. Like, I know I was dramatic, okay? But whatever. I was a kid, and that made sense to me. I was like, I'm gonna let this girl know. She doomed me, bitch. So I was like... And as I was waiting to die, my mom jumped in and pulled me out. But then, you know, it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? It felt like it's been years. It was so long. Like, I was drowning for what seems like aeons. And like, I was like, girl,
Wolf Helmut's cheered X300.
it's a bit too late.
Hello,
The damage
Michi
is
Mochievee
done.
and
I will
chat.
never forgive you.
You know cowards never drown and Michi Mochievee. Zenta Radios.
Shut your... Bro. You were gonna do that to your mom? I was. And I do it again, bitch. Uh-huh. If my mom's gonna put me in a situation where I might die, I'm gonna just die. I am not the person that's gonna try. Don't test me. If you're gonna give me a choice whether to try or give up, you know damn well I'm gonna press that give up button real fast. But I'm gonna look you. I'm gonna look at you dead in the eye as I click that give up button. So you know. I don't care if it's like, Michi, you could have done something to survive. I don't care. I will look at you dead in the eye. I'm gonna look at your cold, dark, soulless heart. And I will give up. Just so you know. That has happened a good amount of times. I was a very dramatic kid. Okay? Michi really be like, nah, I'd lose. Nah, bro, I'd give up. If it's like, but you have to try. Nah. I'm just... The thing is, with my mom... You know something? Oh my god. You are still dramatic? I am. But it is what it is. Okay. All of this drama must have come from somewhere. And it's probably from one of my parents or one of their parents. But that means drama runs in our family. To be fair, chat, you want to know something about my mom that I find very funny now. But it definitely did scare me as a kid. But now I find it hilarious. You see, my mom, as I was growing up, has never been very good at like talking about her feelings and all that. So anytime she's really stressed, right, she never says anything like, oh my god, I am going to press spacebar off a building. Like, she's never really said that. But you know that that's how she's feeling, right? And some of you might be wondering, Michi, as a kid, you assumed your mom wanted to, like, you know, die in game whenever she's stressed. You know, that's just you assuming. You're so dramatic because you're assuming these things. No, chat. You know what my mom would say to me? Every couple of days, my mom would look me in the eye anytime something stressful happens, and she goes, Michi, if God truly loves me, He's going to take me with Him. And she has so much variation of this. Like, she never flat out just say like, Michi, I want to die in game. She never says that. She either says, if God loves me, for real, God, I'm coming up. Summon me right now. If you truly love me, bring me up there. Like, she would look at me and she's like, Michi, you know what I'm ready to do? Knock on God's door right now. I'm gonna ring that doorbell. I'm so ready. It's always like one of those, like, it's one of those variations. Unironically, she's like, oh my god, when is it like, he's gonna summon me up anytime now. She would be like, you know, Michi, if God, I believe that God loves me. And because I believe that, I believe God will want me by His side right now. God, I am ready. That is what she will say. Or like a gajillion variations of it. And as a kid, right, I didn't know what this means. But I knew that like, oh, it means my mom is gonna leave me. So I got really sad. Growing up, I realized my mom was like borderline got issues. Like now as an adult, I'm like, holy shit, mom, you good? Like, do you still feel this way? Because this is a cry for help that I did not know as a kid. But as a kid, I remember I told I had a therapist, right? Back then, I had a therapist, and we were like talking about a lot of shit, you know, as therapists do. And I told my therapist, I was like, I have this fear of abandonment, right? And my therapist is like, why do you have this fear of abandonment? And I was like, fucking, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Leave me? No. I was like, I don't know. I don't know why. Because my parents never really like completely left me. Like, they always come back eventually. So I was like, I don't know. It's odd, but I have this very... I really... My abandonment issues are sky high. So we were talking about it. And I literally went into this topic and I was like, I realized, I was like, holy shit. My mom has always been like low-key suicidal, okay? So I was like, that's how I was raised. That's why I low-key have abandonment issues. Because like, you know how scary it is growing up with someone you don't know whether they're gonna be there the next morning or not? Like, I know, like people, that's why I have this opinion, right? I've said this like a couple of streams ago where it's, if you ever feel this way, please get help. It's not good. But if you know someone like this, it will take a toll on you if you're not careful. Because it affects everyone, you know? Especially when you're like impressionable. If someone is constantly telling you like, oh my god, I don't want to be here anymore, it scares you. If you love them enough, it scares you because you don't know if they're gonna be there tomorrow, if they're gonna be there the next minute. It's so scary. So I grew up like that, and I told my therapist this, and my therapist deadass looked me in the eye and they're like, okay, you're being dramatic. Like, you're being too dramatic, okay? Your very conservative, very religious mother would never want to kill herself. What do you mean in game? So I told her the story, and that was the first time I genuinely saw my therapist like cackle a little bit. Like, low-key, my family has always been like, they are the most dramatic, pettiest son of a bitch you'll ever meet. But you won't know because they always mask it behind something wholesome or something religious. It's always one of those, okay? They're not gonna be like, damn girl, I hate you. No, they're gonna be like, wow, God made you to test my faith. That's... And I'ma tell you, bitch, that shit hurts more, okay? Being called goddamn, you are a very dislikable person. No, that shit is pebbles compared to if someone looks at you and they're like, God made you to test my faith. Ah! God made you so that I can develop into a more patient person. Ah! You do not know? That shit stings like a bee. Hurts you deep down in your cold heart soul, okay? Oh my lord! The amount of times that are like, you are like a test. God sent you in my life so that I can be a more patient person, so I can be a more understanding person. Bro just called you flat out annoying, okay? But like, they don't say that. They don't go like, wow, you're annoying. No. They don't go like, damn. If I could, I would turn friendly fire mode on. Like, they don't say that to you to your face. You know what they do? They're not gonna be like, wow, you annoy me and I want to like game end you in game. They don't say that. You know what they say instead? They say, one of these days, I will pray that God send his mightiest angels to slap you across the face. And if you don't know that reference, right? In a lot of religious Bibles, there are these stories that if you get slapped by an angel, you die. So it's practically the same fucking thing. They just don't say it to you. They don't go like, oh my god, I wish, like, oh my, if I could, my bare hands, your neck. No, they will literally go, I will pray so God will send his mightiest soldiers to slap you on your face. And girl, that shit stings. Okay, like, they are so petty. So petty and so vengeful. They're just doing it in like a religious way. And I don't know, man. Internet hate has nothing on my parents. Nothing. Now you understand why I say this, okay? Nothing y'all say can affect me. Because I grew up with that. You have to be... It's those kind of things where you're like, oh my god, is this nice? And then you try to research on it and you realize it's not. I grew up with these like petty ass fucks. So no shit, this doesn't hurt me. Sometimes they are straightforward though. Sometimes they are like, god damn, Michi, you are a disappointment. Other days, they're like, God really sent me to test my boundaries right now. God really want to know how strong of a man I can be. And I appreciate that. Nothing online can affect me. Y'all cannot hurt me the way they did. No, I am immune. My skin is so thick, it's practically scaly, bro. You gotta give points though. That shit's very creative. Okay, like people might hear me go like, damn, I want to press spacebar off a roof, or like, I want a blue screen
Infinitive
IRL.
Reach got
And be like,
scammed
oh, that's so
for
creative.
$3.
No, you should
Is
meet my
this why
parents.
your biggest fear and greatest dream is a caring, wholesome, loving, and supportive relationship?
Ah! Oh my god, stop Infinity Breach, I'm gonna come. Yes, it is, bitch! God, someone that is just like, oh, kind and warm. Why is it so hard? My dirtiest fantasy is to be loved as an equal. How is that so goddamn? I'm not even picky, bro. God, please send me your strongest soldiers, because you know I am not one of them. I need one of them. Anyone. I don't care anymore. Anyone is fine. Dare demo ii. Honto ni. Holy. You know, some days, I was at that point. I prayed for this shit. You know? That's crazy. I wouldn't even say, like, I am not a religious person. Okay? I think, believe what you want to believe, because I understand how these things can help people. Some people like to be like, oh my god, religion, I don't believe in that shit. Boo. But you gotta understand, some people need religion in their life because they need something to hold on to. I get that because my parents were kind of the same. Like, during the tough times of their life, the only thing that kept them going was the idea of a god. So I respect it. I genuinely respect the idea and concept of a religion. Despite, like, the only thing I really do not respect is when people either diss someone that has faith or people that diss someone for not having it. Once people start dissing or judging someone for their faith or the lack of, that's when I'm like, okay, that's just cringe. But as a concept as is, I understand. Some people really need that shit, you know? If you are in, like, you know, you're in a hard position in life, the only thing that kept you going is God. I can't judge you. When I was in a tough position in life, the only thing that kept me going was anime characters online. I can't really judge you. I don't know. I'm in no position to judge your coping and belief mechanism. As long as you're happy, okay? Because here's the thing, if I judge people for being like, oh my god, so you admit it, religion isn't real then, because you're only believing it for yourself. Who are you to say? Okay, during my toughest spot, when I feel sad, I listen to Asterion ASMR, where it's just some people gathering clips of Asterion, talking about some random shit from Baldur's Gate and making it sound like he's tucking me into bed. I think they're fine for believing in a god. Okay? Because I'm over here believing in something that's clearly not even true, but I damn believe it. Hell yeah! When I listen to those loving, caring girlfriend tucks you in at night, I 100% believe that I have a loving, caring girlfriend tucking me at night. So, you do you, boo. I love you, and I respect you for that. Because I get it.
Malik_Neath got scammed for $3.33. People having religion and practicing it privately is not a problem.
Exactly.
People having religion, getting into position of power, and then trying to force their beliefs on others is the problem. Sadly, the latter happened all too often in history.
That is true. Oh my god, I have... this is something so hard, right? I know that this is a yikes topic. You should never talk about religion and stuff. Here's the thing. I respect it as is. I will not say if it's real or not. I personally do have some form of a belief. I do. I will admit that. Because I am insane a little bit. But everyone has their own thing. The only thing I find cringe is when people judge each other or start conflict because of it. It's just... it's something that it's not worth starting conflict over. You know, whether you like it or not, chat, this is not recently. I'm not even gonna say like, oh my god, recently this has happened. It's been since long ago, okay? Society is built out of belief. Which means, you know, politics, everything kind of goes hand in hand. All the way to art and fashion. And why I enjoy these topics in the first place is because I am a nerd about it. I love looking at historical, like, fashion and where it came from, where it's in, like, how did it came to be, you know? Like, how comes in the past women have to wear corsets and so many layers of clothing, but nowadays women don't even wear bras and it's fine. That everything, it's like, how did society learn to accept all this? It will literally boil down to top 3 things: art, politics, and religion. Sadly, 2 of the things are kind of an iffy topic, and the other one
can be iffy if you say the wrong things, right? But it all relates to how we dress now. And it's so fascinating, dude. And again, I will preface this. I am a neutral bystander. I understand both aspects. I think both aspects has its uniqueness, okay? Faith created a lot of creations. Non-faith created a lot of creations. So I respect it. It's good. It's like life lore. Exactly! It's so good. You want to know something so cool, chat? Oh my god. This is one of my favorite facts about fashion that I love. But I'm pretty sure I've said this before. I don't know when, but if I have, I'm so sorry for people that have heard me say this before. Do you know how we women have like, well, not only women, but you know how skirts now have like short skirts and midi skirts? Like we have so much like lengths of skirts and stuff. You know how that became more normalized? Because in history, right? I'm talking about like in the like late like 16th, 17th, 18th century, women dress like you have to cover up, like really, really cover up. At one point, I think it was around like the 18th century, it was actually more provocative if a woman were to show their ankles. That was like a flirt. Like that was a woman like flashing their ankles to you in public is the same as like someone sending a nude picture through text. That's how they perceive it. It was so lewd that it was like sometimes you can even get scrutinized for it. So ankles were literally like, oh, jizz. Like it was so wow. And we went from that point to now where like skirts barely cover up your coochie meow meow. Like how did we reach that point? So chat, it actually has to do with the war. I know I'm like talking about all this, it's so interesting, but it has something to do with the war. And I shit you not, that's what happened. So at that time, right, during the war, obviously everyone, like the men are off to war and the women have to stay at home, right? It was still a foreign concept for women to go into war at that time, especially during World War I. So, at that time, think about it, right? There are no cars. The most you have are carriages. Which means there are a lot of horses, right? Just imagine this. Because of the war, food is scarce. There's not a lot of food available, not a lot of water. Who does the work at home? Like, who cleans? Who, you know, helps make all the guns, all the stuff to aid in the war? Because all the men are fighting in the front lines. So who supports it behind the scenes? Women. Women had to get a job, practically, right? The children, the women, they have a job to do now. And this requires women to go outside onto the street to deliver some stuff or to carry some stuff, interact with these carriages, etc., to aid the people that are fighting in the war. And imagine this, right? At that time, the streets are not the cleanest because there are no cars yet. There are so many horses. There are practically horse shits littering everywhere in the streets. People are hungry, people are homeless, people are sick, and there is so many horse shit everywhere on the street. And like washing yourself wasn't really like, it's a luxury. Being able to shower every day was actually categorized as more of a luxury. And a lot of people actually don't really opt for it because a lot of the times the hairdo, the makeup, it just takes a lot of time. If you are middle to upper class, you do get to bathe every day or maybe once every couple of days. But the normal class citizen, like middle to low, you don't get to do that. You, if anything, you have to work from the factories, etc., right? Back in the day, chat, how it works is whatever the queen wears, the people follow. So if let's say the queen started wearing the color, like let's say the queen started wearing fur, right? The upper higher class will look at that and they're like, that's a trend. The queen wore fur today, which means if I wear fur, I show my class. So fur became in trend. It's always like, imagine a pyramid, chat. On top of the pyramid is like the royalties. The trend starts from the top. Whatever the royals wear, that's the trend, and it slowly kind of like gets less extra as it goes to like the lower class citizens. It went from fur to fake fur to semi-fake fur to anything that looks fuzzy to nothing at all, right? Yeah, it trickles down. But ever since, like during the war, that's when you can see the trend trickling upwards from lower class to upper class, because women from the lower class, because they need to work, right? They're in a time crunch. Everything is shitty, everything is dirty, everything smells. They cannot run from their house to the factories or to these carriages if they have long dragging skirts. So what do? They lift their skirt ups, right? So how they do it is they would take both their hands, lift it from the sides, and start running, right? So they start lifting their skirts just a little bit to kind of make it easier so they don't trip or come home and drag shit all over the house. Like, it's just more convenient. And then higher class women start seeing these things. Like, wow, so many women have the sides of their skirts kind of pulled up a little bit. That must be kind of trending. Where is this coming from? So then upper class women started purposely tailoring their skirts to kind of lift on the sides. That's why we get ruffles. Let me show you actually. Oh my god. Ruffle ilag evil. It kind of looks like... let me show you. Like curtain skirts, you know? I can't really find a picture right now because I don't... Like, Google is not showing me, but... Yeah, Google's not showing me. Shit. Let me show. Maybe this I can save image. Nope, it's still a WebP. It's kind of... It went from like a ball gown to something more layered, something more ruffly. Let me show you. Women's skirt evolution. Oh, maybe this can help. Aha! Okay. Okay, maybe... They're just showing me evolution since the 1970s. And that's two different things. During this era, when the whole like skirt being lifted up, that's when it's more appropriate for women to start riding horses as well. So they kind of had like a pants skirts. There was a historical women figure that wore pants under her skirt. And it was so controversial at that time. Because obviously, if a woman wear pants, oh, that is disgusting, that is foul, that is weird. You know? So, it wasn't as common. But eventually, it became more and more common for women to ride horses, to ride carriages. And the skirts kind of become... Okay, maybe I can save this. Aha! Okay. Okay, you see this? So this is the evolution of the skirt, right? This is how dresses evolved. In a way, that's more higher class. Keep in mind, the minus thing about history is that you don't really know history from the eyes of middle class to lower class, because no one has the money to kind of like jot this down or memorialize it through paintings. So we definitely see history in a very biased perspective because we see it from the eyes of like the more privileged. So keep that in mind. So dresses used to drag, right? Whether you like it or not, they will always drag. But as you can see, as it evolves through history, you can see this in 1868, right? You can see how the dresses starts ruffling up in the butt or on the sides like this. There's like more layers in the butt part. A lot of people like to see this and they're like, oh, it's because they want to look like they have a bigger butt. Obviously, right? Like, big butts equal good. That's actually not true. This trend was started because the lower class women had to lift their skirt up and the higher class women elaborated it as a trend. And when you like pull a long skirt up, it ruffles and becomes kind of like baggy and balloony. And that's where it started coming off of. And like when it started, right, dresses were a fall flat thing. Like, it starts from your waist, falls down flat to the ground. No ruffles, no bunching, no gathering, nothing. Everything is flat and just kind of like stale. But then, as you can notice, this was during what, like during the Great Depression, if I'm not wrong, right? Before World War II, around there. Or like to World War II, actually. The trend started shifting to more ruffle skirts. That's kind of where it began. Literally, this was the start of when the lower class kind of like trickled upwards. That's like 60 years off. Wait, is it? When the fuck is World War I? When the fuck is World War I? One of the wars. One of the wars. I don't remember. Wait, which war is it? fuck? Wait, not World War One then. I think World War One was the ruffling on the side. One of the wars then. I don't remember. I don't remember the type of wars. That's the minus point. I know it's win one of the wars. Oh, World War One was 19... Wait, when the fuck is World War Two? What? What war was in 18... There was a war there. Was there not? Holy shit, actually. The separation between World War One and World War Two is so short. What the fuck? I never noticed that. Was it the first Boer War? Oh, this was in the UK, England area. Oh, damn. I never noticed how short it was. Well, this is one of the wars. One of the wars. I don't remember the wars. All I know is shit, literally horse shit turned into skirts, which is super cool. And what I'm saying is true. You can read in a book. Because I have like a thick ass book of like the evolution of fashion. And that's so cool. I usually just skip the type of wars. There's just too much. Oh my. 18s had a lot of wars as countries went against England. Oh. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know the difference between England and America when I see a map. So yeah, this was one of the wars in England. One of those where horse shit was a thing. Ding! I'm so good at this. Don't take my word when it comes to like wars or mechanical. If anything has to do with violence or anything to do with technology, I probably don't know shit. But I know how the clothes evolve.
Koji cheered X300. If the 1880s, it might have been the Crimean War, Britain v Russia.
Oh! How many wars are there? Jesus Christ. Damn, there's way too much!
Flame underscore
Horseshit has been a problem since at least the 5th century.
Wow, you really know your history and I have to give your props, so I'll just go ahead and link this information, thanks.
Sorry, chat. Me when I spread misinformation. I think there's a painting. It was a French painting. Hold on. It was the start of pointillism. What the fuck was that painting? It was in France. Pointillism painting France. God, my memory needs to be better. Ah! Here! I found it! Georges Seurat. Oh, I can't even save it. Okay, well, I'm fucked. It was like the painting's name. All I remember is his name was Greg, but that's not even his name. His name is Georges Seurat. This is his painting work. I'm pretty sure a majority of you guys have seen this. So this was a painting done for like, just kind of like showing the nice little park. Kind of like, it was very oddly dystopian at that time because this was in middle to high class areas, right? The moment you go to middle low, everything was a slum and it was insane. Like the clashes between the paintings itself was so dystopian-y. And this was the start, or like what kind of made pointillism trending. And you can see that the clothes are kind of like bunched up, right? During this time, that's when whatever the majority wears, that's probably the trend. Whatever the queen wears does matter, but not as much as it used to anymore.
England and America are the same to you? Wow, I think you hit both sides with that.
In a map, I don't know where anything belongs to, okay? To be fair, I know where Indonesia is in a map and that's it. Please know I suck at geography. But, oh, you wanna know something super cool about this time of history? Like during this time of fashion, chat? Hats were so in trend that they were one of the most expensive things to actually buy. Because people would have like custom-made hats. Chanel, I think, if I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, Chanel started off as a custom hat brand. Now, Chanel is like, people know Chanel is like clothes and bags. They started off as a hat. And that's kind of where they started blowing up. They provided so many fancy, beautiful hats. And people loved it. So every single part of women's fashion was so specific. And it's so weird. One of my favorite part is genuinely, because it started with horse shit, you know, the skirts started getting more ruffled and people started wearing, you know, because it's like pulled up, it becomes shorter in length, right? And then it became more
3,000
normal
Black
for women
Fighter
to kind
Jetso
of
soup
show
got
ankles.
scammed for $3. If you're looking for wars after 1860, I'm looking at the following: Franco-Prussian War, Rebellion, 1899 to 1901. 2 ND Boer War, 1899 to 1902. I suck at fashion history, but let me say many wars occurred in the 1800s.
Damn. Sometimes I'm so scared that another war is gonna happen. Considering how short World War I and World War II is. Which is kind of scary. Oh, well. Let me show you this picture. Aren't we all? Yeah. There. This is like the evolution. If I googled it, this is the first image that appears, okay? It starts off as something like this. And then it kind of shows more ankles. And then it shows the knees. And then it gets shorter and shorter and shorter. At first, chat, the transition between dresses that drag on the ground to like dresses that kind of show ankle, it was for convenience. It wasn't really for like fashion or anything. It was revolving around convenience and the fact that women could start working more, right? And because women had to do more, they need to walk more and not have their dresses kind of dirty up. But then eventually, after that, it became more of a fashion statement. If I'm not wrong, like mid-19th century, or like slightly late, like around 1980, 1980 to during the hippie style, fashion became so vulgar that it kind of numbed a lot of people to it. Let me show you this. There is this. I need to make sure I got the right picture. Here we go. This was like groundbreaking. I forgot when this was actually, shit. This was 1988. If I'm not wrong, it was for the winter collection. But this was 1988 Vogue, right? You see this? Look at this picture, chat, and tell me if anything stood out to you. Remember, this is November. Okay, November, if I'm not wrong, 1988, around 1980 to 1980. I think it is that season. Tell me if anything looks weird. Like, this started up so much shit. This created such, like, an insane trend. Guess why? Bejeweled shirts, the tummy. Keep guessing, keep guessing. Is it the cross? No. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint, chat. Guess. The hair? No. I already gave you a hint. Guess. That's not a hint? No, it is. Yes. When I say guess, I meant the brand Guess. In this outfit, she is wearing jeans. Right? This is the first time ever in Vogue magazine where they highlighted jeans, like casual wear. Something casual, something that isn't like piercing to the eyes. It's not luxurious or extravagant. This is just a normal girl that's really beautiful walking down the street casually in a pair of jeans. This started the whole jean revolution and I fucking hate it. I am a jeans hater, okay? I did not like jeans, didn't like it. But you will have to respect the fact that this started so much trends. It became a thing from wearing something like standoffish. Vogue started highlighting fashion that was more casual and more comfort wear. Well, why do you hate jeans? They're uncomfortable, not practical, and deteriorates in a weirder way. Oddly, one of the reasons why people started like fucking loving jeans was because of how durable that was. Like, jeans are, right? A lot of clothes, especially during this time, if you wash it like a lot, they get dull. You know, they They start ripping, tearing, their fabrics lose the quality. Their clothes just don't look as bright anymore. But jeans don't do that. No matter how many times you wash jeans, they kind of stay the same. They don't really like change as much because they're jeans. And I hate it because that means jeans started looking like shit.
You prefer big fat dress? Understandable.
I prefer something that looks good at first. The more you wash it, the uglier that gets. That means it looked good and now it looks like shit. If something you buy doesn't look like shit, it probably started off looking like shit anyways. I don't know. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of jeans. It just doesn't look as comfortable. It doesn't fall as good. As a fashion student, working with jeans is hell. You don't understand how hard it is to work with jeans, okay? They are thick and they are stubborn. Ugh. And it's just limiting. Okay, I remember I have this story. God bless her soul. I'm not trying to diss her, but I am. Horrible choice. One of my classmates, for one of our projects, so every couple of terms, in order to kind of like, you know, pass an exam, you get 3 types. You get a written exam, which is just the typical, it's like, oh, answer these questions. You get the designing exam, where you kind of have to like design stuff. Either design stuff and the teacher will approve it, or you have to apply for an internship and stuff like that, right? The next one, and it's the most common, is a collection. So you have to release actual clothes. Sometimes when it's like your first year, you have to release like 3 sets of clothes or just 1. It really depends on the school itself. But the older you get, you have to release a bit more. Because in fashion, every 4 months, you have to release at least 40 looks. Looks! Well, 10 key pieces, 30 side pieces, but still, looks. Which means in a year, you have to be able to produce a minimum of 160 looks in 12 months. So, with that in mind, you have to be able to kind of keep up with this pressure. If you cannot make 5 garments in the course of 2 months, then you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, you have to make at least 10 garments every month, well, with a team. But if you can't make 5 on your own in the course of 2 months, you're done for. You're not gonna survive in this industry. That's just what it is. So during one of the exams, I had a classmate that we were given a theme. One of the theme we were given was this century. Right? Like, the theme was just like, your collection has to rope in a nostalgic century. You know, you can go all the way to the Victorian period. You can go all the way to the Egyptian period, the Grecian period, Mesopotamia period. You can go to any. You can even go to like Y2K, the recent 1980s, the hippie trend, whatever, as long as it's nostalgic. You know? You can do caveman, but like, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. How the fuck do you do that? But it has to have a theme of an era, right? So at that time, I chose Gustav Klimt. And Gustav Klimt is one of literally my favorite artist. And you know this because I remember his name. I don't remember names very easily. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm going on a tangent. I should shut the fuck up. Oh, holy shit. But if you don't know who Gustav Klimt is, I am really bad at remembering names. As you can tell from the World War shit, me embarrassing myself like that.
I'd be up at 3 a.m. listening to an Indonesian woman yapping about fashion and its history.
Oh.
But here I am.
Like, I don't remember names. Okay, I would probably embarrass myself. I know what happens. Like, in my head, I have an image. But I don't know what the fuck it's called. But I know the image. So if you showed me, I'd probably know what it is. But I just don't know what it's called. This... You know I love him because I know his name. This art is painted by the great Gustav Klimt. This is called The Kiss. He also has multiple ones. Like, there's the Siren, the Serpent. There's so much. Hold on. He basically paints with gold. A lot of his colors are very gold, very fluid. This started revolutionizing women not wearing corsets. So that's also one of the reasons I really love his work. People looked at it and they realized, like, wow, having clothes that kind of fall naturally to complement the body of a woman is so much more beautiful than having corsets on. And that's where the corsets started disappearing a little bit.
Have you seen the black tape swimsuit / bikini fashion shows?
Oh yes, I've seen so much of those. But this was my theme at that time. So a lot of my garments were very loose fitting, but like hugging the body. So you don't know how hard this is, okay? If I don't know how to explain it. You know how corsets has a lot of lines, chat? Let me just Google how corset pattern. Let me show you how a corset pattern is somewhat made. So you kind of see, right? Like, if I say corset, you know what to imagine. This is the pattern for it. So you draw this to measurement, to a T, and that's called contouring. You see all the lines that kind of like it takes in a little bit and then it flares out. That's called contouring, because you want it to hug the body very naturally. And the human body is not a straight line. You know, the human body is made up of a lot of curves. So you want to really, really hug it. So in order to kind of make a dress hug your body without contouring is quite difficult. Because you're not really able to do this as much. Because this would always look a bit more rigid. So what do? Princess pleats. Pleating is the way to go. I'm not gonna go too nerdy about it, about the technicalities, because it's a bit hard to explain. But pleating is like, if you take a piece of tissue, chat, and you fold it a little bit in the center, you notice that the center is thinner than the ones on the edges, right? And if you put that on a person, those smaller edges will cinch more, and the ones that aren't cinched kind of flares out. So that's kind of the act of pleating. Instead of cutting it as a separate piece, it's just one big piece, and then you just create a line and then stitch it. Just stitching without cutting is all I can say. It's a bit complicated. I'm not gonna go in depth about it. But during this time, I was working really hard on this because I had to bejewel everything, because I'm a little bit insane. I decided, because Gustav Klimt really revolutionized... English is so hard. Revolutionized the loose-fitting but body-appreciating outfits, I decided to make a whole collection that's more like bejeweled in gold, like bedazzled in gold, but loose and casual. Kind of like, I would not really wear this, but I will anyway. And at that time, I remember this so distinctively. My friend came up to me and they were like, I have the best idea and I need your opinion. I was like, okay, shoot. It's very normal for people to ping pong like ideas to one another, right? Because sometimes you think it's such a banger idea, but it's absolutely shit. So it's good to have another person say something. So they were like, I have an idea. Tell me what you think. They wanted to kind of reach the 1980s, 1990s, where jeans were a trend. So they're gonna make a collection with denim. And listen, I have a bias against denim, but denim done well is beautiful. I have jeans too. I don't, actually. Most of my jeans are made of canvas that's painted to look like denim, but I digress. I understand the beauty of denim, if done right. And they hit me with I want to make a dress out of denim. And I was like, what? And I was like, yes, I want to make a tight body hugging, like a corset dress. Let me just delete these pictures from my screen real quick. Dresses that look like this. Like these. But out of denim, Michi. And I remembered, I told her straight to her face, that is the worst idea I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, you don't even have to draw, okay? You don't have to design anything. I will tell you right now, horrible fucking idea. Do not do that. And they're like, no, I know you hate denims, but like, I swear it's gonna be so good. It's so crazy because at that time, you know, people were revolutionizing denim, and denim is pants and jeans, but not as a dress. So it's kind of a nod to both of my favorite times. And apparently her favorite time is denim and the Victorian period, which is like, wow. Love the Victorian period. But wow. It's the same thing as like, wow, chat, my favorite 2 ingredients to cook with is delicious, high-quality chocolate and shit. Wow. So I was like, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not gonna end well. She did it anyway. It turned out like shit. And that was horrible. Okay? like, it's not my problem. I'm gonna sound like a dick. I always, when I talk about fashion, holy shit, I sound like such a dick because I'm very passionate about it, and it pisses me off that, like, why ask for my opinion then? Why ask for my opinion if you're not going to listen to a word I say, and then you present it, and then you fail? It was horrifying. Okay, we're not in the same room because they're gonna judge you. So a bunch of teachers and lecturers and fashion designers will come into our room and judge your outfits, right? During this time, not everyone is in the room. You'll be on the room next to it. We all could hear that this, like, my friend was getting yelled at. And I mean, like, she was late. Like, she didn't even finish her collection because denim is hard to do. Contouring denim is so hard. So we had to make 5 outfits. She only made 3. Not only that, okay, here's the minus part about working with denim. Not wearing, working. So denim is thick and stubborn and it's really hard to work with because if, let's say, you take a piece of tissue, chat, and then you fold it in half, right? You realize that the tissue becomes thicker. Now apply that to every other fabric. Imagine taking a carpet and then folding it in half. That is going to be a really thick carpet. Now imagine putting that under the stitching machine and sew it. That will break your sewing machine. That is denim. And the thing is, with corsets, I'll show you this line. All of the lines that are colorful, okay, that's the grading, but all of the colorful lines, those have to be stitched onto something, right? So that is practically 4 layers. 4 layers of denim. Imagine that. Fold it on top of each other. Take your jeans, fold it 4 times. That's how it feels like. And you have to stitch that into a dress. What happens when you put a thick fabric onto the human body? The human body will look thick. Whether you like it or not, okay? I'm not saying like, oh my god, thick bad. No, but if your whole point is to make the human body look good, you don't want to make the body look thicker in the ways that's not nice. Thick can be beautiful, but if your dress is tailored like shit, it will look like shit. Not you. You are not shit. It's the outfit. The outfit is shit. So it's literally the same as like, if you put ice into a glass, the glass becomes cold. What a shocker. If you put a thick fabric onto the human body will look 4 layers bigger than what it's supposed to look like. And that's weird. Aside from that, right, when you do stitch denim, here's the thing. When you sew any outfit, if you don't do this, please start doing this. When you stitch it, always iron. When you iron your clothes before it becomes a full outfit, it will fall so much more beautifully. It doesn't bulk and it doesn't like scringe. It makes your stitch lines look so much more neater and it falls really nice. So what you want to do is you stitch one line and then you just, you know, press it. You really heat press that shit so it's flat like a piece of paper. So when you put it onto a person, it kind of just falls into place. This applies to everything aside from some fabrics, including denim. Denim doesn't do this. When you hard press denim, you get a line. So if you were to iron denim wrong, you get like a stitch line or a seam line, and it just literally looks like your clothes are pissing itself. You look like you are pissing out sweat, and it's not very nice to see, especially under your armpit, because it looks like you are sweating so much under your armpit that it's dripping all the way to the floor. That's disgusting. Second of all, when you do hard press denim, it doesn't go completely flat. It becomes bulky or it shrinks, depending on how many polyester is in your denim. If there's a lot of polyester in the fabric itself, when you hard press it so much, it will shrink by at least 1 to 2 centimeters. That's why it's always important to make your clothes 1 to 2 centimeters bigger than what you want it to be, because it will shrink during the heating process. With denim though, it shrinks a lot if it's shit denim. Now my friend chose spandex denim. Shocker, that is a thing. So you know those stretchy denim, right? A lot of people are like, oh my god, I love jeans that stretch. You know why they stretch? That shit is plastic. And you know what happens when you put plastic and heat? It shrinks. So my friend made a whole big dress with stretchy denim and it doesn't fit anything. Like, no one could wear it. It's to the point, I remember this. At that time, why I can say this so passionately, chat, is we could hear it from the other room, but when she wanted to showcase her dress, it doesn't fit any of the body forms or mannequins. We call it body form, but the mannequins, it doesn't fit any of it, right? So the teachers asked her to go find someone that is willing to, and I quote, wear the shitty dress. Because if not, she will get a 0. And I did feel bad a little bit. She came into the other room and she's like crying and shit. And I was like, listen, to be fair, I do feel bad, but in fashion, if you can't make it, you can't make it. It is what it is. It's a tough industry, you know? Like, everyone has cried once in a while in fashion. I fucking have. A lot. Everyone cries. That is very common. I know I will sound so heartless because I'm like, she came in crying. Everyone was flat-faced. I will tell you, that is so common. If you've never cried in fashion, you're doing something wrong. It's either you're not trying enough or you're just making subpar shit. Okay? If you have so much ambition and so much passion, the moment someone calls your thing shit, you will break down. We'll get into that story in a bit. But my friend came in the other room crying, being like, I need someone to fit this. And at the time, I was the most petite there. Because this is one of my worst moments in life. Okay, I was around like 39 kilograms. Like 39, 38 kilograms. Because all I did was work. I barely ate. Literally, I eat, like, nowadays, I eat once a day. Back then, I eat twice a week. So, I was very, like, skin on bones, mostly. So, I could fit. And when I said I could fit, chat, I barely did. Like, that shit, I couldn't even breathe in it. It's so unbelievable. Okay, like, no one could wear her dress. And the only person that could was me. And even then, I had to take off everything. Like, I can't even wear a bra. I couldn't have my bra on. Because if I do have my bra on, my boobs are too big. So I literally have to, like, tuck that shit down. Like, I have to, like, bandage my tits together. Because if not, it won't fit. It was so tiny. And I remembered this because afterwards, I was so, like, I got a bit insecure. Because I was like, holy shit. Like, what? Why can't I fit in this, right? At that time, I wear an XXS. So, just so you know how small that is. I measured her dress. A normal human's measurement, or, like, at least for my measurement, my waist is 60. My bust is around 86, 87. My hip is 88, 89. So I have like an 868 ratio. Or like 969, but not really. Like, IRL, yes, I was very skinny at that time. I was skinnier, okay? I think my waist could cinch down to a 58. And my bust could cinch down to a 82. So that's my range. My body range at that time was... breast can be cinched to an 82. Waist could be cinched to a 58. Even then, I measured her dress. Her dress waist was a 55. That is unrealistic. Like, her waist was a 55. Her bust was a 79.
El Santana's cheered X
models, I will tell you the model ratio.
Michi Mochievee fashion collection.
Here's the ratio of, like, Victoria's Secret models, right? Just so you have, like, an image in your head. Victoria's Secret models, the waist are around 65 to 69. The bust is usually around 85 to 88. The waist is around 89 to 90. So, that is a Victoria's Secret model. The fact that her dress was so unreasonably small was so bad. But I digress. I fucking sucked everything in, put that thing on, walked in, right? So there I was standing next to my friend, who I said this dress was the ugliest idea I've ever said. I've told my friend from day one, do not do this project, change your mind. There I was standing with the exact same thing I dissed from the start in front of a panel of people that's been working the fashion industry for decades. Just for them to look at me with the most disgusting eyes. And I'll tell you this, okay? That wasn't even my work. I had nothing to do with it. Like, one of the teachers was so nice to me. Oh, thank you. One of the teachers was like, I'm so sorry, Michi, that you have to be here. but you know, we will have to be, you know, we will have to look at you and basically pull apart this outfit. And I'm like, that's okay. I'm comfortable with it, right? So a panel of people had to come up there and literally shred this poor girl's outfit to nothing. Like, it wasn't my work. I was just there to be a mannequin, and I felt so like shit. Like I felt so insecure, bro. Like, my self-image went to 0. The things these people will say. It wasn't even excited. They literally were like, look at how unpleasant this looks. This looks ugly on her. She looks so unpleasant. I know they don't mean it that to me. Like, I think they just meant like in general, you know? But like the way they said it, they were like, look at Michi, okay? I need you to look at her. Are you proud of your work? And obviously she's like, kind of. And they're like, stop lying to yourself. She looks like the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life. This is the most unpleasant thing. My eyes hurt from just looking at her for a split second. And I was standing there and I was like, don't take it personally, Michi. Don't take it personally. It's like, it's okay. I'm just a mannequin today. Don't take it personally. It's okay. But, god damn, bro. Like, so you gotta understand, a part of me is a bit upset at her for dragging me into this. Even though it's not my work, and she did fail. But I had to stand there! And they all called me all these disgusting things. And I know, chat, here's the... I do not want to sugarcoat anything, okay? Whether you like it or not, everything I say, you're like, oh my god, Michi, you sound like you're objectifying these people. Blah, blah, you're objectifying bodies and body... Blah, blah. All bodies are beautiful. I will always stand to that. As long as you're healthy, it is beautiful. Whatever makes you happy. The nicest thing you can wear on your face is a smile. But if you are in a fashion industry, right? If you are in the fashion industry, my opinions are definitely going to be stricter. The fashion industry is the least forgiving, and I will dare say the most toxic industry imaginable. So obviously, I'm not gonna say this if our work depends on it, you know? So if you're just my friend, I'm not gonna be like this to like... If you're just my friend being like, hey, Michi, does this look good? I'm not gonna be like, wow, unpleasant, unflattering, disgusting. Of course not. I think everyone looks beautiful in their own special way. Your uniqueness makes you more beautiful. If I have to see the same person every single day of my life, I would get bored. The fact that you look different in your own special way makes it so much more attractive. And that's the truth. However, if you are in the fashion industry, I'm so sorry. Yes, we will have to objectify a lot of things. Because that's just the job. Whether you like it or not, everything when you've spent years in that industry, you look at clothing and you see numbers. You don't really see beauty in people anymore. You see beauty in how tailored or how nicely things fall, you know? So I will have to put out a disclaimer. I'm so sorry if anything I said made you feel bad. Okay, please know, if anyone ever says that you are ugly or anything like that, purely from how your body looks like, they are subhuman. Like, that is the most... No, I don't know. Weakest brain thought process ever. Okay? I do not believe in it. It's just in the fashion industry. When you want to say tailored to a person, it better be tailored to a person. So, with that in mind, yeah, denim, fucking hate it. I felt so bad, but... To be fair, chat, everyone has cried in this fashion industry. It was so toxic. Now you have to understand why. I am so thankful to not be in the industry anymore. I love fashion, but not enough to stay in that industry. I swear to God, if I think if until this point in my life I was still in the fashion industry, I think I would literally blue screen IRL, or I'd be so numb and jaded. I have heard more insults from them than I have heard online and my parents combined. It is so mean. Keep in mind, right? Imagine this, okay? Imagine something you're so passionate about. You are so passionate. You put in so much work every single day. You sleep for 3 hours a day. You don't even eat. All you do is work on this one passion. For 2 weeks straight. 2 weeks non-stop. You work and you work and you work. And then, finally, there you are standing with 1 hour of sleep. No energy. Your body is like fully on like energy drinks or caffeine or something, right? And you're like jittering all over the place. And you have to put on your social face because you need to present this shit, right? So not only during the process, by the way, I think anyone in the creative industry can agree to this. When you think about an idea, you're like, wow, what a great idea. And then when you're working on it, you're like, holy shit, this is so ugly. But then as you trust the process, you're like, oh, it's falling together quite nicely. And then you have a moment where you're like, okay, this is kind of shit. And then you're like, oh wait, I can fix this. So then you kind of wing it. And then you're like, aha, I am a genius. That's kind of like a thing, right? Like you have those phases where it literally goes from good idea, shit idea, trusting the process, good, but not as good as I like it to be. I can fix this better. And then finally you feel joy. In the fashion industry, imagine that, but you don't get that last bit of joy. If you make good work, people will be like, oh, not bad. If you make shit work, they will take a dictionary, right? They filter all the negative words and just read that out to you one by one as is. They don't even give you input. They're not even like, okay, you see this fold here? This fold is not that good. This fold doesn't look as appealing. Maybe if you were to draw it like this, it would look better. No. They're like, this is shit, and if you can't see why, you should quit. Dot. That is the nicest thing they can say. And that's usually what they always say. It's like, this is ugly. And if you can't see why it's ugly and why it's making it ugly, then you should stop. You should give up. You should quit. That is the nicest thing they can say. Keep in mind, chat, okay? The fashion industry, it's all about not only quantity, but quality all the time. 40 looks every 4 months, every year. Imagine that. You have to make good shit, revolutionary shit. Everyone has done something. There is nothing new you can do. So the most you can do is take an inspiration and make it your own in the best possible way. So you have to continuously be creative, be revolutionary, but also produce like 10 garments every week, excluding all the shit that will get denied. And then you have to do it every month, every time. You have 1 day break. That's it. Your 1 day break is after the show. You get an after party and then you get to sleep. That's it. Aside from that, back to work, bitch. It's either you're standing up on the pattern, standing up on the draping, or sitting down stitching. Nothing in between. It is fast-paced, they demand high quality, high quantity all the time kind of a thing. So if you can't keep up with these pressures, then during college, people make it very clear to you. They don't treat you like, that's the whole point of college, I think. If in college they baby you, you will never survive in the industry. So during college, they will treat you just a little bit how the industry will treat you. And even then, if you can't handle that, then like, this is not the place for you. Your mental gotta be strong. I remember one time, chat, oh my god, our theme was dresses. Like, I mean, whether you like it or not, people hate doing wedding gowns, but wedding gowns are what sells the most. If you're not working for a brand or for a fashion house, the next best thing is to work in wedding gowns, right? Like having your own customizable wedding dresses always makes the best profit. That's usually where you get money. But people hate it. Like, fashion people don't like doing wedding dresses because stitching white is... You don't understand. Until today, I still have this mentality. Like, when you're working with white fabric, you are the least of your worries. Literally, like, I always say this, chat, like, you are your #1 concern, okay? You are the most important person in your life. Not when you're in fashion, and not when you're working with white fabric. You are the least of your concern. The amount of times people would get hurt, and their first instinct isn't like, ow, I scratched myself, I'm bleeding. No, their first instinct is to just jump away from whatever fabric they're working on. Because if that blood touches that fabric, that's ruined. You just fucked up. Literally. So like, my first instinct now is if I ever get a cut on my finger, my first thing is to just back away. Because I don't want to ruin anything that I'm working on. That's how it is. I have stitched myself so many times. Like, I have impaled myself with a needle. I have impaled myself with a needle from a sewing machine. A needle has went through my nail, chat. Through the nail. I had a hole on my finger. And you cannot even let that shit affect you. Okay? You are so numb to it. I'm at that point, if I touch anything pointy, it doesn't really affect me. Like, my fingertips especially are so numb to anything pointy. I've had so many things jabbing it. It's just what it is. Like, when you need fast work, good work, you don't have time. Most of the time, you stitch when you're sleep deprived. And you're, like, hungry and sleep deprived. So you know, sometimes vertigo comes at the worst times. And then, boop. Uh-oh. There's my finger. Also, another thing I would really recommend, if anyone wants to do fashion, right? If this is your passion, you will enjoy it. I'll be honest, I say all these horrifying stories, but it's not that bad. I actually had a really fun time because I became insane. I was actually the most insane, but I felt the happiest. It's so odd. I felt the most miserable, but at the same time, I felt so alive. You know, I don't know. But if anyone wants to do fashion, my best advice, please do not wear open-toed sandals. I will beg you. I am begging you. I'm on my knees, dogezaing, right? Never wear open-toed sandals when you are going to class. Anything can fall, and 80% of the things you have are very fucking sharp. So if it falls and it jabs your foot, I have this one horror story, chat. I always wear shoes. I never wear open-toed anything. One time I was working with a pattern, and if you don't know how that kind of works, imagine a massive baking paper, right? A massive table with a massive baking paper. You draw on it and then you cut on it. Most of the time you have to go on top of the desk in order to like cut the pieces of paper because it's huge. You know, clothing is really big and you have to make it really big. One time, as I was working, I don't know how this happened, my fashion scissors fell on the ground. Like, it fell from the table onto the ground. And with patterns, usually, you don't sit when drawing it, you stand up. And the tables are usually around 120, 110 centimeters tall. Those are called fashion tables. So it's kind of like, it's to accommodate either bar stools or people that are standing up, right? So when I knocked it over, my fashion scissors fell. And it like jabbed. The tip of the scissors jabbed through the floor right next to my feet. Right next to it. Literally, if I were to just scoot a little bit, like 0.5 centimeters to the left, it would have jabbed my shoes. But it jabbed, like... Fashion scissors are so fucking sharp. Let me show you how it looks like. I think I have shown this, like, a picture of fashion scissors before, but I'll show it again just so you guys can understand. This is what it looks like. Oh shit, that's huge. This is what it looks like. You see that tip? Chat, you see that edge? That shit is made to be a needle. Okay, that is the sharpest thing ever. So, the moment that shit falls, it stabs through. It's very... Not only is it made of, like, heavy steel, by the way. No fashion scissors is made of plastic. All of it is made of metal. Because you need to use it to cut through fabric, right? And plastic and fabric... So, it's hard metal. It's heavy. It's huge! I'm talking about, like... I think my fashion scissors were around 18 to 20 inches. So, like, 18 to 20 inches worth of scissors! Huge! Falling onto your feet. They're like shears! They're practically shears! Exactly. So, please do not wear open-toed shoes. Just for your own safety. Just as an extra layer of protectiveness, do not wear open-toed anything. If you can cover something up, cover it. For your own safety. It is huge. Well, there are tinier ones, but I personally like the big ones because I don't like wasting time. And I just want to cut it fast. Yeah. There's a lot of like horror stories. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're passionate about it, you will have actually a good time. Despite all of the pressures and sadness, you will have the best time. I hate to admit it. Because the amount of times I've cried, okay, I've worked so hard onto a project just... until today, this scarred me. This was during my first year. So I was not used to it yet. I worked so hard, 2 weeks, on one, like, this dress thing that I was working on. And I showed it to my teachers, like a week before finals, right? I showed it kind of like you can ask them to consult
3,000
beforehand,
Blackfighter
kind of a
Jetso
thing.
soup got scammed for $3. In your opinion, what do you think caused the fashion industry to be extremely hostile in the first place?
Oh, I love that. Hold on. Let me tell the story and I'll get to that one. I showed my teacher. It was like less than a week before finals, right? I showed it to him. He looked at it. He said nothing. He walked up to my, like, I had it on the mannequin. He walked up to it, tore it to shreds. Like, he literally just grabbed it, ripped it. Like, genuinely ripped it apart. And he's like, redo. None of this will work. Like, you can't fix this. You have to do it from scratch, get a better idea. And I was so sleep deprived, and I was so hungry and sleepy. And I was like, at that moment, chat, you can feel it. Like, you felt the exhaustion, you know? Like, from the start, when you're working on it until that day, the adrenaline kind of like keeps you alive. But when he did that, I was like all the colors drained. Like, I felt the week's worth of exhaustion and pain. And then I was like, okay. I just said, okay. I left the room and I cried. Like, I remembered this. I went into the, like, cleaning closet and, like, I sat there. There are some of my friends, because people use the cleaning closet as, like, a smoking room. So a lot of my friends smoke there. I sat there and they were like, you okay, Michi? You want to smoke? And I was like, no, I don't. I just need to sit. I sat there and I just started, like, bawling my eyes out. Like, it wasn't even like a, no, like, this is how I looked like. I stood, eyes wide open, like, just tears, like, gushing through my eyes. I didn't even have enough energy to sob. Like, I was so tired, I couldn't even be like, I didn't have energy. I just went like all the tears came out of me. And it went from sadness, and then I got so angry. Like, I was like, how fucking dare you? Like, he ripped my shit to shreds. He called me like, you don't have the talent for this. You do not have shit. Like, this is worthless. Like, actually dumb. I sat there and I got so angry and I was like, fuck you. How fucking dare you say that about me? Instantly, I made another thing from scratch. Took me a week. Finished it though. Got good grades. Ever since then, I became so critical. Which ties into your question. I think the fashion industry is very hostile because of the shit I've experienced. Because I was so fucking hostile, dude. Ever since then, I don't have enough energy to sugarcoat anything. I will say it as is. Like, I was like, fuck no. If I experienced it, you experienced it too. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, maybe to some people this can be beautiful. No, the only person that would like it is your mom. And even then, your mom probably either lies or doesn't have a taste. It's shit. It is what it is. You just become hostile because you're just so time crunched, you know? One of the actual reason why the fashion industry in itself is very hostile is because we're always like, you're always choked by a deadline. You are never free from the deadline. You don't have time to breathe. I shit you not. Because, think about it. Here's the best way I can explain it, right? When you want to make clothes, oh, God, it's all coming back to me. You need to design something, right? On paper, you draw. You draw an outfit or you draw an idea. And when I say you need to make 40 clothing, you cannot just draw 40. You have to draw at least 120. Why that number, Michi? I'll tell you why. Your ideas, just because you created it, doesn't mean it's good. So, your first draft, probably gonna have changes. Your second draft, probably gonna have changes. Now, at that point, it's either it's gonna be cut completely, or there will be more changes. So you're never ever going to have like, oh, I drew this one thing and this one thing is enough. Nothing is ever enough. It's always like just a little bit more. You need more and more and more. Especially when you're burnt out, everything just kind of looks the same to you. It's hard to kind of come up with something new. So that will probably take around a month, right? Let's say 1 month just for the design itself. Bleeding into the second month, you're still working on some designs, but you have to start working on the patterns, the looks, the drapes of the ones that have been confirmed. So you have to start multitasking. The first month is full focus on design. Second month, some for the design, but some designs have been okayed and you feel great. Now you have to make it you have to make it into a reality, right? Like, it has to happen. So you start working on it. During this time, that takes a lot of effort. Let's say 2 months for that. Bleeding into the 3rd month, you're mostly focusing more on production, on the tailoring, the garments, and you have to start picking a lot of things. First of all, the models. Every campaign, like there's 2 things. It's a show and a campaign. A campaign is a photo shoot. A show is the fashion show, right? So you have to start choosing. Where do you want a photo shoot to be? Who do you want to hire? Which photographer, which model, which makeup artist, which hairdresser? Where's the location? What is the theme? What are the props? You think about that. So the easiest way is you work with an editorial team, but when you're new, you don't have that. You don't have the luxury, so you have to be your own powerhouse. But when you get bigger, then you have the chance of working with a team that does this for you. Aside from that though, you have to choose these things for the shoot, which means you have to have your outfits ready before the photo shoot, right? These pictures will take around a week to 2 to render. And you need these things to render a month before your fashion show. Why? Because you need to send it to your business team, to your business firm. People need time to advertise it, to talk about it, to kind of start the hype, to start getting deals. You need time for that. So if your fashion show is on the 4th, your outfit has to be done on the 2.5 month because you need it to be done before the photo shoot. Once the photo shoot is done, it needs time to render. And once it's rendered, that's the start of the 4th week. That's when it's all done. You ship it off to people, start advertising, talking about it while you're working on the fashion show. That's when you start like changing a little bit. One thing you guys might not know, when it comes to some editorial photo shoots, the clothes are not even wearable. Okay, most of the time, that shit is like hand-stitched or held together by a pin. There's a lot of steps. Yeah, like most of the clothes are like, it's not even fully stitched yet. It's like, it's barely stitched together. It's like held together by pins or bobby pins, glue, tape. Some clothes would be taped onto the body because it's just not done. Like, you don't have time, so you have, like in the photo shoot you can edit that. That's a nice thing. The nice leeway is once you finish the photo shoot, people will edit it to make it not look as ugly, right? But that's after that time, you get to fix it up, touch it up, make it all good, polish it for the fashion show where it does matter because people will see it, right? Fashion buyers, fashion editors, fashion marketing, all of the people from the fashion industry will come to watch your fashion show. And then they will tear you to shreds. Because they will... That's like so many perspectives. You cannot please one person. You know, if you want to make a clothing that is marketable, the fashion marketing team would be like, ooh, good job. But the people from the editorial fashion side that want something extravagant, something new, they will call you boring, lackluster. You don't have any inspiration, just like everyone else. I can get this from H&M. But if you want to do something more extra, something wow, you know, something that will catch these people's eyes, the marketing team would be like, unwearable, no one will buy it. Who the fuck would get it? Not even rich people would want to have this in their wardrobe. So you will get shredded. Whether you like it or not, you will never please everybody. There always will be someone that is angry at you. So you have to focus. What is the goal of this show? Do you want to appeal to the editors? Do you want to appeal to the marketing? Do you want to appeal to more businesses or collaborating team? Who do you want to, you know, show off to? Everyone else, just close your ears. Just focus on their input. Which is a lot of mental things, right? And when they release their opinions, which is going to be public, by the way, once they publicly release how they feel about your hard-earned work, it doesn't matter because you're already 2 months into your next collection. Because at that point, it's already gonna be halfway through the 2nd month of your next collection. So you're already so overwhelmed that it doesn't even matter anymore. And you do this over and over and over again without any breaks because we have summer, spring, autumn. Yeah, summer, spring, autumn, and winter. And it doesn't even account for the fact that trends are ever so changing. Okay, trends always change. People always change their mind. Once you think you're like, wow, I made such a good design. You Google it up, you open like, oh my god, I wonder what Ralph Lauren did this year. And you see their work and you're like, wow, fuck me, I guess. Or let's say you're like, I'm gonna try something for menswear. I wanna make a good... My tailored suit looks so good. I'm so proud of myself. Let me just Google something for inspiration. And boom, Balmain. Oh. And their beautifully tailored shit. Burberry. Oh. And they tailor it just 10 times gajillion bajillion better than you. So... how do you stand out? You know, in a crowd of people that are so ambitious, willing to sacrifice everything they have for fashion, how do you stand out? You don't know. So that's the hard part. As a student, you want to focus more on catching the eye of experienced designers, right? How do you do that? By being creative. But everyone's so creative. You know, one of my favorite graduate collection, I think... Fuck, who's their name? God. I forgot. But they have a brand now. They got picked up, I think, by... Burberry, if I'm not wrong. But one of my favorite concept was one of these fashion students had a theme of the undead. Like, something to do with, like, life. Like, life and death, right? So that's their theme. Life and death. How did they do it? They worked on their graduate project 1 year before it was actually due. So they did everything a year beforehand. They took all of their work and they buried it under the ground. They left it buried under all that dirt, under everything for 1 whole year. Just left it in there. Like a time capsule. And during their collection, they made the life, right? Like, they made the design, they made new clothing that's clean, and it's like bright colors, you know? Like, they used the same type of fabric, by the way. They used white fabrics, they used like these like kind of bony white, off-white, pearlish, very clean fabrics to kind of represent life. And then right after that, it's the same fabric, but it's so decomposed. Like, the colors look more... I mean, they washed it, but once it's already rotting, you know, these fabrics, you can see that there's just some things that you lose to time, right? So you can see that it's like rotting, decomposing, and these clothes just look like that. It looks like a gauze that you wrap a dead body from, but it's so beautiful. It's the same thing, just over time under dirt. And it was so insane. Not only did the idea was so good, this guy, it just means that this guy has been so... Like, this guy is so good that he thought about it a year beforehand. He thought about his graduate collection 1 year beforehand. He had the concept, he stuck to it, he stuck to his morals, and that is what made him stand out. You know, people love that shit. Because it's like, damn, you really thought about it. You really put in your all. And it's insane. That's one of my favorite graduate collections, and I really look up to that because... there is really nothing you can do. Like, you can be the richest person, right? Buy the richest fabrics. Buy the most expensive fabrics. Buy the rarest fabrics. You can never buy something that can only be changed through time. And the fact that they had that element was so like... Oh my god, I was gushing. I was nerding when I was looking at that shit. I was like, oh my god. Woo! I'm so sorry. I'm like... yapping. Holy shit. Anyways, we can change the topic now. I'm so sorry for like yapping for this long about the same damn topic. Lamau. It's just so beautiful, you know, like you can't help but be envious about it. Like, you're so jealous. You're like, I wish I had just 1% of whatever you have. That is mind-boggling. You know, Alexander McQueen's his collection, his graduate collection was about, what is it? The something the Ripper. Jack the Ripper. Who? Alexander McQueen. He has a brand now. He's very big. But when he just started, he became so controversial because his collection was about Jack the Ripper. And he had human hair inside his suits. Like, he stitched one by one human hair inside the suit. So when you open, when you open the suit up, like, you can see, you can't feel it because it's covered by a lining. So it's like sandwiched in between two fabrics. One fabric is more transparent, but when you open the suit up, you can't even notice. It's so beautiful. Let me show you, actually. The queen. I need to show you. To be fair, at that time, it was so controversial because he portrayed the victims as well, right? So he had a lot of outfits that were like ripped, and the areas where these victims were impacted were kind of like cut open and then bedazzled with red, like blood red jewels and blood red colors. And people, like a lot of critics really, really despised it because they were like, you are romanticizing murder. Which makes sense. Either way though, still love the concept. A lot of people, it's either you hate it or you love it. There, this suit, you can see here in the back, in the back here. I can't find a picture yet, but inside this lining, there was hand-stitched human hair. The outfits kind of looked like this. It was so grotesque. Like, honestly, it's those kind of things that the whole point of the collection is to make you feel something. You know what I mean? And people felt something because you see this and you're like, holy shit. You are glorifying victims that were impacted by a murderer. Like, women that got all of their, like, dignity torn from them before they died. You just made it into art. Not in a good way. Like, some people said in a good way. Some people say I hate it. Some people say they love it. It really depends, right? It's so macabre. You know? Like, imagine if you lost someone you love in the most gruesome and humiliating way possible, and a random fashion designer just came in, looked at like your loved one's history, and then turned it into an outfit. Some people would feel a bit unhappy with that, right? A lot of people would be like, I can't believe you did that. Like, that's too far, bro. Like, that is way too far. And the fact that they had human hair kind of stitched into the suit, it kind of it's symbolic for like all the stuff Jack the Ripper took, right? And like kept it with him forever. And these victims have like, their hair is messy. Some are going bald. Like, it's like all the things he's taken. And it's not just that. There are so many more details that I don't think I can talk about on Twitch because it's just so vulgar. Like, if you just look at the designs, you might be like, wow, the designs look so pretty, huh? But then if you actually read behind the inspiration, it's so dark and so unsettling that I don't think I can say it on Twitch. Because I did an extensive research on Alexander McQueen for one of my projects, so I had to do this. And I remembered kind of feeling a little sick a little bit. Like, I felt a little sick. It generally felt like, you know when you're a kid and then you play with Barbie dolls and then you rip the Barbie doll's hair out? And like, you're taking the Barbies and then you like basically vandalize the shit out of these Barbies. And you like hit it on the ground, you throw it around, and you rip their hairs and they look disgustingly torn up, right? Imagine that, but that's what he did to people and turned it into clothes. It's fucked up. Like, that's the thing. You don't see the lure of that. It's so fucked up. That's the point. Sadly, that is the point. This concept was so fucked up and so uncomfortable. Even the people that liked it felt uncomfortable. And that's why he stood out and he became successful. Because people remembered him. People knew who he was. People knew, and people acknowledged the fact that, like, yes, the concept is fucked up, but this man had talent. Like, he actually made clothes beautifully. He tailored it beautifully. He made everything so nicely done. It's just, he's so fucked in the head. You know, like, if someone paints a very one-to-one picture of something, like, the most horrifying thing, right? You're like, okay, this guy's really talented at painting. It's just the painting itself is so fucked up. That's how you feel towards him. And that stuck to like the big huge names in the fashion industry at the time. They remembered him. Because they're like, holy shit, this kid? Like, who the fuck is this kid? Like, you have skill. We'll acknowledge that you have skill, you have talent, but you're so fucked in the head. And you know what? It works because people couldn't stop talking about him. All these publishers were talking about this new fucked up name in the fashion industry. This guy that like, he's so good and he's so talented. And with all that talent, he decided to create the most grotesque and like senseless thing known to man. People talked about it, his name spread, and he became well known. And that's where it is. That's how most of the fashion industry works though. Like most of the time, you look at clothes and you're like, I would never wear this. This is so fucking weird. Right? Like, how many times have you seen a fashion show and you're like, what the fuck is this? This is so weird. This is so ugly. Who would even buy this? Who would wear this outside? Right? Like so many people have felt that way. That's the point. The point of fashion and fashion shows, like especially for bigger brands, if it got you talking, if you are not part of the fashion industry, right? You don't actively go out of your way to Google fashion or to look for like, oh, recent fashion dresses or recent fashion trends. You're just a normal person. They got you talking. They succeeded. That's the whole point. It's kind of like bordering on a PR stunt. After the fashion show, they trickle it down to something more wearable, but now you remember them. Yeah, same thing with Lady Gaga and the meat dress. Oh my god, there's one thing that I love about Lady Gaga. You know that one performance where Lady Gaga did the, I think it was Paparazzi? I think she was singing Paparazzi if I'm not wrong. She had an outfit, fully white, right? And as she starts singing, she's like, I'm your biggest friend, I'll follow you until you love me. As she did that, her clothing started like being smeared with blood, like she's bleeding from the inside. And she starts singing it in a way that's like she's so desperate, and it just, I love that. Oh, I don't know if you've seen it. I think like you can just Google like Lady Gaga like outfit starting to get blood or something like that. Something outfit, something blood performance. That shit was so like, you get chills on your body, dude. Nutty. Thank you, Sinchi. Welcome, Raiders. That's a music video. She did it live. She did it live. Hi, Sinchi. I hope you had a fun stream. Sorry, like I've been yapping over and over about this one thing that like literally chat doesn't give a shit about, but like I think it's so cool and I think it's so interesting. Gently chat, just know every single time you see a fashion show and you feel like, what the fuck? Who would wear this? Just know they succeeded. Now it's in your mind. Subconsciously, you remember this. And they succeeded. You just made sure they succeeded. Ooh, we do find... I'm glad you find it interesting. Oh my god. I got so excited. I need to pee. The whole time I didn't realize this. Like, I'm a VTuber. I don't even need to do this, but I've been like flailing my hands around. I talk a lot with my hands. So I flail my hands around. I flail my feet around. I've been using my whole body to tell my story. And now I need to pee.
I'm one of the least fashionable people alive, but it's very interesting to listen to you talk about something you're passionate about.
It's so good. Go piss. Okay, I'm gonna piss real quick. Give me 1 minute. 1 whole minute. guys! Wake up, chat! Wake up! What? Okay, one person woke up. Everyone else ran away. What the fuck? Why? Oh, I jumped in right at that time. Scatter? What the fuck, chat? Can't even listen to proper instructions. Yeah, sorry. I went into depth about fashion for no unprompted. I just really like it. It's so interesting. There's so many. Imagine, child, could the women stop wearing corset because of a painting? Well, not just that, but a lot of factors. You know, a lot of colors are now trending because of, like, you know why purple is considered a royal color? I feel like people know that actually. Hi, Siren! Wait, I haven't VIP'd you. Oh fuck. Expensive dye? Because purple... you know why it was very expensive? Do you know why purple was considered expensive back in the day? What about purple being a royal color? Well, it used to be seen as a royal color. It came from shellfish. Okay, well, you know. Yeah, back then you can only get purple by crushing a specific type of like shellfish, like snails, like a sea snail. You crush their shells, and that's the only way you can get purple. So it became really expensive. And I'll say, right, back then purple was kind of shit. Like it was like a dark muted purple shade. But because it's so hard to get, it became so expensive, and now it's royal. Same thing. Oh my god, in like the European history, I think. Yeah, European history. You know, the color green became so trending that people started painting their walls with green. Like, people started painting the interiors of their house with green. Their clothes were green, like this emerald shade of green. And it was so trending, right? So many, like, green, like emerald colors. But in reality, most of the green color was actually very toxic. Yes! Sheila's green! Sheila's green was it was very unfortunate, but it was a trend. Everyone wanted it. Everyone wanted to use it. But in order to get that shade of green at the time, they had to use, like, poison. So they literally covered their whole house with poison. Same thing with lead. Do you guys know that back then in the beauty standard, people thought, like, guess how they brush their teeth? This is what I learned from my teachers. I didn't really read it from a book, so I'm not sure if this is completely true, but this is what I heard. The royals would brush their teeth with sugar. Did you know that? I heard, like, my teacher told me this. I don't know how true it is actually, but because they saw that sugar was so white, and they wanted their teeth to be just as white as sugar. So they brushed their teeth with sugar. And then the women would use this white powder for their face that has lead. Unironically, chat, I know a lot of, like, royal paintings we see, they depict themselves as, like, beautiful and, like, radiating beautiful light, right? It's like, wow, these royalties are so gorgeous and beautiful. But in reality, they were probably rotting from the inside out. Yeah. Jewel! Hi, Jewel! And most of these, like, emperors, queens, kings, they were actually rotting from the inside out. Their teeth were decaying. Their skin was melting. Like, a lot of people have quoted it as they have died before they actually died. So that was something. Another fun fact. Oh my god. Another cool fun fact. You know the oh shit, what's that? There's a queen that, was it the French Revolution? The one that was, like, famously quoted for, like, let them eat cake. Even though there's actually no proper documentation of the queen saying that, by the way, but suddenly everyone was like, ah yes, Marie Antoinette. So Marie Antoinette, there's actually no documentation of her saying let them eat cake.
if anything, the only thing that has been documented is Marie Antoinette actually trying to make things better. But people like to say that that was like the one thing, right? It became a rumor. Everyone was like, did you know what the queen said? Imagine, like, you're hungry, you're starving, like, you are starving, you've seen, like, your children are dying. And then you look at the royals, and they eat lavishly every single day. They would even waste their food, right? Like, you start feeling jealousy and anger, and then you hear rumors that the queen said, let them eat cake, to the topic of starvation. So that's kind of what, like, it was like the straw that broke the camel's back. I always thought that was a very interesting thing. Yeah, where, I forgot where she... This was during the French Revolution. Yeah, French Revolution. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm not wrong, it's during the French Revolution. Where did she stay again? I forgot the name. Fuck, what is the building called? Actually, she was Canadian. Actually, if I'm not wrong, I thought she was Austrian. But the Versailles, thank you. I keep forgetting that building's name. I don't know how to pronounce it. Versailles. Is that how you say it? Versailles. Oh, just pronounce it Versailles. I heard, like, I mean, during one of my research during this phase, I found out that in Versailles, there were so many bedrooms, but so little bathrooms. Did you know that? And there's so many people living there. A lot of people actually lived in the Versailles. A lot of, like, the noblemen's, all of that people, right? Because there's so many bedrooms, but so little bathrooms that people would unironically start shitting in, like, either, like, they would hide it behind curtains in the hallway or inside the vases, like the vase and the pots in the hallway. People would generally start shitting there. So imagine, right? Now that you know all this, when you look at a royal's painting, I am gonna ruin this beautiful era for you, okay? Photoshop has always been a thing. It's been a thing before pictures even have been a thing. Because what they do is they ask artists to paint them in a way they want to be seen. But that's not actually the truth. The truth is, their skin would have been rotting from all that lead. Their teeth would have been rotting because they brushed it with sugar. They ate so much, that's probably unhealthy, right? Not only that, their clothes weigh them down. So their posture usually is not the best. And as they grace through the halls of this, like, royal kingdom, all you can smell is the strong sniff of shit. And that is one of the most accurate portrayals to date of how it used to be back in the day. I hope you guys know this, because every single time people would show pictures of, like, you know, pictures where it's like, oh my god, Queen Elizabeth slayed. And they would show pictures of, like, paintings of Queen Elizabeth. And they're like, wow, Queen Elizabeth slayed. I can't help but think it's like, that's not how it is. Like, her skin must have been bad. Her teeth must have been bad. She would have smelled. Like, imagine all the cavities in her teeth. She would have smelled when she spoke. Not only that, everything would have stunk. So I like to think about that. And I want to make sure you guys have your day ruined as well. The coolest fact about Queen Elizabeth that I quite like, you know her famous quote of, like, the I am married to my country, right? Like, that's the whole gist of it. Like, Queen Elizabeth, the Virgin Queen, married only to her country. You know how much rumors were behind that? Woof. She was. I mean, I'm pretty sure she didn't, like, get married until the end, right? And then, like, the throne went to the hands of her niece. Nephew. It went to, like, her nephew. But, oh my god, I'm telling you. People like to think, like, women in the past were weak, right? People like to think it's like, you know what changed history? Men, right? A lot of these books, that's something that I hate. Like, nowadays, people like to say, like, some people, like, try to prove this narrative of, like, men changed history. Because, you know, like, women can't even work. So how could women change history? Men were the one. Who went to the wars? Men. Who invented stuff? Men. Men change history. That's not true. Not completely. Because women played such a massive role into this. Then, like, it's documented. If you want to get into a position of power as a woman, and you don't want to marry a man, right? Like, well, you do kind of have to. But, like, let's say you want to be in a position of power. As a woman, what do you do? Or if you want to dethrone someone, what do? You can't just kill them. That's illegal. If you're a guy and you kill them, that's illegal. You can't do that. So what do? You either ask your wife, right? You ask your wife to talk to their maids. Spread a rumor. The maids will talk to other maids. The other maids will then whisper it into the voice, like into the ears of the noble classes, right? The people they work for. And these women love it. They gather for tea time, they gather for lunches, etc. All that gossip, all that drama, if it spreads good enough, that can dethrone someone, or it can even bring someone to the position of power. It's so, like, women have always kind of worked behind the scenes for such a long time. And I know people are like, oh my god, all women do is gossip. Well, gossiping changed
Zany
history.
Koji cheered X300. While we're
Isn't
not
that
certain if
interesting?
Maria Antoinette said let the meat cake, what we do know is that Maria Antoinette was eccentric in her style of
That is
fashion.
very
in one
true.
case she supposedly turned her hair into a bird cage. Needless to say, when the common folk whom were struggling to survive saw how wild her fashion, they wanted a more democratic system and oust the monarchy.
I think one of the biggest thing with her fashion was her necklace, right? The Marie Antoinette necklace. There was a bejeweled, like, full diamond necklace. Let me try and find it. Yes, I found it. Oh my god, it's a whole thing. It's called the Affair of the Diamond Necklace. So this was actually gifted to her, right? Historically speaking, this is what it looks like. Gorgeous, right? But this is literally pure diamonds. And she would wear it. And people saw this and they're like, what the fuck? You would wear this outside when you know your people are suffering, struggling, starving. We don't have enough money to even buy bread. And you waltz around wearing this around your neck. Some may argue that she was very tone deaf for this. However, some people would also argue that since this was a gift from, you know, the highness, right? This was a gift. If she did not wear it, it is a sign of disrespect, which then will lose her favor for the royal classes. So it's kind of like she had no choice but to wear it to kind of save her own skin. No one really knows whether she wanted it or whether she asked for this. So yeah, there's like those things, but it is true. Just from this alone, you can tell that is, yeah, her fashion tastes were so out of touch that people hated her guts. Isn't it nuts? Also, I saw Joel said you'd love this quote. What quote? Wait, DM it to me. I didn't see it. Which quote? But I'm telling you, chat, people that say women did not do anything to change history, that is absolutely incorrect. And people that are like, women, all women do is gossip. Well, that's very powerful, okay? The words, women's voices has always been one of the strongest thing. If anything, my opinion, and I'm not saying this is the truth or anything, this is just my opinion. The strongest times an opinion is like when an opinion is powerful is during the times when no one is crying about it. Like no one is basically being like, oh my god, you know, like no one is complaining. No one knows about it. No one knows this exists, and that's why it worked so well. Just meant behind every great man is an even greater woman. I love that quote. Exactly. That's why I'm telling you, to all my girlies here, you do not have to prove yourself. Okay? All of these women that changed history, they yes, the shit thing is they never get recognition. True. But listen, you do not gotta prove yourself. If anything, the less known you are, the more effective it usually is anyway. So like, you don't have to sit here and be like, I need to prove my self-worth. I need to prove myself that I'm better, that I'm stronger than these men. I'm stronger, I'm better. You don't have to sit there to prove anything. You are. Just play the cards you have and play them well, you are already better. You don't even have to prove yourself at all, girl. Slay. That's always usually what I tell my friends. Well, my friends sometimes, like, you know, it does get to you because society sometimes can treat you a bit cruelly, especially mine. But I like to remind my friends that they are very, very powerful and they're very, very influential and strong and amazing. You don't have to do this for validations of others. Do it for your own validation. And then it'll feel so much more worth it. Trust me. And I'm not saying this to be like, look at me, I'm so good. I have spent too long chasing the validation of others, okay? I'm at that point, I realize you will never feel good. So just, just do whatever to make you feel yourself feel good, girl. Literally. You will never feel like others are enough. You're stronger than... I think she means strength of the mind. Here's the thing. I know a lot of people... Okay. Here's my opinion, right? Just my opinion. You know when people are saying like, oh, women are stronger than men. Or women are not stronger than men. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not gonna get into too deep into that. All I'm saying is... I like to see strength the same way I see, like, smartness. You know, when I say someone is smart, I don't mean you know everything. Like, when I'm like, hey, you're kind of smart, chat. Being smart isn't about knowing so many things or knowing more than someone else. Being smart is having the ability to listen to information and being able to adapt to it. Because there are people that know so much, right? And then you tell them, like, hey, the first person that said the sun revolved around the earth, right? And one person says, that's not true, I think. I think the earth revolves around the sun, right? These people that were known to be so smart at that time, scholars, shunned him down, called him stupid, etc., just for them to be proven wrong. So, I think being smart is the ability of, like, someone's ability to listen to new information and being able to, like, adapt to it. Like, close-minded people in my head aren't the smartest. Even though they know so many things, right? They will only know that much. You do not have the ability to know any more. And I think that's what categorizes people as smart. You don't have to be good. You don't have to be like, oh, I know so many things. I can recite the whole library if I could. Like, you don't have to be that to be smart. Being smart is the ability to just continue to learn more information, absorb new things. As new information come, you develop with it. And I think that's the same as strength. You don't have to be physically strong to be strong. There's so many different types of strength. I think being strong is just, with the condition you are, how good are you at navigating it? You know, if let's say you put a boxer in a ring, right? The strongest person, quote unquote, is the one that wins, because that's a boxing ring. But in life, everyone is dealt different cards, you know? My life is nothing like yours. So how I deal with it will not be the same with like how you guys deal with it. And either way, that is still strength. It really depends on how well you navigate through the shit you have. Like, fight in your own ring, you know? I know a lot of people sometimes say like, women can't be stronger than men physically because biology. To a degree, it does make sense. Like, it does make sense biologically speaking. But people use it in a very negative way where it's like, women are weak. Just because women aren't physically stronger than men, that means they're weak. And it's like, that's not true. And that is... People like to see life very black and white-ish, even though that's not completely the case. But like, they want to. They want to so bad, and it's not my job to change their opinion. If that's what they want to do, then that's okay. As long as you're not hurting anyone, you know, keep it to yourself. But like, whatever. Life is not that easy. If it is, I would have been fucking rich by now. But no, you have to navigate through too many things. There's logic, there's emotion, there's the best choice emotionally, best choice for yourself, best choice for others. There's just way too many things. So, there are some very physically strong women, right? And I will say, there are very physically strong men. There are very emotionally strong women, and there are very emotionally strong men. There are strong everyone. Everyone has their own strength. And I think it's just, instead of comparing like who is stronger, who is the quote-unquote winner, it's nice to just kind of like sit. Me personally, I just like to sit back and appreciate it all. You know? Why do you have to compare? I sometimes think chocolate is good. Sometimes I like vanilla. That doesn't mean chocolate is better than vanilla. I like both. Both have their own cool strength, and I like to appreciate it, even though they're so different. Sometimes I like ice cream, sometimes I like fried rice. Two different things, but they complete me. Without one, I would probably feel miserable. So, I don't know. That's how I kind of see the world in a sense, where it's like everyone kind of completes each other. And sadly, conflict also works that way. Like, without conflict, there is no solution, supposedly. So, it is needed to a degree. But sometimes it's nice to agree to disagree, I think. Why can't one be strong and not strong on one thing and not the other? Everyone will always downplay the other, right? I think it's just like you don't have to compare yourself. Not in a sense where it's like it's okay to. I compare myself too. Everyone does subconsciously, you know? Everyone always subconsciously compare themselves to someone else. But in a healthy way. I like to look up to a lot of people. For example, I look up to Joel a lot because I think Joel is very witty. Like, Joel knows when to say, like, what to say, when to say it, and who to say it to. And Joel's so good at, like, just these witty comebacks. And I compare myself to Joel a lot. I go like, damn, if only I can be as witty as Porcelain Maid. But I don't feel like shit for my own thing, you know? It's just like, it's nice to have someone to just look up to and be like, I want to be like that. I want to be able to talk like that. Doesn't mean I hate the way I talk. Just like the way he does. So, like, that's pretty good. I'm saying, chat, okay? Sometimes, I know people are like, I'm so tired of, like, consistently running. Like, why do I have to always run in life? I'm so tired. I need a rest. You can rest, you know? But when you do nothing in life, then you'll feel nothing. So, like, the moment you stop running in life, then everything doesn't feel as... Like, you'll just feel nothing. And if that's what you want, then don't complain when that's what you get. I like the constant chase of life. It's exciting, you know? Like, I don't feel bad that I know that I'm not good enough. You know? Like, I am good, but in my head, I'm like, I could be better, right? And I know that, but it makes me so excited because I'm like, damn, like, I could be better. Tomorrow, I'll go to bed today. I'll wake up tomorrow and I'll be a better person. Just little by little. And then next year, I'll look back at myself and I'm like, damn, look at you go. Last year, you were so, like, pessimistic about this. You were so like this, but now, no more. Boom. But every single day, you don't realize your accomplishment, but then you will eventually. Isn't that exciting? Am I crazy? I don't know. I feel like I'm, like, stupid a little bit. Maybe naive in that sense, but the moment I feel like I'm perfect and there's nothing for me to improve, I will actually start feeling depressed. Like, the moment I feel like this is the most I can do, I can't be any better, I start getting depressed. That's why I really appreciate, like, this is so random, I appreciate, like, chat and VShojo for giving me, like, this amount of freedom. I'm still navigating through it, but the fact that, like, I won't really be able to reach a cap because the only thing that's stopping me is myself, right? So there's no way I can really just sit here and be like, I did everything. Like, I did everything I could, and what's next? Nothing. You know, there's nothing else for me to do. Like, now I can be like, oh my god, I can do better though. I can be better. I can do better. Next. Like, what's next? That's so... I don't know. But to be fair, I'm the type of person that likes to look forward a bit too much. I do know I have a little bit of problem, like, living in the nows, you know? I like to look at the future and not really... sometimes I forget to appreciate the here and now. And it's a nice thing to remind myself now and then to be like, appreciate the now while still looking forward to the future. Something, something. It's so exciting! I don't know. My nauseating positivity is going to make you feel sick, chat. And I will make you feel sick. Is this making you feel ill in the stomach? I'm just so brimming with positivity that it makes you sick. It disgusts you. That's what I want. I used to be a negative person. And as a negative person, if someone were to say this to me, I would get so angry. And now I want to say it to others. A little, yeah, I love. It's like flashbang, you know. You gotta balance it. Sometimes I fucking doom post, and other days I praise life. Balance it. I am not stupidly optimistic, okay? Not all the time, just sometimes. Yeah, balance is key. I know this shit would like... It makes people that are quite negative feel
got
sick.
scammed for $4.20. Here's to Michi, our wise and hopeful sage. Cheers, chat HS. Cheers.
Huzzah! So true. Yep. And as my last word of wisdom and hopefulness, chat, spread this, okay? Ahem. Sometimes it's okay to shit in a pool once in a while. Spread my word, children! Go! Spread! Huzzah! Spread the truth! No, it ain't. Yes, it is! Whatever. It is normal to shit in a pool! Huzzah! Shit yourself! You know? Wait. Oh god, every time this happens, I remember... my favorite quote from my mom. Okay, I remember this so bad. I had a friend that used to come over my house a lot.
Big Battle 22 cheered Dex 300. What? But what about everyone else in the pool?
The world revolves around you! Huzzah! I remember this. I had a friend, right? Like, she had boy problems. You know, she had like, oh my god, he acts so mean, but I know deep down he's a nice guy. He just acts mean and he says mean things, but I know deep down, like those that I can fix him kind of. We were teens, to be fair. So I had a friend that was saying all that, and my mom, I didn't even know she was there. Like, she was eavesdropping the whole conversation, right? And my friend was just talking about this guy that she fell in love with. That's like, he's such an asshole. Like, he's such an ass. He acts like an ass. He treats me like an ass. He says things that only assholes would say. But I know deep down, he's nice. And I remember, until today, I still think about it. My mom came up and she's like, listen, if it looks like shit, if it smells like shit, if it feels like shit, then it's probably shit. The way she said it in Indo was like,
JHNN01 cheers.
She compares it to chicken shit.
Michi out here telling us to make pool poop soup.
Poop poop. I don't know. No, I live by those words. To be fair, sometimes my mom don't even mean to be wise. It's just her words stick to me. In Indo, she said it like, kalau baunya kayak tai ayam. And kayak lu lihat bentuknya kayak tai ayam, baunya kayak tai ayam, rasanya kayak tai ayam. Itu tai ayam. So it's like, if it looks like chicken shit, if it smells like chicken shit, if it feels like chicken shit, it's probably fucking chicken shit. But no, some people would be like, oh, that's chocolate. No, it's not. It's chicken shit. If it looks, smell, and feels like chicken shit, and you delude yourself and you're like, oh my god, no, that's chocolate. The way my mom said it, she was like, yeah, the whole time you're saying, you're like, oh, but listen, okay? The guy feels like chicken shit. The guy smells like chicken shit. The guy feels like chicken shit. But he's chocolate. I know he's chocolate. Like, my mom gave her like the most judgmental side eye. And I think about that until today. Until today, I think about it. Like, it's only so far. You know, like, you can only just go so far. My mom says a lot of random things. Like, one time she says, you know, if the world is full of sharp rocks, it'll be stupid if you want to, like, you know, brush all the rocks away. The smartest thing is to wear sandals. It doesn't make sense, but in the context of it, it's like, if the world is full of so much negativity, right? It'd be stupid if you want to try and, like, clear out this negativity by trying to make everyone positive. The smartest thing is to just protect yourself at that point. You know, it's like, protect yourself. You don't have to feel the pain. Just wear the sandals. And I think about that too. She's a very wise woman when she doesn't mean to. But when she tries to be wise, she says the dumbest shit imaginable. I don't know. She's such a weird person. Like, when she tries to be like a dependable person, she says the worst advice. But when she's just like chilling and trying to be sarcastic,
Big Battle
it's actually a
22
pretty
cheered
good
X
thing.
300. Michi used to be a doom and gloom person, and then she learned how to scam people.
Exactly.
Now she's happy.
Yep. I realized, right? I used to be a doom and gloom person until I realized everyone's a doom and gloom person. So, oh well. I'm gonna scam you guys. So that's where Michi gets it. What do you mean? I swear, let Mom Michi defend herself. Chat, would you like to have a stream when I invite my mom here? I wouldn't mind. I swear, she is very sweet. She can't really speak English as well, though. So, yeah. Would you like? I can ask her. I think recently she's like a bit busy. I can ask her like when she's back if she ever wants to do a stream together, and we can just yap. You translate? Okay, I'll try it. She understands English. She understands English, but she doesn't speak it as well. But she understands what you're trying to say. Recently, she's been trying to learn like new cool hip terms. Like, 8. She's been saying that. So like, I told her yesterday, I was like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna stay up a little bit because I have a lot of these meetings and all these projects I'm doing. And she's like, oh, good luck, Michi. You 8. Like, semangat ya, Michi. You 8. I was like, do you even know what it means? And she's like, you eating, right? Like, you eat a lot. Which means you're like prosperous because you're eating a lot. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay lah. Good, close enough. Close enough. She's learning like terms. I don't know. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of my mom because recently she's been able to like be more open-minded, you know? Like, I swear, I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens to Asian parents, but like once they reach a certain age, they just become like the most funniest, open-mindedest person ever. I don't know. Like, oh yeah, she learned slay too. Like, back then, my mom used to be the most closed-minded person in the world. Super strict, very mean. And then after a certain age, she just became open-minded and, I don't know, weird. It just happens, like, in a day. Maybe it's like the fact that she's like, oh, I'm old. I'm too old to hold on to these mentalities, fuck it. And then she just becomes more, like, open-minded to things. Very proud. Yeah, she stopped giving a shit. She's like, you know what? Fuck it. My kids gotta learn from their own mistakes. Time for me to wing my life. I respect that. I respect it. She goes, fuck it, we ball. Holy oops, hold on. Okay. So, chat. I love hanging out with you guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I've been yapping non-stop for this long. Holy. I know your ears are probably feeling a little hot at the moment from all the bullshit coming out of my mouth.
5467 cheered Dex 300. My uncle once taught me enjoy food slowly because you may never know when you can try it again. I thought it was stupid, but now I realize he was right as I'm growing up.
Yes, oh my god. That's true though. I see it. I'm telling you, chat, these people are... As a kid, you really want to disagree, but then growing up, you just kind of agree with them. Oh my lord. Yeah. I will probably... I have to go. Because I have to prepare for... the event. Yes. I have the event going on in an hour and a half. So I will have to go and prepare for it. Grab some food. Read some stuff. And make sure everything's good. So I will have to end the stream here. Let me see. And is Sea-Dog good? Is Connor still alive? Yeah, Connor's still alive. Holy shit. Let's all raid Connor. Cause he's playing with Mousy. I think. I don't know if Mousy's asleep, but... For Mousy! Okay. We're gonna be raiding She-Dog. He's currently playing Final Fantasy IX. Yes, sure. However, I will see you guys in 8 hours. So, in 8 hours, I'm gonna be streaming again. This time with a collab with Harka, Mel, and Ariel. I think Ariel's joining as well. We're gonna be playing multiplayer Baldur. So I'll be hopping onto this event, and then after I'm done with the event, I am going to instantly stream again in 8 hours. So if you can't join, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for coming to today's stream. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourself. But if you can, I will see you guys in 8 hours. Huzzah! Terima kasih atas streamnya Michi hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk makan, minum, tidur, dan juga kesan sendiri. Bentar lagi Michi bakal muncul di VTuber ID Awards yang ada di Inakon. Jadi kalau kalian ada di sana atau mau nonton videonya, monggo. Nanti aku retweet. Dan Michi bakal stream lagi di 8 jam lagi lah. Ya, 8 jam lagi Michi bakal stream lagi. So, yeah. Thank you. Kita kira tadi. Arigato. And I'll see you guys super soon. 8 hours to an hour-ish soon. Bye, chat!